Oh, it does work. Okay, cool. Uh, ooh, I see Cleveland Vision Studios. Oh, I love uploaded the other promo video. Wow, awesome, dude. Wow. I'm gonna have to check that out after I do this live stream. I don't know how long I'll be on for. So I can't wait to see it, bro. Welcome everyone. Welcome to Slightly Saturdays. Today is my birthday. Yes, today is my birthday. So I am been enjoying some libations throughout the course of the day. What's up, KP Heathen? What's up, man? What's up, Skull? I do have a variety of drinks here. Del Dog, what's up? Boom. I need to get into chat from YouTube. Okay. I also need to do the panel. Panel going here. Boom. Right. Copy. Push all the buttons and push them correctly. Because if you don't, you will be eating or something. Boom. Have to be careful because the send button for the for the chat is right above the end the live stream button, so you can be very careful. You gotta eat right on the cell phone here. Jane, what's up? What's up? Welcome everyone. Yeah, I'm gonna give y'all opportunity to fucking sing happy birthday to me, Zombie Force, and we're gonna keep it cool. Where you at? I'm trying to find you. Zombie, how you doing? Where is he? There he is.
What's up, man?
I have to push the right buttons. Can you hear me? All right. Can you hear me? Yeah, thank you very much.
I'm open for nothing. I'm just going to sit here and listen to the conversation.
Right. Yes, sir. Grit and grace. Yeah. Let's cool down. Let's take it down a step. Right. Let's enjoy the Saturday. We worked the hard days to get this Saturday, by golly gee willikers, and we fucking deserve it. And that is just cool for me, you know what I'm saying? So it's my birthday. I'm chilling, hanging out with everybody. I say we talk about whatever, but keep it lighthearted. Yeah.
I'm so far behind on times. I'm so far behind on times. I thought it was fucking Monday. I was asking myself, I said, well, maybe Shed had to go to work tomorrow, man.
It's pretty sad when, it's pretty sad when you're using my content, my channel to plan your day and week.
Yeah, that's what they ask you when you get fucked up and they get you arrested. They ask you what day of the week it is, and you say, I don't know.
Yeah, Tuesday? I smell tacos. I think it's Tuesday. Right. Yeah. Happy birthday. Thank you, Jane. Yeah, I'm going to try to, oh man, I've been feasting and drinking and just having a good time, man, on this day. And so I want to share that with y'all. Keep it cool. I mean, we still gonna have spicy, right?
I'm going to the kitchen. I'm gonna go over to the kitchen, Chad.
Show us some drink. Yeah. Okay. Or show us some food porn.
You need anything while I'm in here?
Yeah, just give me a cheap beer. I don't care what it is.
Hey, I had.
I drink Schaefer's at this point.
I got cheeseburgers for dinner that I haven't ate yet.
Nice. That. There you go, man. That's a good cheeseburger or a couple. That'll set you right.
That's all American food right there.
Hey, here's what ails you. I mean, you eat a few of those, and you're rebuilding muscle tissue and all kinds of craziness. Independent Mini, what's up?
Ain't no fast food either.
Right.
Got some fresh cheddar, white cheddar cheese going on.
Nice. Hey, Cleve. Hey, Paul. Spawn up. That's all.
I had to refresh. I poured myself a double just for you.
Dude, don't do it on my account, bro. I'm not even drinking anymore. I'm done. I'm done with drinking. I'm on recovery now. I've got coffee. I've got water. I might have to do an electrolyte later.
Oh man, I've been
Get
up a
some liquid
creek.
IV in me, creatine maybe.
I ran out of my medication about 2.5 days ago, and then the drugstore finally delivered my prescription this afternoon when I got home.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank,
Pharmaceuticals
thank you.
God blessed you, huh? Yeah. What's up, Spawn of Metal?
No, I just
I can't.
strategy. I just think
Yeah.
I try to think strategy.
Go ahead.
Everything I do, strategy. You know, just
Yeah, but you know,
strategy.
at some point in time, you just gotta be like, fuck it. You know, I'm gonna be spontaneous as fuck and see what happens. You know, kind of feel the moment, feel the vibe, get in the groove. Just no 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 no. Economy of motion, swift and silent and deadly. You know, even if it's a fart in an elevator.
Oh yeah. Man, what
Oh
about
man,
that weather?
I think the best is crop dusting a kid. I think that's the best thing to do in an elevator. Because they do it to you. You ever been standing in the elevator and you smell something just horrible rising up from your feet, you know, up to your nostrils? You're like, oh my god, they're just shit
Oh
themselves.
man.
And some little kid
I
just
think.
kind of squirming, looking at you and smiling and going, I just did one.
Oh yeah.
He's running down my leg. Mommy, go clean this up now.
That's the old toothless wonder right there.
They smile at you while they're doing it. Making eye
I used to
contact.
tell
Like,
people.
what the fuck? You're evil, kid. You're evil.
I tell them that's my asshole blowing you a kiss.
Yeah. So you know what you do in that situation? I always look at the mom sternly, like, you did that shit, didn't you? And she gets all like embarrassed. Like, no, I didn't shit my pants.
Oh
Right?
man.
Yeah, he just hold back out of me, man. He just runs the room. And if dad's there, dad's probably either gonna chuckle,
It seems like
right?
that seems like
Or
that's the universe.
he's gonna run away. He's gonna find a corner to hide in, like, oh,
Oh
my
man.
seat.
You can that's a universal
Pushing the
language,
open
man. You
button.
can do that. You can do that to any person on any continent on this planet, and they're gonna look at you
Yeah.
like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
I got crop dusted by 80-year-old women. Just, I mean, they were predatory about it. Seriously. They see me every month too, so they knew it was a scheduled clockwork thing, and they would just save one for
Oh
me.
man.
Oh look, it's the pest control guy. Come on in. No,
You do
no,
that.
Grandma, you
You do
stink.
that.
Oh my God, you're horrible. And they're just smiling at you, chuckling as they walk
You
away.
do that.
Come on
You do
in.
that in a. You do that. If anybody ever had an opportunity to do that inside the back end of an APV, you know.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh
of
my
course.
God, that
APVs, Hummers,
motherfucker. You know.
5 tons. I mean, the thing is, like the Marines, they would just pile us into a fucking back of a 5 ton, gear and all, guns and gear, and it would be like
Yeah.
50 of us back there, and a tangle of bodies just farting on each other. It's horrible. But you're still tired, you're sleeping. You're like, fuck it, who cares? All right.
Hell yeah. It's better. The tighter the space, the closed space, the more people involved in it, the funnier it is, really.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah.
It's
Yes,
been
indeed.
everywhere, you know. There's most of them. What we was talking about, that fucking them names for that fucking preparation H motherfucker. So it's the
Oh,
same
yeah,
thing with
absolutely.
that one. It's under the
Started off.
blanket. It's under the water. You know, you got certain
That's
steps
a
you
little
got to
thing.
say to where you're a professional drive-by artist. You know.
Yeah, that's a good point. You make a professional drive-by artist. That explains it to the T. No
I used to
shit.
keep
That's him,
points. Keep points. People keep points.
right? What's up, Wolfang? Are you playing music? Do not play music, please.
No, I'm not
What's
playing
up,
music.
Wolf?
Okay. All right, cool.
I'm picking my nose.
Okay, you can pick your nose. Just can't pick your friend's nose.
Ah,
Right? You
really?
can pick your friends, you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your friend's nose. That's the rule.
Man, I'm gonna tell you guys. I'm gonna tell you guys. I was sitting here tonight, man, before Wolf came up live. I was sitting here, man. I thought, fuck, I really could just listen to some fucking good conversation, man. I just sitting there by myself, and I said, I am sick to fucking death of the fucking internet for one fucking day. I don't give a fuck who does what
Right.
to who. You know what I mean? It's
Mhm.
fucking time. You got to have liberty. Fuck, we're at the bar right now. We're at
Right.
Mad Shad's bar.
Yeah, basically. You know what? That would be cool to be a bar owner, and just that's what I did. I owned a bar, but I didn't drink. Right? I was eating cheesecake while everybody's drinking, but I'm running a fucking bar. That's my bar. Hey, get that guy. That'd be cool. Because I've worked the bars, I've worked the clubs as a bouncer and security and all that shit. Right? It's a good job to get sometimes. Make good money and tips and all that. Right? I mean, everybody tips you and shit. I got tipped like $100 a fucking night. And there was like 7 bosses. So they just come by, hey, you're doing a great job. Boom, put this in your hand. I'm like, oh fuck, thanks. $700 in one night. I'm like, fuck yeah, plus whatever I got paid. I was like, yeah, okay.
I was up there on fucking 101st in Clarksville, Tennessee, up there in Montgomery County. And
I think I'm familiar, man. The club scene is amazing.
Yeah. I was a
Western.
I was a fucking operator on one of the Chinook crews up there at 101st.
Oh, okay. Very cool.
I got a fucking.
Yeah, there's some fun to be had there.
Yeah.
Is it really? My mic is breaking up. Okay,
I got me this fucking side job working for a security company as a fucking bouncer in a fucking bar.
Okay, how's that? Yeah.
And it's
hey, the girls love you though.
It's a big ass fucking bar, It's a big ass fucking bar, and the guys would always say, "Man, I don't see how you guys can just walk out there in the middle of a crowd of fucking people and tell a person to get off the dance floor or something like that." They was these youngsters.
Oh yeah. I've had to get right out.
I can't tell you how many fucking upset motherfuckers would meet the sidewalk. Throw them out on the fucking sidewalk.
Yeah, I mean that was our goal and our responsibility only, was to get them outside the door safely and try to do it in a kind of like covert kind of manner, like just escort this motherfucker out in a group of bodies, toss him out into the parking lot, let the cops deal with him, because they were just sitting right there. It is still the same, man. I was hoping this would work with the earbuds. I don't know.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you how quick my new puppy is. I went in there to get me a little something cold out the fucking ice box. And he actually reached inside the door and got my fucking grape jelly out of the refrigerator while I wasn't paying attention. I shut the refrigerator door, came back in here, and I said, what the fuck is this dog eating? He's eating a fucking plastic container of fucking grape jelly.
Yep, yummy. Hey, you it's your fault. You left it accessible. You can't blame them for it. You really can't. You're like, oh well, you got it. You got one on me. Because they'll steal it. They known to steal. That's the canine way too. If you can't take it, then you steal it. That's your ways of survival in the canine world. If you can't dominate and take it, then you sneakily steal that shit. Just do a drive-by, grab it and run. Run for the hills. While this big motherfucker's chasing me. Basically, you know.
People ask me
Yes.
about.
Boom,
People
there
ask
you
me
go.
about him. I said, yeah. I
Cleveland
said
Vision.
he's basically he's a panda, German Shepherd, but he's got his. Everybody says, "Oh, you gonna have him neutered?" I said, "No, he's got his balls
No,
just
yeah.
like his,
Yeah,
just
keep his
like his
nuts, man.
daddy. If I get
Yeah,
opportunity,
keep his
you
nuts
know,
about it.
sorry, you get too close, you know, something's gonna happen."
Right. You got that testosterone. And of course, you know, boom, you know,
Oh, he's a
that's why
horny
we have
motherfucker.
nuts so we can teabag motherfuckers when we drop them. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, bam,
he's
teabag
been
motherfucker.
he's been humping his cushion. I had him a cushion when he was a little puppy. He's been
Oh
humping his
god.
cushion. I had to take his
How old is
cushion
how old
away
is he?
from him, man. Huh? He's
Hold on,
like
let
7
me.
months now.
Okay,
He's like
he's a
7 months
horny
old.
fucker. Yeah, he
Yeah,
wants
he
to hump
wants to
everything.
fucking that fucker. I'm gonna get him one of them little blow up sheaf wolf. You know, the little blow up sheaf.
Get him another dog. I mean, get him a bitch. I mean, straight up, get him a bitch. Let him bust a nut, right? Let him breed. Let him sire children, right? You know, fuck, man.
There's somebody out there on the internet going, ah!
Well, I mean, seriously,
But you're
in the
gonna have
dog
to buy
world,
them some water if you have puppies, and you're gonna have to buy extra food.
yeah.
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
no, you don't.
is that gonna be bad?
No, that's the mom's problem. I mean, that's the
No,
thing
no,
in
no,
the
no.
canine world. That's
Hey,
the
that's a
mom's
GI
problem, not
dog
daddy.
right there.
That's not
He
daddy's
goes to
problem.
multiple
Daddy probably
countries.
gonna make more babies.
He's gonna sow his oats. He's just gonna sow his oats.
Right? Just put him in a field of fucking bitches. Just let him go.
Yeah. I'm gonna take him
Go!
down to the
Hump
dog
everything.
shelter and let him. I'm gonna take him down to the dog shelter and let him just take it out on all the females and then take him home.
No shit. I mean, if you had that ability, he would love that. And then you know it would make him a better dog later on in life
Yeah.
too.
Just take him.
You know
You
what
know,
I'm
you
saying?
gotta take him and get his first piece of ass like you do some young guys. You know, take him to
Right?
fucking,
Exactly.
House of
Exactly.
Ill Repute. We should
The
have
House of Ill Repute.
House of Ill Repute for dogs. That's what we should
No
have.
shit. But I mean, they will fight. What's up, Lawfully Armed?
Howdy.
I mean, how
Smoke
cool is
said we're
will
that?
Dunkin'
fight.
Nuts.
Lawfully armed? How cool would that be if you could just take your dog down to the house over there where they got 4 or 5 different kinds of dogs and just let them get their freak on, you know, and pay a fee to do that, you know?
A
Buy 'em a
whorehouse for
drink.
dogs. I
Where do
mean,
we
just
sign up?
I mean, seriously, I love it. I fucking love it, man. You know, pimp your dog. You know,
Yeah.
it's pimp night, bitches.
Hey, I'll put his ass on Craigslist.
Right? Oh man. I mean, you could actually kind of make some money, I guess. I mean, you know, but why? It's just, that would be kind of creepy too.
You
But
probably get arrested for dog trafficking.
dog tracking, yeah, yeah. And now you're also if it's like say your dog is your dog a mutt? Like, is he a mutt? So if your dog is a mutt and he breeds like a thoroughbred fucking female poodle and destroys the lineage, you know, the championship lineage, you're kind of liable for that shit. Like, fuck.
The fucking Beverly Hillbillies. The Beverly Hillbillies had that fucking episode where old fucking Duke, their fucking old hound dog, went over there and molested the fucking Drysdale dog, and they had puppies. Remember?
That's right. I remember this. Yeah, yeah,
He got fucking laid.
yeah.
Oh, bitch.
I mean, as men, we got to do that. I mean, you know, whatever the species, you know, we got to do that shit. We got to just get out in the world and just, that's it. Seed everywhere. Bad decisions.
Thing, is it actually sunny where you're at?
No shit.
They say they ain't having no luck with the women. I'm gonna say, son, sound like you just need to get yourself in shape.
I mean, basically, that's how you do it.
Hey,
yeah,
rounds are shape.
Rounds are shape, but I see that, you know, anybody can be, what's his name, the hedgehog. What's his name? The porno guy?
Oh, Ron Jeremy?
Yeah, Ron Jeremy the hedgehog. Just the
Didn't he die?
short fat fucker. I think he did, man. He was
You
on
know, he
everything,
made
all the podcasts. He's in movies. I mean, some of his movies are just fucking hilarious. You know, like
he went to
B-rate
fucking
movies. He was
college
on Jeremy.
He went to college campuses and lectured fucking college students at certain colleges in the arts of fucking pornography and shit.
I mean,
Man,
he's Ron Jeremy though.
real
I mean, it's
story.
Ron Jeremy status. He
He
made
got
that
paid
shit
to
happen.
fucking talk about. He got paid on how to have,
An ugly,
you know,
fat,
sex with a woman.
short guy just laid everybody. Just fucking slayed all
Like
these
Mario
bitches.
with pipe.
Just had and he got to rail them hard, and he got paid for it. I mean, you know, that's like fuck yeah. You know, Ron Jeremy, ugly motherfucker.
Oh yeah, oh bitch. They said that he could give himself a blowjob.
I thought that was
I
Manson.
mean,
But
yeah,
you know,
Manson.
Ron
That's true
Jeremy.
because he took out his ribs to do it, and he would do it on stage. And there's a story I remember of Marilyn Manson that he invited his mom and dad to one of his shows. Listen to this shit. This is how fucking devious this
all
woman
like
is.
rumor.
Yeah,
You know,
no, he did that shit, and he literally not only did he blew somebody on stage in front of his mom and dad in the crowd, and then he blew himself on stage in front of thousands of people or hundreds of people. I don't know. It's fucking crazy. What's up, Rabbit?
I don't know, man. It's all about procreation,
Hey, Fiend Dog.
appropriation.
Hey, Rabbit.
Yeah.
Grandpa.
Grandpa. Who's Grandpa? I ain't no Grandpa. Not that I know of.
Rabbit's grandpa. Last
Rabbit
night
is
he was
Grandpa.
He was making that joke.
Oh, he is Grandpa.
He's calling me young.
Hold on.
So
I know how to knock Rabbit down a notch or two. Skull. See, now he's got a drink. Whoa.
he's got
What's up,
pretty
Vaughn?
woods.
Vaughn, Eric, what's up, man? Blessings, y'all. Seeing you well. Welcome indeed. It's my birthday, y'all. It's my birthday. That's
Happy
right.
birthday.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll drink some more then. Just for you.
Is that no? That's you, Wolfgang. Fuck.
Somebody asked me that one time. They said, what's
Youngins.
what's the best and the worst that you've ever had? I said, I ain't really had a bad one. I said, there's two kinds. It's a good old big one and a big old good one.
What the fuck? That's some Cajun logic right there, but I like it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Von Eric. Or Eric Von, you changed your name. I know you was Von Eric.
Hey, look, I'm down for it.
Oh.
You get older, your back gets tired, and you get worn out, and what little lady needs a little pleasure. I'm saying just go on Amazon. You can get any kind you want, and
Amazon?
yeah,
You ain't going flashlight on me, are you? No.
you can buy anything on Amazon.
Yeah, you can. It's crazy. So yeah. Oh shit! I heard about this. Wolfgang, you're gonna love this one. I heard about it on what's his name, Kagan. So there's a place. What's it called? Basharan or somewhere. It's one of those Arab states that we have a naval base on. And well, it's. But I think it was Bahrain. Yeah. So somebody from the naval base ordered a fucking custom-made butt plug from Canada.
Wow. Is there
They
anywhere
got
else to
busted.
order one?
They got busted. It's because it's illegal as fuck in that country, right?
Yeah.
Illegal as fuck, right? You cannot have fucking butt plugs, Sharia law and all that shit. So they're like, no,
That'd
motherfucker.
be the real thing.
Right. In hidden places or whatever. Goats. If you're a goat, yeah, you're done.
Goats and little
Oh,
boys.
yeah.
Yeah, the dancing boys of Afghanistan. That's a sad story, man. It's the whole fucking thing. You ever never seen that? You want to see some fucked up shit, bro? There you go.
Oh,
Happy born on this date, Skull. You know, I got a drink, but you know, I get to choose my drink, which is water. I got coffee, so
I don't have anything left, so I went ahead and just finished that much in the
That-
bottle.
oh no, dude. Oh my god, no. I'd be done. But I did a little bit of that today too. I had some Grand Marnier. I like Grand Marnier.
Man,
That's a good shot. Boom. You know, celebratory shot every now and then. And if you're lucky enough, you'll make a drink with it. I made a drink. I had the shot and I put it in a twisted tea. Mixed it up. That hit hard. After I had already had one big a beer, Great Lakes Christmas
I've
Ale.
been,
It's heavy. Oh,
I've been busy helping my
Tax them off the
daughter
top.
build a damn greenhouse
TNT.
via internet because she's in fucking North Carolina.
Really?
She's a Navy girl, and she's putting a fucking greenhouse in her backyard, but she's building it out of pallets and shit that she's coming up with the stuff to build it. So we've been doing that. I've had a lot of time on my hand this week. Just like I told you, I thought it was fucking Monday. I was thinking Monday was tomorrow or some shit like that, and I was thinking, what the fuck is Wolf and Mad Chad doing on? You know?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like, what the fuck? Hold on, I didn't get a notification. What's my alarm? What day is it? Where am I? What's my name again?
And then I've got a person that I'm helping out back and forth to work, and she had to work tonight. So I just think it's a fucking work night. I think fucking weird some reason. I don't think people should have to work on
You just been
Saturday and
busy.
Sunday.
Yeah, and somehow, some way, I got Monday off. So this is an excellent weekend for me. Yeah. Damn,
Not to,
rabbit, a bit of 138 Blue Flame with pineapple, banana, and orange juice. Woo!
Not to
Damn.
hijack your topic, but
Go for it.
what's 9 mil run in your area?
I don't know. Depends on what you buy.
Just
Let's see.
Whoa.
All right. I bought. I'm not going to tell you when or where, but yeah, okay. It was in Cleveland. I bought 500 rounds for. They had a special going on, a sale. I think it was Remington, just regular ball, 115 grain. I think it was cheap too. It was like 200 something bucks, 249 bucks. And you got like, no, it was 1,000 rounds. Yeah. 249 bucks for 1,000 rounds. And fucking, they had a pallet set out, just people buying left and right, just walking around with crates. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, that's a good question because I do like, well, actually, oh yeah. Here we go. I've got some right here, and see if I can do this. I bought this suppressed
Magtech.
stuff. Yeah, I can't make myself big. Hold on. So if you can look at it, it's Magtech. It's 147 grain. For the
Flip it around and show us the other end.
okay.
There you go.
This was $20 or $19.99. Right? I don't know if you can see it.
That's not awful.
And it's yeah, I think it does the job. I was looking like for Fiochi 147s subsonic, but they had that shit. They had a lot of that shit they were selling. They were trying to offload it, right? Cheap.
So the Magtech comes from Brazil, but they're owned by CBC, which is the same outfit as the S&B ammo out of the Czech Republic.
Okay.
We sell a lot of that. The Czech ammo is good stuff.
Right, I've heard of it. Yep.
Yeah.
They mass produce the shit out of that stuff, man. They really flood the market sometimes.
Well, and I know you're looking for subsonic ammo in that instance, but the Europeans don't skimp on their 9 Luger. Like they load 124 grain bullet and they load it to that full spec. Like you get the 124 grain at 1150, whereas the American market, they penny pinch. Like that's where the 115 bullet came from, was the U.S. market. Like, hey, if we shave the ass off this bullet, the
Right.
7 grains we save or whatever.
Save millions.
Yeah.
And then it turns into like profit for them. No shit. Damn, that's deep.
Same with
You
like the
know-
32. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I don't mean to interrupt y'all. Y'all
Yeah,
talking
you do.
about handgun. You talking about hand stuff. I'm a rifle person myself, and I'll put my 2 cents on something. Whenever a person's out on a range or they're target practicing, and they say, "Oh, I'm gonna go buy this expensive round. I want 180 grain.
What's
I
up,
want this
Tiger?
high grain. I want a high grain shot." And you're thinking, well, this person might have
1970s.
a chest plate on or some kind of body armor.
I guess the 32.
Chances is unlikely that I'm going to take that shot from a range in less than 300 yards. And if I see an object out there at 300 yards and I hit it in the chest plate with the right round, I'm going to knock him down.
Or up higher than the chest plate. You know, that's kind of like
the thinking,
the
right
here.
the strategy behind the strategy.
even if you
behind
hit
a
the
good
chest plate,
rifle
it's going to
round-
come up. The sprawling's going to hit them. It's going to if it's
Well-
got some punch, it's going to get slap. It's got a good slap
it
to it.
may-
Oh, oh.
It may or may not.
Shoot 'em in the
it
taint.
May or may not. It may or may not cause.
But
It
so
might
I mean,
not cause him to bleed.
that's what the
Let's just say
Russians
it don't-
teach. They teach aim
It might-
low. We
it might
aim
not
center
cause
mass.
them to-
They aim lower.
It might not cause him to. It might or might not cause him to bleed. Whatever you want to say, versed on a chest plate. So, what I've done is I've took 2 selections. I got a high velocity, high grain load, but
Oh, there's
in a
there's some hot
typical
bullets out there, man.
in a typical situation, and I'll tell this and I'll tell you, I don't care what
Slap
you think.
alone might kill you, even if it doesn't penetrate.
If you pull
Yeah.
back on that grain, if you're at a shooting range and you're shooting out 100 yards and you're shooting a high velocity round, high grain, you'll get more accuracy with a lower grain. And I step back from a 180 grain to a 125 grain on a 303 British round. And I get
303.
more group.
Shit.
I get a better group and I get more accuracy inside a certain range. It's accuracy
So
shot.
brutal.
When you put a high velocity round in certain weapons, it creates a less accuracy at a greater yardage. So when you pull back on the round, you're going to get the same effect. You're going to thump whatever it is real hard and get its attention, but chances is likely the round that you were shooting at them, if you hit a chest plate, you're going to get the same result with the same round at the same distance. You're only going to get their attention. You may not drop them on the ground. You understand what I'm saying? So your
Yeah,
accuracy
we do.
between, if you pull back on your range on your shot, if you get your shot, if you practice your shot inside 300 yards, then I've got 300 yard shots for 300. I pull back to a 120, 125 grain. And if I think I want to put an effect on it, then I up the grain on it. It may pull my group apart, but my group's going to be tighter with a lower grain effective round at a certain range. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not wasting them.
Yeah. Right. So how many different kinds of
speed
bullets are you going to carry?
Speed is what defeats
Well,
body
there's
armor.
2. I
Yeah,
got 2.
speed, right?
I got AP and I got AP and I got regular old lead, whichever one you prefer. So I'm just saying that you don't really think about it. If you want to practice for accuracy, dial back on your grain, dial back on your shot at a certain distance. Because with that accurate shot, when you up the grain and try to practice the same shot, then your accuracy level's going to be off.
Right.
a little bit.
The ballistics change. Yeah. Right. The rise and fall, all that shit. Yeah. Yeah. I dig it.
That's the same thing. That's the same thing on a handgun too. You know.
It is. I mean, because I'm relating it to what I got. You know what I'm saying? I've got steel penetrators. I've got super hard, fast stuff. I've got, a bunch of hollow points. I've got, of course,
Yeah, I
just
know.
ball ammo. And it's all different. It's all
They want that
different,
wide
different
earth.
usage.
They want that wide earth shit, and they go out there and shoot at something and they fucking miss most of the fucking time, at a
You
distance.
gotta build up to it. You gotta build up to it. It's all in training, And it's also setting up your pistol. Like I've got one, it's set up for very close. It's just close in, whatever. And then I've got one is my target shooter. And that's for distance and whatever. But
Oh yeah, you tell
I
son, that's
set it
okay.
up that way. What's
Try
the
this
bullfrog?
155. Try this 155 round shotgun I got over here. You know what I mean? I want you to hit that
Shotguns,
building
man.
over there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
Way
got some
the
hot
fuck over
slugs.
there. Yeah.
Yep,
Well,
get you a hot
most
slug and
of
mortar
them,
that shit.
most of them, if they're not good, they're gonna have to warm up to it. They might have a few holes in the ground before
That's
they
why I
get.
missed the grenade launcher, man. That was the ultimate shotgun. I mean, seriously, you could hit shit like 250, 500 yards away, and you could see the round. It was so satisfying. And it just boom, boom, boom.
Yeah,
You can lock it in.
2 degrees, left, 2 degrees.
I mean, but you just got just on the rifle, like the
Lobbing that
M203.
motherfucker.
Just boop, boop. The quadrant sights were cool, but after a while, you just go right to leaf sight and just walk that shit in. You're like, yeah, baby. Oh, got you, bitch.
Once you get on target, it's over with.
Yeah. And then, of course, the Mark 19. Oh my God, the Mark 19. The Mark 19 is a automatic fucking 40 mic grenade launcher. Boom, 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 boom. And then you wait.
Yep.
And boom, 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 boom. That's so fucking satisfying, right?
Yeah, you hang out
don't-
one of them goddamn birds and you got a goddamn 30, and you're sitting there pumping that motherfucker. Goddamn, you gotta watch the tracers. You gotta watch them goddamn tracers. Sometimes it just get to the motherfucking shit that you're shooting at. You know
Oh
what I
yeah,
mean?
so yeah.
It ain't no fucking. Oh, I see it. Bam! It's dead. It don't work.
You know what we do too? Like I was a saw gunner, M249 saw, and you would get 200 rounds, and I think it's every fifth round, in the belt is a tracer, and so we take that out and line up nothing but tracers in the belt and load it in, and it would just look like a fucking laser beam in the dark, just badass.
Well, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do if you're getting shot at one by that? I say, son, jump out of the fucking boat before it gets to you.
Right, because not only are you showing, you're working your bullets on target, everybody else sees you do it, and they can use you as a reference, and so now you got 3 motherfuckers just sending lead your way, like, oh fuck.
Concentration fire.
Mouth
And then we'd work on the talking guns. That's always fun. We would have like 3 or 4 guns or 2 guns, right? And you go do 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 do
Yeah.
The
talking guns.
The talking guns. The weapons platoon, they love that shit too, man.
So as a saw gunner, did you prefer the pork chop or the nutsack?
The pork chop or the nutsack. So if you're referring to like the accessories on the saw,
yeah, the big plastic ammo can, or the cloth sack?
No, older. I mean, straight up, it was plastic, hard plastic, and split in.
Pork chop.
That's pork chop. Okay, that was everywhere. That was their main.
150 rounds, I think.
200.
200. Okay.
Yeah, 200. We never see 150. 150, the teams and shit had that crap, but we're infantry. We're just here. Here's 200 rounds. I've melted many a fucking barrel too, on command. Like, just fucking melting barrels left and right. Those things fucking eat a barrel.
When you win the lotto, you need to buy yourself the semi-auto.
Right.
Fuck that, dude. That's sacrilege. I mean, seriously.
They have
That's
the
sacrilege.
audacity to sell that with the pork chop full of links. Like, you bought the $10,000 rifle, you can sit at home and link your own ammo.
Damn, that's fucked up. Because I mean, I've had to do it, and you can link. You'll do that too.
Your thumbs get tired.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
that shit.
I
Yeah,
seen
that shit
it
cuts
fucking-
you in the butt. I mean, it's not fun.
I was thinking about that fucking
night.
conversation we was having
No,
the
it's
other
fine.
night, man. You seen them fucking videos, man? I seen them like on fucking YouTube and shit where they got these fucking Doom Coon motherfucking assembly plants in these little fucking Middle Eastern towns, and they're all. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound like that, but anyways, they got motherfucking room with motherfucking like 10 or 15 motherfuckers in there with some fucking little presses. And technically, if they
Oh,
had
yes,
somebody
yes,
sitting there
yes.
turning, if they had somebody
Yeah.
sitting there turning the fucking press, they don't need electricity to make fucking 7.62
Right.
rounds by the cases.
Have
You
you
know,
Some
seen
guys
so-
missing fingertips.
like, all right, so maybe you can comment to this left of the arm. I've seen it. The
Yeah.
Hamas they make their own guns. The Hamas
Fuck yeah,
do,
man.
and they're
That's-
crude and brutal. Like you'll get a 50 cal that might explode on you, or
They
whatever.
make fucking
They're
grenades.
mass
They
producing
make,
27 Mike and douche fizz and they're gangster.
I saw a
It's like
Facebook
a-
article earlier this evening that said that the Iranian Special Police seized 60,000 weapons. And they're like,
Mm,
you know how the police, every time they make a raid, they have to like lay out all the shit and take a photo of it? Like, look what we got. It
Right.
was plastic tables with like a bunch of pistol grip pump shotguns and some like ambiguous
Yeah,
Turkish
yeah.
made looking pistols.
yes, Turkish. The Turkish have always, for centuries, made money off the Middle East. I mean, they're doing it to us with the Yannick and all that shit, right? And some of it's pretty cool, right? So,
They're
but they
looking to put the Ottoman
inundate.
Empire back together. They want to bring
Yeah.
the Ottoman
but
Empire
they ain't
back.
no.
Yeah,
There ain't
taking
no
that
the
sweet,
fucking
sweet-
Zoroastrians.
Taking that
What are they
sweet
called, the
European
Zorians?
dollar, Western dollar with drones and cheap
All right, guys, I'm out.
pistols.
All
Oh,
right,
all right,
well,
Wolfgang.
Wolfgang,
Take
are you
care,
on the
bro.
other side of the world?
Yeah, I'm out of here. Have a good night.
You
Good night,
too.
Wolfgang.
there ain't no
So-
fucking telling. There ain't no telling how many fucking nonchalant fucking little small warehouse buildings next to Amazon or somewhere that they got some of these motherfuckers in there right now pumping
Dude,
out
they
fucking.
they sell them on the street, bro. Like by the thousands. Vendors on the street. You can get a gun any fucking where. That's crazy.
Yeah.
There's always a shop. There's always a vendor on the street. You might see a guy drive by in a fucking motorcycle and he's got a crate of guns behind him.
They got that, they got that in our rights. I mean, if you're lawfully able to have a firearm, then homemade weapons are not against the law. You can make your own gun,
Oh
It's
yeah.
just a law
Yeah,
against it's a law against selling it
It's-
to somebody. It's like
it's-
that
it's
motherfucker
a-
that's got that.
It's an arcane technology that's readily produced by just about anybody with basic metal working skills. I
Yeah.
mean,
I got a fucking 7-ton Warner Swayze fucking turret lathe. I got one.
Yeah.
It's a big motherfucker.
and we're
It
Americans,
weighs
so
it weighs
we can
14,000
over-engineer it or we can red the fuck out of it. You know what I'm saying? You'll see both kinds.
I mean, I know.
Bullfrog, I don't know.
I know what fucking can be done with a fucking machine that you can buy at goddamn Harbor Freight. You know what I mean?
Wait, okay.
You can
These
buy
So I'm
damn
gonna
people, man.
I'm gonna address Bullfrog. So you're right, and the Iranians are manipulating everything. The other side is manipulating everything. So there's a lot of manipulation. You know what's going on over there. We just don't know, but we are getting footage. That's about all we get, right? Or somebody gets a Starlink, and the government's pushing propaganda too. Right there. And they control the whole social media. Just shut it down, or they broadcast their own shit, and nobody else gets to broadcast. But the
You know how much
Starlink, they're cracking down on the Starlinks. They're manhunting everyone, and the Starlinks sitting in their
you
special
know how
forces
much
team.
money you can make? You know how much money you can make if you get an elite group of guys to go in there with some fucking video equipment and video that shit without knowing you get them knowing you're there and then leave and then show everybody what you see. You know,
I mean, that's what they're doing,
that's a job,
basically.
man. That fucking frontline
I gotta say,
that's a fucking job, man.
the girls. There's a lot of pictures of the girls, the women of Iran. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful, and it's a movement that they started, and they burn their hijab, and they're in makeup and full hair and all that shit. They're not covered, and they're lighting their cigarette with the burning hijab. Two of the things that are so offensive to that society. Women are not allowed to smoke at all. No smoking whatsoever. A woman caught smoking, boom, to the Sharia law, right? She gets stoned to death or something, right? Some shit, imprisoned, and she has to have a cover.
Was it as
Pulled her
good
hijab
for
off,
you
and
as
she had
it
the
was for
T-shirt that
me?
said "Fuck Khomeini."
Yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna go
they're
outside and
dead
have a
serious.
Marlboro.
And Persian women are hot.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful.
I'm single. I can say that now.
Yeah,
Man, I'm gonna tell you, you see some of them brunette,
absolutely.
green-eyed chicks they got over there, man. Some of the most beautiful women in the
Yeah,
world come
they got
over.
green eyes. They got silver eyes. Silver eyes are
Oh
creepy
man,
but hot, but they're still kind of creepy. It's like, what's her name? Erica
that's
Kirk.
like riding a bull down the rodeo, man. You just hope you can
That's
just stay on that filly for 8
that's high
seconds.
dollar. That's high dollar porno fantasy right there. That's if she was OnlyFans, that'd be like she'd be making billions of dollars kind of shit. That's how hot this bitch would be. What did you say? What's up, anti-attack? Or piano playing kitty in the hair is the harbinger of yes. From Blazing Saddles. What was that song? Oh man, she sung that song to the black dude. Something about humping and I forget. Blazing Saddles. And she had the German accent, but she had a lisp or something. It's true.
Hey, that's a world-renowned thing there, man. I don't care, man. If you're a man and you see an attractive you see an attractive woman in a world somewhere, and somebody says, "Hey, don't do it," you know they're gonna do it because they do it. You know what I mean?
And
They're
you said
gonna
you
do it, and then you're
Let's
gonna go
point
down
that
there
out.
and get them out of the damn local jail for something, and you're gonna bring them back, and you're gonna say, here's a condom. Next time, use a condom. Because they're gonna do it. It don't matter.
Of course.
That's women and men alike.
Yep.
I'm saying we need to get us a fucking dog whorehouse.
I like
And
this idea.
people can pay us to come and bring their dog over there, and they can do their thing, and they can have a good time. It's kind of
We
like
can call it the
doggy
Fornication
daycare.
Foundation for
They
canines.
got doggy daycares. You know what I mean? It's got to be happening. It's got to be
A
happening.
doggy lounge. A doggy lounge.
Don't bring your dog if it's in heat. Well, I got to
I'll
go to
definitely
work.
bring your dog. Oh, is your dog in heat? Bring us us and she'll get raped. Raped. Oh, I said the word. Oh no. I'm in trouble now. They just did the live stream.
I wonder how that works out. I wonder how that works out in them doggy daycares, man. I wonder if I need to go down and stop at my doggy daycare and doing some investigative reporting and just ask the girls questions.
Right? Does this happen here? Is this a problem?
I mean, there's some Nick Shirley on that ass. You know what I mean?
You have to put the suit on.
Yeah, you got to put the scoot on. Go
But you might have a rough time.
Oh, there you go. Caught the knothole.
Like we ain't got enough to fucking worry about, you know? Fucking the dog. Well, didn't they make a movie out of that?
I mean,
Well,
hilarious. I mean, that just happens. You know, you just find two dogs back to back, and you're like, "What are y'all doing?" Oh, I see.
I hope everything comes out
I'll leave
good.
y'all alone.
Every problems that we're having inside of America. You know, I hope it works out good. You know, it's this
might.
fucking planet of the humans, man. Planet of the humans.
Yep, you might. It's a possibility. Yeah.
Hey, somebody had to test it. You know, like the berry, like when you're out in the wilderness and you ain't never been nowhere and you're starving and somebody says, "Here, look at these berries," and
Yes.
somebody's got to test the berry. So, you know,
Well, you know, there's a process too you can do on your own, right? You know, you
The dose
smell
makes the
it, taste
poison.
it, right? You rub it on your skin. You take it a little bit, put it on your tongue, but don't swallow it. Put it on your lip, don't swallow it. Put it on your skin, don't swallow, you know, whatever. See what happens and monitor the whole situation while you're doing it. It takes like fucking hours, right? When you just look at Private Schmuck and tell you, say, "Hey, eat this berry." Hey, now let's
that's
watch
that
it.
hungry motherfucker. I'm talking
Holy
about,
just shit, purple.
Same for like
that's
licking a
that hungry
butthole.
motherfucker.
Somebody
you know?
had to figure
He
that
gonna
out.
run up in there. He gonna run
Wait.
up in there and he gonna eat 4 or 5 of them before he even knows what the fuck it is. It's got to
Well,
be that
that's-
hungry motherfucker.
That's
though,
that's
you know?
that's that guy in the platoon, right? What'd you say? Hold
Yeah,
on.
that's
What'd you say? Left arm? What'd you say?
He is
Left arm.
also. He also gets a
Wait,
second.
wait,
he also
wait, wait,
gets a
wait, wait!
second
Shut
dose
up!
of
Shut. Hey. Okay, great. All right. Shh. Listen. All right. I want to hear what else. All right. Stop. Zombie. Chill. Mute. All right. Lovely arms. Your turn. I wanted to hear what you said. Go ahead. Because I think I heard it. Go ahead.
It's the same thing with licking a butthole. Somebody had to figure that out.
Yeah.
That's right. Don't put
I
your
got
mouth on. All
I got a
right,
crazy
see?
time to delay.
Don't fucking put your mouth there.
Yeah.
That's how you get facial herpes. Yeah, they were pushing that as a fucking movement. That was part of their movement, right? How fucking lame does a group have to be that they claim that as their movement? Everybody's probably walking around with herpes on their face, you know, celebrities and shit. I did my part. Yeah, you did. Fucking nasty motherfucker.
How'd you get them herpes?
They're like a butthole. You're a cool dude. I mean, no offense, but you look and sound like the gunsmith from the movie Shooter. There you go.
Quality swagger.
How's the swamp doing, bro? Bullfrog. Oh, I know where Bullfrog is. I lived in South Carolina for 20 years on the coast, so I know where Bullfrog is. He basically got a swamp homestead. So check out Bullfrog. Share your channel, share your content. Everybody, drop your links. Shameless plug for everyone. If you're blue, you know what to do. If not, do it's not. Right, you just pick something that's blue and they'll drop it for you. That's right. So yeah, I await unicorns. Do not shit Skittles. No, I don't know. I've never seen a unicorn.
What the hell was that you just put up on the screen? Who said I look and sound what?
Like
He's
the
got that
gunsmith
shit.
guy off of Shooter.
Hold on. I'll find it. Here we go.
They talk.
for you.
They reference the Kennedy assassination, and he said they were the guys in the grassy knoll. And they're like, how do you know? And he goes,
Oh,
I still have the shovel.
Damn.
I couldn't read it. I couldn't read the damn comment fast enough, man.
I'm sorry.
What's
My fault.
it's
It
a lot of
wasn't
sentences.
you.
I'm here to accommodate you, sir. I'm here to accommodate
I
your
was
old
waiting.
ass.
Hey, You're talking to a stone zombie, man.
Right on. I dig
I'm
it. I
sticking
feel
to
you.
Monday. It's Monday.
Yeah, today is Monday for you. Okay.
Monday. Are you in Australia?
Fuck no.
He's
I
in
just been behind
Louisiana.
on time.
They're on a different time, Louisiana time, Cajun time, right? You know, you have
It's
different
just
times and
south of
shit.
me.
It's special.
It's special.
Yeah.
Voodoo
I think
time.
is drinking and driving still legal in Louisiana?
Fuck no.
Hell no.
You know, you got to be a stupid son of a bitch. Look, if you want to go down there on
Right, bull frog.
birthday and you want to get fucking drunk and have a good time and you want to get, you got to be a dumb son of a bitch to get arrested. You can drink, you can go
There's some
out there
dumb
and
son of
lay
bitches
down
out
on the
there.
fucking sidewalk. They are not going to take you to fucking jail until you fucking start some shit. If you start some shit, then they're taking you to jail. If you ain't, you're just
Oh,
out
so
there
there's no
fucking
public intoxication, is what you're saying.
fuck no,
Especially
they
like
don't
Mardi
give a
Gras.
fuck.
You
I
pass out, you
walked.
pass out.
I celebrated a couple of birthdays with my ex-girlfriend, and I would walk around with a fucking
That's right.
bottle of
Do it.
fucking wine, a bottle of wine
It's
in my
crazy.
hand everywhere I went on that day. You know, we would go down
Oh
and
yeah.
fucking get
Oh
a
yeah.
bottle of wine and get drunk and walk around in fucking French Quarter. You know, and the
Yeah,
cops,
that's
nobody sweats you over that.
Can you throw beads all year long, or is that only on Mardi Gras?
Oh man, it's every day, every day.
wow. So you can see
You go
boobies
down
every
there,
potentially,
you go down there,
roughly
man.
are you're speculating that we can see boobies every day if we just have enough
I
beads.
can tell you, if you go down there and you will take your girl or somebody
Hey,
down
no,
there,
I don't give you no bead.
if you stay between Rampart Street and Riverfront and Canal and
Gotta take
Frenchman
notes now.
Street, you're okay. You're okay. There ain't nobody gonna fuck with you in them neighborhoods over in there at that bad, unless you're just a complete dumbass at 3 o'clock in the morning, drunk on the sidewalk, because they'll steal your shoes.
You're leaning over against a light pole like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's been a many a motherfuckers. I used to you was talking about having a bar. I had a bar one time down there in the quarter, and the bartenders, I would bitch at them, but I would laugh because some poor son bitch would come in there and get drunk as a motherfucker, and they would take him and his bar stool and set him out in the middle of the intersection. Just leave him sitting
Damn.
there, and then I would get a
That's
fucking
fucked
phone
up.
call. I would get a fucking phone call.
You must have been a real asshole that night.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was thinking about that too. And so I was kind of inspired today, where I had a big ball spaghetti dinner, and after a few drinks, and I fucking ate that, passed the fuck out, right? Woke up, and on my phone was Gore's cover of Pink Pony Girl, and that's where I woke up to, and that's where my head's been the whole fucking time. And yeah, I've been like just breaking that shit down, bro. So,
Hey, we had a
Kitty, what's up?
tradition. We had a
You know,
tradition back in the day
okay,
when I was working. We had a
go ahead, and
tradition
then I'll go ahead.
on your birthday. You had to wear a fucking tutu. You ever have to wear a
No,
tutu on your birthday?
no,
You had to walk around with your gear
that's
on with
fucked
a
up.
fucking tutu.
I've
You
heard
had
of
to
this.
pick between you could pick between hot pink, fluorescent green, white, and regular pink.
That's the army.
But
That's
you
the
had to
army.
wear
We would
wear the
just
tutu.
we just draw funny things on your Facebook permanent markers and shit that shows up the next day in formation. You get
Fuck
dicks
yeah.
all over your
I was up
forehead.
there. I was up there.
I woke up once. One half of my body, the entire body was shaved. Passed out at the party, and I had the classic fucking dick pics, and they grew mustache on me and shit, right? black eye, dick picking with forehead, but half my body was shaved all the way through, like one leg, everything, half my head.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Balls, ass.
Oh, that's
I'm like, who the fuck shaved my balls? Right? I like one left ball was bald. The other was hairy. What the fuck? Right down my pubic. I was like, who the fuck did that? And then nobody ever told me. I was like, well, they claim it was a girl that did it. A hot girl. I was like, yeah, right. Okay. I don't remember no hot girl. But I was pretty fucking drunk, so I don't know.
you know, I did
That
that up
song is
until about
awful.
five.
Yes.
About
Yes.
about 5
Independent Man
years
United. But the way that Gore does it is fucking brilliant. People, and they jam. They fucking jam. Gore fucking goes off. And they cover like, you know, you get like punk and you get like different genres in their shit, right? While they're all dressed up like fucking monsters. So yeah, it's the most manliest thing I've ever heard. It's like man, and yeah, I'm gonna get philosophical here, y'all. It's like man is firing back at the gayness that just promotes in our music. It does. I mean, it's and it goes deeper into their rituals and shit. Because what they do is they want to the one way to manipulate in this parade of debauchery that they do is through ritualistic, ecstatic, communal, ecstatic experience. Right? It's common to all of man. We if you've ever been to a rock
Trauma
concert,
bond
you
you.
feel it. But, well, no, it's not trauma. It's you're in ecstasy. You're jumping around. It's fucking wild, right? And you're stuck, and you're in this like amazing thing, right? It goes deeper. And it's a dump of dopamine to your brain. You get all this euphoricness. It's a type of enlightenment actually that's called Kundalini, where you align your chakras and shit, right? They do this on a grander scale in these clubs and these festivals and shit, right? With their music, and it's the parade of debauchery, ecstatic debauchery, Dionysus or whatever his name is. That's what they practice on us, on our youth, and that's how they start to subvert them. That's where it starts with the Pink Pony Club. Yeah. You know,
You
so
talk
those
about
kids right
shaving
now,
your nuts. The
A lot
Marine
of
Corps got some
times-
pretty gay stuff.
that is true. We got some pretty fucked up games. Flashing Loney is one of the most favorite games to do. Or like putting your dick on somebody's shoulder. That's a pretty fucked up thing to do, but it happens. And then they go, hey, and you turn around and you get dick to the face, and everybody fucking laughs. Yeah, that
Give
happens.
them the bat wing.
Right? Or the helicopter. Dan talks about the helicopter. Like, hey, the game.
Helicopter,
right?
helicopter.
Star Trek has some serious earworms. YK. I don't know what that means, but
If
I've
you know
seen
what
a
I
lot.
know. If you know, you know.
yes, yeah, I know, all that shit.
Star Trek has some serious earworms.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's a Midwestern term. So you just kind of docked yourself
Damn, I
there
look
at
tired.
deck. Yeah, you smell tired too.
I'll be glad when we got smell-o-vision.
No, No.
Spice it up a little
no.
bit.
I don't want to smell what's going on. No.
You know,
No.
it has
be
its
horrible.
own right, because all of those disgusting people that you see, you'll say, well, I'm not going to that channel. I
Right.
don't want to go there. But then there's going to be some sick fuck, like we was just talking about, that's going to try it and they're going to like it. I don't know why.
Oh, well, yeah, it can be exploited too by the women. They can start, doing videos with their soiled panties and charge a membership for people to smell it, right? All
They
over the
always-
internet,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, as we're like, we're doing the smell test right now. Wait a minute. Yeah,
You
okay.
seen that shit where You seen that shit where you can actually
Mine
talk to
knows.
one of them and she'll, for a certain amount of money, she'll mail you a pair of panties that she wore. You know,
Oh
you seen
yeah,
that
that's some
shit?
crazy shit. I mean, you can get anything. You can get jars of piss and shit. The fucking hot fucking OnlyFans chicks.
I mean,
I mean, it's fucked up shit, dude.
only in America, man. Only in America.
No, it's worldwide, bro. It's
TNT, if you're
worldwide.
still here, here's your chance to make money. Maxi pads and chicken blood.
No shit. There you go. We can scam.
I'll
Fuck
send
it.
it to
Let's
you.
scam
Just
them.
Can I get that
just
to you on the
catfish 'em.
Cash App? You take Cash App.
Just get on Omegle and show them your stuff.
I had this idea one time because I think when OnlyFans started, like back in the 2000s, I had this idea. It was just drunken fuel fucking conversation like this, and so we came up with the idea that we're going to start an OnlyFans of me fucking a chocolate eclair. That's it. I'm pastry, and we call it pastrysex.com. And just I'm gonna fuck a donut, you know, and then film it. There you go. Make millions.
Hell yeah.
I've got a customer that's probably close to 60. He's a retired
Yeah.
Green Beret, and his
Yeah.
girlfriend's like 30.
Oh damn. Oh yeah.
And he set her up an account. And she makes enough that she's got her own spending money. Like he comes in bragging about it. It's like,
Simona.
why would you share your girlfriend with the whole internet? And then brag about it.
Well, you're getting.
I mean,
You're
I'm
charging
not
him
there,
top
so I
dollar,
don't
right?
know.
You're charging him
imagine.
$5 though. So,
I mean, and
hey.
she's not
Sugar
ugly,
mama.
but like she's not hot
Thank you, Teresa.
either.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't take much. I mean, you can see there's fat chicks on OnlyFans that get it on. It's crazy.
I hope you're happy
I've
birthday,
had her.
boy. I can't feel my nose.
I can't feel your nose either.
I've had that conversation with a guy, man, before. And believe it or not, man, when you used to have to go into fucking porn shops and go to the back rooms and see a naked bitch through a fucking plexiglass window because you was fucking just stupid. So
Cheap holes and glory holes. See? Hey, what's up, Tuck?
I go into one of these little fucking window fucking back room dodges. And
Oh,
fucking
God.
what happens? I put my money in there and the fucking curtain goes up and it's one of my fucking people that I know is his fucking wife, man. You know?
That's always classic, right?
And I was
Oh
like,
yeah, that's
like,
everywhere in the
wow,
Marine
I
Corps.
brought him over for dinner.
That's
Damn.
everywhere in the Marine
you
Corps.
know,
Outside the base,
every time-
Camp Lejeune.
every time I would get around this dude, man, you know, and his old lady was pretty smoking hot, you know. And every time I would get around this dude, you know, he would just watch me and he'd say, "What'd you say to her? What'd you say to her?" You know? It's like, fuck, you know. What do you think them motherfuckers is saying to her when they go in there? What do you think they're doing?
Oh my God. Yeah, I'm talking mad shit to strippers.
I hate it
Trying to
Yeah.
convince her to go to church?
because we're all men. You know, there's that carnal urge, but then like
Zony,
there's a greater desire
Yeah.
right?
We,
for like
What is
the
that?
nuclear family. You know,
Right.
like
So it's widely accepted in the European. It's been widely accepted in the Europes for thousands of years. That concept of house of ill repute, where the man can go and get his rocks off, you know, and then come back to his wife satisfied, be a good husband. It's kind of their culture.
Yeah,
We do
I
have a
want
problem with it. We do
Yeah,
have a problem with
explain
that here, and we had it
That
here
explains
early in our history. We did. We had it here early in our history in America.
Yeah.
It was widely accepted. That's where you get the red
We had
lights,
it in our history.
right?
That's what Miss
You know,
Kitty done.
the red lights, the
Miss
blue lights.
Forget
Yeah,
about Miss Kitty.
Jody was fucking
Man,
your
yeah.
woman. Your woman was getting paid while you were in World War I, World War II, Vietnam. That was a major thing. You know, it's just be driving down the road, see a red light, and be like, come on up.
No, in the Civil War, in the fucking Civil War inside
yeah.
this country, up in fucking Tennessee, they had a fucking veterans hospital, infirmary that still exists, I think, that serviced some of the Civil War soldiers because
Yep.
they endorsed it. And the reason that they quit endorsing it was because they had too many men not showing up on the field due to fucking sexually transmitted diseases.
That's
You know?
always been a concern. That's why they issued prophylactics in World War II. Then the guys ended up using the rubbers to cover the muzzles of their rifles. So they still got the clap from all them French women.
Yep. Oh yeah.
But I don't want that.
Absolutely.
I want to link with one soul.
Right.
And us be the other half of each other's heart. You know. And I want to reject the male gaze at anybody else. Call me a freak.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
No, I like that.
I mean,
And that is the nuclear family in essence. That is the role. That is the true role of man and woman, is to have that monogamous relationship for life and create another life and you know, make it great as well. So it's two great people getting together trying to make their kids great as well, right? So that's how we do it. Let's not do some different. That is the classic role, and you know, religion has a lot to do with it. Education has a lot to do with it, right? It's a lifestyle that the majority of the world. That's how we procreate. That's how we have succeeded in evolution in our history up until now. And now they're trying to destroy the nuclear family. So yeah, I'm segueing the fuck out of this. Hold on, please. I got to go off. So that's the tactic. That's what they're doing. Subversion 101.
Yeah.
And you know, to see that it is human nature, strong human nature, for that. You know, it's built into everything, into our DNA. You know, to have that type of lifestyle that Lawfully Armed is speaking of. Of course, there's some of us like me that are just wandering souls, and shamanistic monk kind of now about the whole deal. It's not for me. You know, none of it. I'll die cold and alone. I don't care. But that's the burden I bear with you know,
right,
with honor.
That's right.
Knowing that everybody else is actually having that life and creating life, and you know, carrying on many traditions and creating the fabric of society for the future. I mean, collectively, that's what happens, and that's why we've evolved to this point of freedom. And now we're losing all that shit. We gotta fucking. I know, zombie, but I want to go off, bro.
I know. The thing is,
I fumbled a good one.
It's in your heart. It's in Lawfully Armed.
I congratulate you.
American heart. It's in the American heart, man. I mean, look at it. You got.
It's a worldwide too. It's a worldwide concept as well.
We live in
I say skull to all you families out there that are creating families and keeping the tradition alive. Skull.
Your word's got to be your word. You know, it's got to be your word. When you look somebody in the eye and say, "Hey, I want to spend the rest of my life with you," then it's both.
What's up, Lady Smith?
It's got to be your word. You know, and it's like Mason. You know, the Mennonites, they do that, man.
The Amish.
That community, the Amish, they say, "Son, go sow your wild oats. You can choose to come back, or you cannot choose to come back. But when you come back,
the Amish call it Rumspringa. They call it Rumspringa.
Yeah, you got to be dedicated. You know,
and that's the thing about the Rumspringer. They do that, and they allow them to do that and enjoy the fruits of the world, right? Sow their wild oats, that kind of thing. Majority of them always come back. A majority of them come back to the
probably culture shock.
All of them. Most 100%.
They get drunk, they party, they have sex, they You know, and some of them fall by the wayside. They get, you know, hooked on drugs and, you know, prostitution, whatever. You know, there's just stories like that. But the majority of them say, nope, that's a crazy place. The world's a crazy place. We're going back to our, Amish way of life. I think that makes more sense. And they do it, you know, and think about that. Think about that as a community.
They're part of
These
America.
people come back. These young people come back after debauchery, a time of debauchery and whatever goes against everything that their teachings, their way of life, and then they always come back to it. Like, nope, that's a cesspool out there. We're safer here.
Yeah.
I willingly accept this lifestyle, and I also willingly accept the responsibility to continue it into the future. That's a commitment. As a young person, you come back with that commitment to your life, to your community, and to the future of it. You stop at nothing to achieve that goal willfully, gleefully. You know, and looking back at the time in the Rumspringa as a good time, but also knowing that, well, it's over, and I do not want to live that lifestyle. Right? So, good on you if that's what you want to do. But we're gonna go milk our cows and make fry pies and all kinds of shit. What's up, backwoods?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, that's the way it is, man. And then it's like we all have. I mean, we can learn a lot from those people if we try hard enough.
Yeah.
You know. And the thing about it is I'm a loner. I'm gonna be a loner. That's my lifestyle. That's what makes me happy. And I don't believe in, it's like I've told people in my past this. Look, if you have a boyfriend or you're married or any of that,
Boom. Thank you.
I refuse to even speak to you. You see what I mean? I won't go there. But a lot of guys will, I think they ought to make the next law is it's against the law to get a divorce after you've been married. How would that go over?
Well, biblically, that's the case,
right?
And then what you're talking about, not speaking to a married woman or a committed woman, that's not coveting another man's wife.
What's up, illegally on? I mean, lawfully on.
What's up, backwoods?
How you doing?
No, right now I'm inebriated, so it's unlawfully charmed.
right.
Unlawfully charmed.
Mad Stab, my brother. What's up?
How you doing, man? How you doing? Cheers.
What's up, backwoods?
Yes.
You freezing in your part of Arkansas?
Huh?
Are you freezing in your part of Arkansas?
Hell yeah, man. It's 6.
The finest state in the union.
It's 6, man.
Yeah.
Well, it's always that. Well, it's 22 degrees, but it feels like 16. Well, then it's fucking 16 degrees out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I think it's 15. We had a heat wave. It was 32 degrees today.
And yes, Arkansas.
I had 70 yesterday.
In the union. Sorry.
I had 70 degrees yesterday, and I got 32 before daylight.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody's feeling this cold, and we're gonna get more snow. And everything's frozen out there now. So when it snows, it's starting to snow here. It's gonna be
my tism refuses that real feel. Like it just scientifically, it is whatever the temperature is.
Really?
Now I acknowledge that there are days that are one temperature that feel colder or warmer than the same temperature another day, because of like wind chill or whatever. But
I'm gonna be the wimp and say I hate the cold.
Yeah, I mean, at least when you're hot. My mother always used to say she preferred the cold because you can always put more clothes on, but you can only get so naked in the summer.
Yeah.
But I would rather just keep drinking water and find shade. I'd just rather in the summer find shade and drink more water.
I just spent 20 years in fucking South Carolina.
That sucks.
I just spent 20 years baking my fucking blood out of my body in South Carolina. Fuck that. Go ahead, Agnes.
You're perfectly legal as long as you don't show your genitals or your parts of your anus. You're legal, so everything else goes. So,
Backwoods.
Shad was trying to get me to show my ass last night.
No, motherfucker. I was about to ban your ass. I said, yo.
You propositioned me.
This bull.
No, I didn't. No, you misread me, sir. I was talking about 2 beers. I didn't know you were gonna fucking give me a goddamn demonstration right there. You know, or I didn't know this was an audition. No, it's not an audition. Put your pants up.
Smile and wait for the flash.
Frank, the only I need to turn my volume up a smidge.
Yeah, you
Sound good to me.
coming in low.
I could probably.
Coming in low.
I can reduce your background noise and I can turn up the volume, Mike.
Pump up the
Okay.
jam.
All right,
Try
try that. I like it. Go for it.
Does it sound better? Do I sound good? Because I know I'm good looking. But anyway,
Sultry.
Frank wanted to know that I have a pee hole in the garage. The only damn pee hole I got in this damn garage is this damn 10-foot fucking roll-up door over here that I have to roll up so I can pee out back. And then it lets all the damn cold air rush in. And
I had the same problem with a metal building.
But you only got to raise it like 2 foot.
I solved that problem in my metal building by taking a drill, drilling a hole, putting a transmission funnel in that fucking wall where I can just walk over there and piss out the funnel. You
I
know,
thought
just
about
go
something like
outside.
that, but I have to address something real quick. Andy, my feelings are hurt, and I need a safe space. If everybody can be quiet for just a minute and let me gather my. Everybody breathe with me, man. I need team support. All right, now we're good to go. But he's lower than the rest of them. Yeah. I swear I hear talking.
Man,
Do y'all not hear talking?
Yeah, I hear you talking. What's up?
I hear talking in the background.
Your background. Or my background.
I hear talking in the background. It's freaking me out, man. I think there was more to that marijuana cigarette that I had, man, than just marijuana's.
yeah. Wait till you go back there and hide in the shower or start peeking out your window. That's when you know you smoked the wrong shit.
Right?
You wake up and go, why am I on this tree?
You hear talking in the back, or you hear background in the talking. See, it's confusing everybody, man. Everybody's fucked up. Do you not hear that?
I hear it. I hear me.
I don't hear it.
Somebody, it says, why are you part of the Trump cult? You know what I mean?
I do not hear that.
To be clear, it's just like, I hear it. What the hell is going on, man? I'm freaking out, dude. The government attacked
You
us.
doing AI on us?
My mind's playing tricks on me. The ghetto
bigger
boy.
than us.
Hell yeah.
It's big.
You ever heard the ghetto boy? Mind's playing tricks on me.
Damn, homie. My mind's playing tricks. Yeah.
You know, when you get too old to be in the game, you
Crazy.
just sit in the
I'm flying
bleachers.
under the
You
cover.
just sit up there in the bleachers and watch the game.
When I'm awake, I don't see the motherfuckers.
Yeah, that was a good fucking. It was long ass video, long ass song. We went deep.
Your mic is going all wonky.
Is it mine?
Yeah, you sound like you're underwater and shit.
What the fuck? It's just,
That might be what it is. You're picking up something in the background with them crazy.
I've actually
Like
heard
the
it go
brain
with
waves
that.
go through your head and shit. It's like, where did Lawfully go? What happened?
He's hiding. He's in the basement.
Is he in the
There we
basement?
go. How's that? Is that better? Is that better?
I don't know,
Y'all hear
man.
me?
I'm just saying, man. Arkansas boys don't fucking hide, except for when we're stalking.
5x5 match chat. Okay. All right. Better. All right. Yeah, it was on my end. So hopefully I fixed that.
Yeah, it's better.
Okay, good. Better. All right. Yeah, I just took
I
the
wonder-
butt out. Oh yes. I got a little bit of coffee left. That'll work. Let's go.
That's what happened. I kept hearing Mad Chad.
Oh,
sound
That's
like he
right.
was rapping.
I was stalking you out of Shiwi.
right. Ah,
What? Stalking out a Chiwi? Oh shit.
hell yeah.
We was talking about something, and I was going to say this back. I mean, you go up to a little place called Little
Damn.
Squanico, Wisconsin, you'll find a airsoft paintball range. It's got 14 courses on it. It's called
Oh, those
Commando.
fun.
Really, Bullfrog?
You know,
Yeah.
Really?
and I just got to a point, looked like 5 years ago, I got to the damn point where I couldn't do it no more.
Really?
You know, I love that shit, that fucking paintball, aerosol fucking shit, man.
Yeah. It's fun.
I worked there 5 years in a row when I could, you know.
Is it all outdoors or is there some CQB too?
It's all outdoors, and it's the thing that we would do, the finale every year was called the zombie shoot.
Oh yeah, those are fun.
So you can
Night game with
you can
tracer
look it up.
units.
You can look it up by saying zombie shoot online, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Yep.
But
We in South Carolina,
I helped
Newport Beach there, same
design
thing.
some of the urban combat courses and stuff back there on that course. 14 courses, different courses on each course, and I helped design the course and manage and teach the young people.
Oh yeah,
how
that's
to
badass,
do
dude.
things.
I went to a very big one. It was like thousands of people. It was a paintball event,
Yeah.
and the theme was aliens have landed. So there were aliens. There were teams, and I was part of a big ass team. You pay to get in. It's like, yeah, you're with this fucking team, right? But there were actual like fucking sponsored teams running through this place, and then they had like their own fucking. The coolest thing I ever seen. They had a fucking golf cart, and it was covered in plexiglass and all kinds of like alien stuff. And then it had a rotating turret on top that just full auto fucking paintballs wherever it went.
Oh, it's fucking cool, man.
Decimation.
It's cool.
Shug, was that in Oklahoma?
I wanted to build. I'm not young enough to do it anymore, but I wanted to just. I found a building.
You're a
And I said,
camper.
you know,
Be a camper.
lawfully armed hit it. Was it inside? Well, I found a building one time that had 44,000 square foot in it that I was going to put one inside, but I'm getting too old physically to deal with that. You know, like I said, I just had two stents put in not fucking 6-7 months ago in my heart, so I can't do it no more. I'm off the field, so I'd like to
I
sit
would
in the
love that, dude. I would love to have like a warehouse and
You
set
just
it
run the
up.
business and pay some college kids to do range refs and rentals and
Yep,
stuff.
they run that shit, and they'll do it for free. It'd be like, yeah, we get to play here.
We did the our big time spenders was the Green Bay Packers, and we would go down to the Packer Stadium and set up the obstacles and shoot jelly balls with them because they didn't want to get hurt. So you had to use the jelly ball guns, you know, and go down there and do that with them every year. But yeah, that's one of my dreams, you know, is to be able to set it up. I'd love to do that, you know, and have
There's
something
a
inside.
in airsoft, Milsurp is really popular, and they'll do fucking actual like, you know, scenario training missions, red team, blue team, and it's full on military
It's
operation.
all weather. It's all weather up
Mill
there.
sim.
You look on
They got
Look on the
knives. They got
website.
fucking lasers, and and their AR-15 fully automatic, 30,000 rounds a minute fucking AR-15 fucking airsoft.
The
Yeah,
last
the
game that I
website
played
says-
in, they were scorching holes through Lexan riot shields.
Yeah, what Green? I agree. The Green Bay Fudge Packers. What were y'all? What,
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to find that.
what were
Green Bay
y'all-
Fudge
y'all-
Packers.
Wait, hold on. Because somebody was texting me, and all I heard was something about the Green Bay Packers shooting and balls.
Oh shit! Is this breaking news?
Well, that's what he was saying.
His attention was split.
Yeah, I was texting and shit. So I thought
Okay.
y'all were going with some gay shit, and I was fixing to leave. Nah,
Audience popped up from time to time. Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah.
I woke up to Pink Pony Club covered by Gore. I mean, it was pretty fucking. It turned a gay song into just, really pretty
Now,
hilarious.
Gore is one of those
Yeah,
bands
Gore.
that, like, you leave the concert venue and you're covered in like the red.
Oh yeah, if you haven't been to a Gore concert, if you ever go to a Gore concert, wear a white shirt and get to the front of the stage because you're gonna get covered and painted, and it's a mess. Yeah, I've
With,
been
like,
to a Gore
strawberry
show.
jello.
Oh, it's all kinds of shit. They throw all kinds of stuff at you.
I woke up the other morning after I had a wet dream, and I liked it.
Thank you for sharing, Zombie.
It was
We will get the Jello to you soon.
It was sweet as hell, man.
The Jello card is on its way.
I wasn't even tired, man.
Go back to your room, sir. Please put on pants.
Miss Bullfrog, my attention is always split because I'm a man of many talents.
He's spinning many plates.
It is. My mind is spinning many different directions.
Right on, dude. Right on.
The Bears. Who's playing tomorrow?
I don't know. You tell us. Give us the breaking fucking news, football news.
I don't know, but Seattle Seahawks spanked the hell out of the San Francisco 49ers earlier, and it was glorious because I fucking hate San Francisco, man.
Nice.
Got their ass spanked, boy. But the Buffalo Denver game, that was a damn good game.
Yeah.
Tuck, don't be doing that.
I'm fucking saying.
That's a hell of a delivery system right there, Tuck.
Bo Nix, the Broncos quarterback, he's out. Right at the end of the game, man. I guess he fractured his ankle or broke his ankle.
Shit.
He's going
That's not good.
to surgery like in the next few days. So
That could really affect their
now their
team.
starting quarterback is out for the Broncos.
Damn.
The Denver Donkeys.
The District Monkeys. Yeah, here in Cleveland, we got the Browns. I don't know what they're doing.
He
They're
broke it.
losing something.
Swirl in the toilet bowl.
I've seen a lot of, and it's funny too, because we got like trolls in society that they walk around wearing nothing but Philadelphia Steelers shit in defiance. It's fucking crazy. People yelling,
Philadelphia
"Fuck
Eagles
you."
or the Pittsburgh Steelers?
The Pittsburgh Steelers and the Cleveland Browns have a huge rivalry. Have for years. It's historic. They hate each other, and we got some brave souls here with some nuts, and they wear nothing but when the time comes, they wear nothing but Pittsburgh Steelers. Shit, everything.
Yeah, Bullfrog. That was a hell of a game.
I enjoy football, but I don't give a fuck about
The
professional
Denver
sports.
Bills game was a hell of a football game, man. That the ass whooping Seattle put on San Francisco, just that wasn't even hell. I mean, that was just an ass kicking, and
Just whip that ass.
yeah. But that other game was a really good game. I'm looking forward tomorrow to see who's playing tomorrow. Hell, I'm not even sure. I don't keep up with football enough, but they kind of lost me whenever they started doing the whole kneeling on the field and not playing the national anthem and doing all
Oh
that.
yeah.
And I'm kind of
And their
like,
endorsements. Their
yeah,
endorsements.
yeah.
Who they were endorsing, or who they were getting endorsed by. I mean, Black Lives Matter, fucking Soros.
Because
Yeah.
if I want to look at political shit, I'll go and look for political shit. When I go to watch football, I want to watch fucking football. You know what I mean? I want to get away from the fucking political shit. And so they kind of lost my attention for a pretty good while. But since it's the playoffs, man, I hadn't watched very many games this year. But since it's the playoffs, I've been kind of watching them.
Well, here in Cleveland, the Buckeyes that's the Buckeyes.
Bullfrog, hold on. Put the link in chat, bro. Real talk, man. Bullfrog. Yes, Bullfrog. Get up here, bro. Fuck
What do you
you. I ain't hung out with Bullfrog in a long time on a panel.
All right, take care, Independent Men United. All right, I'll drop the link.
I'll see you, Ian.
I
Have
get
a
it.
good night. Sleep well.
I get it, Backwoods. I mean, if you keep that fucking political fucking hodgepodge stuck in your fucking head, you ain't gonna get shit done. It's distracting. It really
Thank you,
is.
Independent Men United. Thank you.
Right.
Good night.
Not Indy.
Yeah, this is gonna, man, if Bullfrog jumps up here,
It's a Bullfrog. Oh shit.
if Bullfrog jumps up here and Mrs. Bullfrog jump up on here, but man, that's gonna be like going back to the 70s, when you had the porn mustaches and the great times and shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's
Really?
that's
Some
what
scotch
y'all
and a
are
cigar.
gonna feel. That's what y'all are gonna feel when Bullfrog jumps up here, man. It's almost gonna be like the 70s porn music and shit.
Figure it out again.
You'll see.
All right, we gotta walk Bullfrog in and we're tech support for Bullfrog.
Well,
Push the button.
people
Push the link. The
People-
bottoms and platform
people
shoes.
from that part of the country, Chad, I mean, they're a little illiterate, so
Damn, bro. See, I know where he's at. I mean, because I was in that area too.
I
Right.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, I've hung out with Bullfrog on some panels, man. He's a cool motherfucker, man. Get your ass up here, Bullfrog. Stop bullshitting.
I don't think he's ever been on a panel with me. I know he's been in chat forever.
I'm excited.
I know this from experience. Every time I go around a certain neighborhood at a certain time, if I find one of these bicycles, one of these little kids just throwed out to the curb, well, I grab it and I take it over here to Baton Rouge when I get enough of them and drop it off to a place where they show kids how to work on bicycles.
What?
And the thing about it is kids nowadays, they don't even know how to patch their own damn bicycle tire.
What the hell are you? What the hell is going on right now?
He's gonna be a bicycle repairman, I guess. I don't know. What the fuck? Is that one of your dreams?
That's a fancy way of saying red stick.
Was saying about where the chat was saying something about high heel shoes in the day. Well, you're living in a fucking world where half the fucking kids that ride bicycles don't even know how to fix their fucking tires. They don't even know how to work.
What about curb feelers, man? I say bring back curb feelers. Little antennas on your fender.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I've been on 1,100 panels, man. 100
Steaks and wings.
I've been on panels all over the place, and this is the first time I'm lost as fuck. What the hell is going on? What are you talking about, zombie?
It's zombie, bro. It's that, dude. Don't even ask about Hornet's Nest, okay? Don't even ask.
Well, I'm not sure what that. He was talking about bicycle tires and shit. What?
I know kids these days. He's saying kids can't they'll ride a bicycle if they can't even air up a tire.
Bro. Don't zombie for it. Don't do drugs. They're bad for you. Okay?
They're bad and good.
Right.
They're bad and good.
You gotta tell me that next time, man. Just tell me next time.
You didn't get the memo, Backwoods.
You
You don't
didn't.
know.
No,
Apparently not.
that
Plausible
bartender
deniability on his
didn't tell
part.
me that was gonna do that to me.
Shad, I think Zombie Force missed the memo like from way back when. Shit.
Oh yeah. That shit
Yeah,
got.
and he never found the memo ever. Like
It's in a cabinet somewhere.
Hey, I told you it was Monday.
It's in the
Remember I said
inbox
it was
somewhere.
no, that's
It's
that.
in the
That's that,
inbox folder. It's
that's
like
that
this
weird
thick.
piece of paper that you find. You know when you wash your pants, and that weird piece of paper that you find in your back pocket, and you're like, "What the fuck was this?" That was
Jury duty. When?
that
When
was
is
the
jury
memo.
duty?
That was the memo for Zombie Force. Man. He washed
Yeah.
it.
I did this with I bought a CCW for $25. I took a course and I can go and redeem it, and it gave me a slip for it. You know, basically I go into the sheriff's department, give them this, and boom, I get a CWP, right? And so I washed that shit. No, I spilled an energy drink in my backpack, and it's all like torn up. This like fucking thing I can get, you know, my CW, my carry concealed license, whatever, or the card. Even though this is a constitutional carry or open carry state, it's a constitutional carry, so you can carry concealed, you can carry open, it doesn't matter, right? Just as long as you're lawfully able to own a gun, right? So, but the CCW thing is reciprocal or whatever. So if I'm traveling or whatever states, I can carry.
Arkansas, you can carry a gun on or about your person in any manner.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what the Supreme
Same
Court
way
of
here.
Arkansas ruled. This is a
That's cool.
constitutional carry state.
Yep, constitutional carry. And so yeah, Ohio's like that. Pretty cool.
It's the same way down here in Louisiana too.
Thank you. Reciprocal. Yeah, a lot of
It don't
states are.
matter. It don't matter if it's up on a dashboard. It don't matter if it's under my shirt. It don't matter. You know.
Lawfully. You're trying to represent Arkansas, brother. We got to go until the fucking nobody else can go. No matter what, we got to march forward, brother. He's like, fuck.
Well,
I'm still here.
Be there.
I'm just resting my eyes.
Whoever's leading this, whoever's gonna be there.
He will be on in a minute.
I'm waiting for the elusive bullfrog.
Hey, Bullfrog's a cool motherfucker. He's just illiterate.
He's just illiterate.
He's from up there, man. Just trust me when I say he's
He's actually sideways. He's sideways from you. He's to the east.
I think Bullfrog is from Ontario, Canada.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's from South Carolina.
No, he's not.
What?
He's from Ontario.
Bullshit.
Yes, he is.
Am I not remembering correctly? Diabolical Debbie, what's up?
Bullfrog is from Ontario, Canada, man.
I don't believe you.
You'll like him, man. I'm telling you.
Okay. I mean, I made him blue years ago, I guess. So
he's French Canadian.
Oh shit!
Oh,
yeah.
Those are the fighting Canadians. They just
frog legs.
No, he's one of them guys that.
I knew it. See, I knew it. Right, Miss Bullfrog.
No,
I knew it.
Don't
Yes.
listen to Miss Bullfrog. Don't listen to Miss Bullfrog. She's
Right. So what? So
She's
what are
not
we?
like
How are we
Mary
supposed to greet this Ontario Canadian guest we're about to have Backwoods? How should we greet him?
Probably wee. He likes.
We.
Yeah, he feels comfortable with wee.
Sneak it in there. I like that. Yeah. That was good.
When he gets up here, if he
Oh, you said America has bullfrogs. Canada has sparkle toads.
Sparkle toad.
Fucking sparkle toads.
They got go-go
I must
boots.
refill my drinks. Carry on amongst yourselves.
Buttercup.
Before I leave, I will
what-
drop this. I'll be right back. Hold it down, y'all.
Hey, wasn't we talking about IQ level in this chat stream and stuff earlier?
Talking about acupuncture?
No, IQ level. Like the IQ level of people that come from
Oh,
third world.
IQ level.
Intelligence quotient.
Yeah.
I got you.
You know that 67% of the people in Somalia are inbred.
Well, so is northern Arkansas and lower Missouri.
Yeah.
And then when you go up over to the Appalachian Mountains, shit, boy, you're gonna get a hell of a lot of inbred. Up there in Appalachia, up there around the Appalachian Mountains, they believe the closer the kin, the deeper it goes in.
Exactly. You know, my uncle got pissed off at me because I was having sex with my cousin, and he asked me why I'd done it, and I said because I was trying to save her from her brothers.
Right, Miss Bullfrog? I agree.
I'm just saying that we're dealing with an IQ factor in our society, gentlemen.
Oh hell, man! I mean, that's kind of a known thing, man. Our education system, and then the people they bled in this country, man. I mean, that's so easily seen. You know what I mean? Iranian nomads marry their first cousins. Wow.
Yeah, people that marry their brother. You know.
I know, right, Lady Smith? I was surprised to see Princess Buttercups. I ain't seen her in a minute.
Oh.
Well, if you believe the Bible, we all go back to Adam and Eve.
Yeah. You know, a person.
And there's definitely that retruncation with Noah and his family.
I was at that point today, backwoods. I was at that point today, man, where the whole world just feels like it's circling around you. And I said, you know what? I'm going to turn the internet off. And I did. And then I got a notification that Wolfbang was going live. And I said, you know, I really probably, we don't get anything done unless we have opportunity to communicate with each other. And I appreciate the communication that we all have.
Oh, Princess Buttercup.
I know, right? We ain't seen her in a minute.
There we go. Let me drop that link again. Did I miss Bullfrog?
Bullfrog has he not figured out what button to push?
Oh, he's still with tech support. Okay. Yeah, let him figure it out.
Damn it, Bullfrog.
Pretty easy. StreamYard really does make it easy.
I done all this talking up for Bullfrog, and then he can't even push.
What's up, Wild Dragon? That's my birthday, y'all.
Bullfrog.
I'm having my birthday drink.
Do you not even at least care about, you know, how I look after promoting you and shit?
Yeah, you sound like a disgruntled manager.
Right.
Promotion manager.
Right.
Damn it. I think he's working for you and shit. I
He's
got you
probably
this
over there
gig. You don't even show up. What the fuck, man? A producer, yeah. You sound like a producer.
Bullfrog's over there pushing buttons, trying to figure it out. Like, fuck, I'm gonna cuss this motherfucker out. And how do you figure this?
He's slamming his fucking fist on the computer. Yeah.
Right.
Ghosty broke his laptop one night.
Here we go. Boom. Bullfrog, what's up?
Hello from Canada.
All right.
Yeah.
How y'all doing?
Right. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Fresh meat.
What's up,
Fresh
man?
meat, boys.
Good.
Fresh
Figure this
meat.
out. Give me a second.
Huh?
One second.
Yeah, speak words. We can hear you. I think.
Word.
Yes.
Hello from Canada.
Oh, hello there, Ray.
Hey, Arkansas are all inbred.
Right. Hey man,
Hey, it gets worse as you go south.
hey,
Hey,
man.
give me a second. I'm trying to figure this TV out. I got TV on and this at the same time. Give me one
You
second.
sound like me. That's what I got going on.
I'm retarded. Hold on. I'm from Canada. Yeah.
Right.
What's a maple syrup? Oh, okay. I'll continue to drop the link and shit. Just in case.
Hey man, real talk. I'm talking a lot of shit. Bullfrog cool as fuck, man.
Right on.
I've hung out with him several times, man. He's cool as fuck.
Yeah, I need a chill live stream. That's what I need.
What do you want to talk
Chill
about?
live. Fuck shit.
Hey, what do you want to talk about,
You
Shad?
tell me, man. You tell me.
Man, well, I'll tell you. See, there's this thing in life called the birds and the bees, and it's a really deep
I'll take notes, everybody.
subject. Huh?
I'm telling chat to take notes.
Oh,
And
I don't even know
flowers
what
and
else to
trees.
say, man.
5-hour live stream.
You
Damn,
just
Lord.
did a 5-hour live.
Oh yeah. Boom. Yeah, folks, drop your links. Shameless plugs for everyone. If you blue, you know what to do. If you're not, then it's not. You just beg somebody's blue and they'll drop it for you. If you're cool enough. Yeah, Diabolical Debbie. She's all about those haunted stories and ghosts and shit, man. It's fucking creepy shit. It's pretty good stuff too.
Hell, man. I guess I didn't realize 420 had a channel. I mean, you know, there's dude. You know, I've been on this shit.
She's
For
in
a
the
long
UK, I think. You know, Diabolical Debbie's in the UK or Australia. I don't remember.
I see, like,
Dragons in Canada too, ain't he?
There you go. Here's Bullfrog again.
there he
Yeah,
is.
here you are. Here you are.
If you don't hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. It's been a long time. I've been trying to figure this out. So,
Well, if you are.
Wait, we can't hear you.
I can hear you.
he's lying. He's just old. He just turned it up. Turn the
Hey.
internet up, man.
Australia. Okay.
I'm going down in the basement.
Yeah, I can do this too. What's this?
Hey, man, you can't be disappearing and still talking and shit, man.
Hey,
Dude, that's weird.
man, lethal.
What you been up
man,
to,
lethally
Bullfrog?
armed.
Like this. Yeah.
Trying to stay alive, and I'm keeping working, man. That's just working all the time. That's about it.
Right on. Me too, man. You know, I got that mowing business, man, and it does us well. And I've got all my mowing equipment that I bought, all brand new and shit. And I've got 2 months worth of payments left, and it's over.
Also,
Wow,
man,
Everything paid for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
hell yeah, dead is a 4-letter word. I mean,
Yep. I
get
agree.
out of debt, brother. You could be out of debt, you're rich. I mean, that's the way I look at it. That's-
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be good. And we only owe about $3,000 on my old lady's car, man, and it'll be paid for.
What's that old song? That fella's that new song they were talking about? I ain't got a dollar, but I don't need a dime. You know,
Right. Yeah.
that's Anthony. What is it?
Anthony.
Oliver?
Yeah. Anthony. Yeah. Anthony Oliver.
Yeah, that's a cool
Yeah.
song.
Oh, really? That's his new one. Oh shit.
No, that's
It's not new.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, I ain't got a dollar, but I don't need a dime.
That's the best way to be, brother.
Yes, sir.
I'm glad
Man.
you're doing
Sticking
good,
with
man.
the country boy can't survive.
Yeah.
Well, I think that I think that a lot of people, you know, we had somebody come up in Hutch's chat the other day, and they was like, "I got $1 million home. Y'all look like y'all are broke and living."
Right, take care of stuff.
And I'm like, well, what if we do? I mean, I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? And $1 million home. I mean, if that's what makes you happy, cool. That means you're a materialistic motherfucker. That $1 million home could burn down in some kind of way. Well, you know, like maybe there's a riot in your town. Most insurance companies don't cover that. And now your $1 million home is burnt down and you ain't got shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So money and material objects, man, are just that. It's money and material objects. They come and go.
They do. That's what matters right there.
Exactly. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My wife, man, we've been married 21 years and we are best friends, man.
That's good, man.
We fucking still hold hands. We laugh and joke and we're like, well, we got all the bills paid, but we ain't got no money left to do anything. Okay, cool. And we sit back and watch a Western or watch a football game or, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I mean, y'all might not do this. I'll tell you on here if she doesn't mind. But this is Nicole Dede. You all know Nicole Dede?
Yeah, I know, but yeah.
Okay. But we met on YouTube. I think in Ron's chat.
Yep.
About 2021. And we got married and we've been together ever since. So I mean,
really? Wow.
Yep. 4 years. We've been together 4 years. She moved. She's from out west. I'll just say that. But
right.
And I've been out there a few times and stuff. I mean, and we're best friends, man. Today's her birthday. I mean,
oh, happy birthday!
It's my birthday too.
Yeah.
Happy birthday!
What? Let me see. Let me look. Let me look. She like 32, 33.
Oh.
Yeah. But I tell you, man, that's all that's important, dude. We do all this stuff, and we never know where it leads. That's what's crazy. We've done this stuff for a long time, and you never know what's going to lead to. You know what I'm saying? It'll lead to this. That's the best thing that ever happened to me. I mean, and we're that's why I'm not on YouTube that much anymore, because I'm just doing my thing, man. Raising animals and quail and chickens and running a farm, taking care of them, enjoying family, dude. All this is cool on YouTube, but take care of your business, man. If I can tell anybody on YouTube, do your thing, man. This is secondary, you know, but it's fun, man.
You still got that place, man, with the pond and
yeah, I got. Yep, still got the big farm.
hell yeah.
And I heard them talk about earlier about shooting ranges and stuff. And I always pick with my boss. I work with people from all over the United States and stuff all the time. They're talking about shooting ranges. I've never been to a shooting range.
Man, that's what I want, dude. I want to buy land just to go shoot. Just whenever I wanted to step outside my house and shoot. Yeah. What are you doing today? I'm shooting. Right?
And I mean, I'm not being rude about shooting range. I mean, the good Lord's blessed us. We're not rich by no means. We just
no, you're rich.
I can live like I live and eat ramen noodles and white rice every day and just.
Yeah, but you're,
you know,
no, you're really rich though.
I am. I do.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that way, and but you know, but
what you got,
tell people, I mean, it's
right
like,
there, what you got right there.
Yeah.
What I seen, I remember you. I think we were backstage, and you took us around, showed us that pond and that little cabin thing or whatever.
Yep.
Dude, that is worth more money. What you got right there,
oh yeah,
and everything that is worth more than $10 million in the bank.
It is.
Absolutely.
You can't put money on that stuff, man. Me and my daddy, we sawed them logs. We still got the sawmill. We cut our own boards and build our own stuff and build stuff. I mean, it's. I quit coming on YouTube because I talk about a lot of the stuff, and people, you know, I don't know if they get jealous or they just get mad or what they want to do. But I mean, I'm not being rude. I'm not bragging. I ain't got no money, brother. I ain't got no money. I got a bunch of assets, but I don't have no money. You know.
Right. Yep.
But because I put everything I had into something I can put my hands on instead of something I just throw out the window. You know.
Right.
But I think phone is dead.
No, I mean, man, y'all got it going on, brother.
Hell yeah.
They say it takes birds of a feather to flock together now, don't it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there it is.
And that part of that right there is what we choose. If we don't protect that, that right there, what Bullfrog was talking about, if we're not willing to step up and protect that, then we're all fucking lost.
Yeah.
That's just how it
Well,
is.
you know,
You
there
know?
there was an old saying that's been around for a long time, and it's called keeping up with the Jones, and that is a bad failure mistake life to try to keep up with the Jones, because just because this guy's got this or this guy's got that, if you have to go into debt to keep up with that, you're running a fool's paradise, a fool's errand. You know, being satisfied, like you said, Bullfrog, being satisfied with eating ramen noodles, you know, but having, you know, stuff that are paid. Man, like in my yard, I got a boat, it's paid for. I got a 4-wheeler, it's paid for. Trailer. I've got 4 vehicles sitting in my driveway, and only one of them is costing us monthly payments, and it'll be paid for. Like we only owe like $3,200, something like that on it, and it'll be paid. All the other 3 vehicles paid for, runs great.
Yeah.
Just built a new shed out back, paid cash for it. You know what I mean? It's a 12 by 16 little building to keep my mower and my equipment in. Dude, to me, and a good wife, good children, man. Dude, my daughter, Bullfrog. I ain't got to talk to you since this. My daughter was valedictorian when she graduated.
That's good.
She won 7 Agri championships.
That's good, bro.
I'm talking from showing a goat to wiring a house to agronomy. Dude, multiple things. And now she is the dean's list at college, and she's where she like is over the dorms and shit. What's that called again?
Dorm master.
I wasn't smart enough to go to college.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was. Yeah, she got multiple scholarships. Dude, that to me, that's worth more than $10,000 million. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's awesome.
I mean, good family, good. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And I ain't hardly got $20 to my name half the time.
Same way.
That's what I was saying back.
I borrowed money from her.
I mean, that's part of what we got to protect. I get it, you know. But here's the way I look at it in my life and my career.
All right.
I'm gonna be the motherfucker out there watching the fences until I die to protect that. You see, that's my standpoint. It's me. I'm gonna watch the fences. I'm gonna keep watch over my society and be the security behind that until I die. You know, that's just how it is. I'm glad you
said it the second time. You're gonna watch the fences?
Yeah. Somebody's got to watch the fences.
Well, the first time I thought you said you were going to wash the Frenches.
Well, probably that too.
He might. You never know.
But the thing about it is I chose my life, and it makes me happy to serve my people. And my people you are my people. You understand? That's
right on.
I'm just that way. I've been that way my whole life. The federal government brainwashed me. You know, so I don't have any other goal in life.
Hold on, real talk. The federal government only brainwashes those that allow it.
That's true.
I can guarantee you, I ain't brainwashed by the government. I can tell you, this man right over here is not brainwashed by the government. I can tell you that man up there is not, and I'm pretty sure you're not either. And I can tell you, most of the people in the city are not brainwashed by the government.
That don't mean you don't know your adversary, though. That's the way I see it. And
I know
my
adversary. And I know too much. And so that's the way I'm jaded. I got out of the Marine Corps all jaded. I was like, fuck you. I'm out of here.
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. We hold on real quick. Really? I just throw the worst joint ever invented. I'm
Botched it.
my feelings are
Got
hurt.
those in-
And my feelings are hurt, and I'm gonna go sit in my safe space for a couple of minutes.
Right.
You know,
And you know he's gonna struggle to smoke it, but he'll do it.
I got
That's how brothers
grandchildren.
do it.
I got a 3-year-old grandson that ain't had his chance to have life fully yet, and an 8-year-old granddaughter. And my mission in life is to make sure that they're safe. That's all I want. They can
Well,
have their own future. They can create their own wealth. They got a right to. But I want to make sure that they got a security behind that. I don't want
that's
my
what
kids to live in fear.
And
Yeah,
the
You
rails.
know,
that's what Backwoods is. I mean, he's got so much to be proud of because I think at the end of the day, if I have a stepdaughter, and the biggest thing I would want is not for me to leave them a bunch of shit. It's for me to leave this world knowing that they were independent and they take care of themselves.
Yes, sir.
Right.
You can leave somebody all they want. You can hand me down. You can do this and that. They piss it away to me nothing. But if somebody like his daughter is doing so good and gonna go so far, he don't have nothing to worry about the day he has to lay his head down. And that's where it's at, brother. It ain't about the shit you hand off. It's about how Backwoods raised his daughter and what he's doing and where she's going. And she gonna do her own. And y'all know better than me. If you earn on your own, you appreciate it a hell of a lot more. You know, you take care of your car, wash it. You know what it sounds like if something's going wrong with it it's your car. And somebody gives you a car, you don't give a shit about it. A lot of people don't. You know, but that's good, Backwoods. Man, I'm glad she's doing good, brother. That's good to hear, man.
Man, I'll tell you real talk, man. One time I put some shit on the internet, and it was pretty bad, man. I was pretty pissed off about some shit.
Yeah.
And there's no need to go into it. It
Don't matter none.
Yeah.
Don't matter.
But I'm gonna tell you, my daughter saw it, and she come out here and sat down right here.
Yeah.
Like pulled up a fucking chair and sat down right next to me. I'm just sitting out here in the shop chilling and listening to some music. She comes through this fucking shop door, grabs a chair, pulls up, sits down, and looks at me and said, "Why did you post that on the internet?"
Yeah.
She goes, "Why did you post that on the internet?" And she goes, she said, "I just want to let you know that that's not very Christian-like of you."
There you go.
And she said, "You taught me to be a Christian woman and told me to stand up for my beliefs, and I think you're wrong." And man, I looked at her, and bro, I ain't gonna lie, that man thing, for that moment, I was like, and we kind of went back and forth for a minute. My son come out here, and he got involved, and he's like, Dad, you're wrong. And I looked at him, and dude, I ain't gonna lie, I couldn't do nothing but smile.
Yep.
And I looked at him and I said, that's what I'm talking about.
They're holding you accountable.
And
you taught them accountability.
Yes, we
exercised it.
Well, we sit down and talked about it, and I deleted the shit that I'd posted, and I told them, I said, I was wrong, and y'all are right about this, and I said, I appreciate y'all coming to me, and that's what I want. That's what I want out of my children, is to be held accountable, to understand accountability, and that I've told my kids from day one that they understood anything. There are always consequences for your decisions.
Yeah.
And they can be good consequences or bad consequences.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I completely agree, dude. Growing up, I think the biggest thing that I had to learn, 'cause my parents divorced when I was like 17. And for some reason, I'm a Christian, man. I'm not perfect. I'm a sinner by far, but
yes, sir.
I realized my parents are just people. It took me and I realized that. My parents are just, everybody makes mistakes, bro. Everybody on this panel makes mistakes. Everybody in this chat. I curse and carry on and raise hell and do all kinds of stuff. But at the end of the day, I try to keep myself grounded. You know what I'm saying? You got to, dude.
Well,
That's awesome, dude. Those are good kids.
I think that I think that what people need to understand about raising children. I've got 3, and I also at one time lived with a woman that had 2 kids, and I took them on, and we lived together for about 3 years. And so what I want to I think that people need to understand is there's 10,000 books out there to tell you how to raise a kid, but there is not one book that has ever been made other than the Bible that can tell you how to properly raise your child. See, because every single child is different, and that book can give you advice and some things to try. But there is no book other than the Bible ever made that can tell you how to properly raise your children.
Yeah, I mean that's true. And I'm not gonna get into like biblical stuff, but too, like in my life, people are like, how can you be friends with this guy? He made this mistake, or how can you be friends with Mad Shad or Zombie or somebody? They did something bad or whatever. But
Right.
dude, if you're a real Christian, you forgive people. You love people. I mean, I've got friends that I've been riding Harley Davidsons and motorcycles and really with the worst of them and the baddest, and everybody makes mistakes, bro.
Right.
I mean, I don't look down on nobody. I was raised that way. I don't put my finger in nobody's face. I don't look down on nobody my whole life. You treat me right, I'll treat you right.
You know that feeling that you get. You know that feeling when you get when you're raising kids. I've raised kids, and you get that feeling in your heart, and you say, I should have. I didn't really want them to know the truth about certain things because it was bad, And then along comes somebody else and tells your kid, how bad that really is, and then your kids come back and say, "Hey, why didn't you tell me that was all bad?" Well, see, that's the beginning of the Bible. Whenever you hold back the truth from your children, then they're going to be expected to hold the truth back from you. That's how that works. So you choose to lead your children and make your children flourish by truth. Truth is the only thing that's going to save us, And whenever the serpent entered the garden and told Adam and Eve that truth, it wasn't a lie. He just told them the truth, but then they lied. See, they lied. They lied to their creator. So don't expect the same thing out of your kids, because they're just kids. If something comes along and wants to corrupt their minds, then you need to remove that corruption. That's my belief.
Yep, I understand that. And even as grown people, I mean, even though we're not kids anymore, we still make mistakes. But if we know we make mistakes, that's a different thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's just the way I look at it. Everybody's a little bit different.
You got to be willing to tell your kids, "Hey, I messed up,
yeah.
and I'm hoping that you don't."
Yep,
You got to tell them good or bad.
I make mistakes all the time. I mean, I do, and I learn the difference between. You're almost always like a young folks, like you said, like a youngin' in God's eyes. I don't want to talk about biblical stuff because it gets crazy, but I mean,
yeah,
I'll never stop making mistakes. But I know I'm making a mistake. That's the difference. If you know you're making a mistake, these young people now that's doing all this shit in other states and stuff, raising hell, they don't even think they're making a mistake. That's the problem.
I know.
You feel bad about it? Yeah.
I believe people know the difference between the right and wrong. It's just sometimes people get pulled into things that they know are wrong just because of their peers. So that's our society. We live in that world, and we can do our best to change it all we can, if we can, but it doesn't matter to me, either way, if I got a T-bone steak or a bowl of pinto beans to eat, because it all goes to the same place anyways. It's the way I look at it. But when it comes to the young generation inside this country, then the truth should be able to set them free, because in some of them incidents, especially like,
But
I don't want to go back into it, but the protest and
but
how
but
these
no.
people are being misled. They're just being misled to go out there and do foolish things, and it causes
Yeah.
trouble when whatever caused them to go out there, whatever causes kids to grow up and mess up, then we have to take responsibility in that. We have to
Well,
start with responsibility. We have to accept the responsibility ourselves and not try to put it on somebody else,
well, it's
you know?
indoctrination. It's indoctrination, and I'm gonna tell you like this: no matter no matter how you raise your children, it's a form of indoctrination. So
Yeah.
Don't mess up.
yeah, if when people say, well, they're indoctrinating your children, and then but you raise your child a certain way, you're indoctrinating your children. That's I mean, that's, you know, if you want to really go that route, you know what I'm saying. But the
Exactly.
real talk of it is that you are teaching children. So you can call it indoctrination, you can call it teaching, you can call it whatever you want to, but how you raise a child, you know, and the Bible says that, you know, you raise a child in which, you know, and how it should go. And, you know, even though it may stray, it'll come back to
Yeah.
the teachings. And so if you, like these liberals or these kids that are confused or doing this, they've been taught a certain way through all these teachers and things like that. And, you know, we're a right now society. We have these. Everybody has one of these nowadays, even the children. And so they're, you know, they're seeing, you know, look at these shorts, you know, YouTube pushing shorts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You just sit there and scroll through them. You pull up to a drive-through. You expect your fucking food in 3 minutes, man. You want to be out of there in 3 minutes. You're talking about a hot hamburger, French fries, fucking Coke, you know, in 3 minutes, you know. And it's like our society has been driven to this. And
Yeah.
the more that you can keep your children grounded and teach them that there are consequences, the more that you can limit their usage to social media, things like that. We did all that with our children, and look how they turned out. Yeah, I'm fucking bragging about my children. You damn right I am, because I'm proud. I worked hard. I worked 16, 18 hours a day while both of my children were babies. 16 to 18 hours a day, dude.
Yeah.
Because I worked for the gas field. You know what I'm saying? Getting natural gas out of the ground. Them motherfuckers were rolling, man. They spend money buying a property. They spend money drilling. They spend money setting up all this.
Make a lot of money, but you got to put in the hours. Hard work.
You know, that's the thing. You know, it's called keeping food on the table and a roof over their heads, and learning them how to respect life. You know,
right? And so, yeah, and so when you know, working all them hours, and I would come home, and you know, you know, there were responsibilities. I was tired. I had to work. You know, I had to get up early that morning before I went to work and take the kids to school sometimes, you know, and then my wife would take them to school sometimes. It's hard. It's a lot of work. But if you're not fucking selfish, not only to your children, but if you're not selfish to society, period, then you will raise your children properly and teach them respect. You will teach your children how to do things. You will teach your children to you know, like
they're too busy.
A lady that pops in front of you.
I call them self-serve, soft-serve people. That's who they become. They're self-serve, soft. They're the same class of people nowadays that consider fast food a luxury.
Well, the problem is parents ain't raising their children anymore. They're allowing the schools and their social media to fucking raise their children.
Exactly.
And that's the problem. That's the problem.
And it's in our schools. It's in our youth.
Today.
It's in all of our schools. Our teachers are headed in certain directions. Like the other day, did you hear about that backwoods where they had that guy that got in trouble for trying to give his own students gender study homework, a class project, you know, and he you know what they did to him? They didn't fire him or anything. They just gave him some time off without pay. And now he's back in the same
Yeah, well,
classroom in the same class. And they told the teachers, if you don't want your kids to be in that class, they cannot be in that class. You see,
well,
they didn't get rid of it.
I'll tell you like
You
this.
see?
Homeschool is a thing. And
Yep.
all it takes is there's many programs out there. There's many ways to homeschool your children. And my son, we homeschooled my son. My daughter, she was not homeschooled, but we worked with her all the way through. And even she's in college now, and she's home this weekend, you know what I mean? And we talked to her, we set them down. I'm gonna tell you something that we did, and this is why I don't mind saying this, because I proved it fucking works. My wife and I proved this works from the time that they were old enough to kind of understand things, you know, 4 or 5 years old, they kind of start, you know what I mean? Do you know that from about the time they were 4 or 5 years old, our children, on Christmas Eve, me and my family always spend Christmas together. You know, my wife's family, we always spend Christmas Eve together. And then Christmas Day, we would get up with our children, and we got them 3 gifts every year, like the 3 wise men gave Jesus.
That's cool.
And then we would sit down and read the story of Jesus to our children, and we would discuss it. And then we would give them the 3 gifts. You know what I mean? And my children all turned out great, you know, and it took a lot of work in between there. So that's why
I take pride in my daughter now that she's in her 30s and she has 2 kids and a husband. She says that she's just like her daddy, you see. And I tell her, and you know, I say, well, I kind of feel sorry for your husband then, you know, but that's pride when your kids can take reference to being like you, being like their parent. And that's more what we want. We don't want this fucking somebody else raising your kid in a daycare run by fucking Somali fraudsters, you know.
right.
We want our kids to inherit our essence. And in certain things, we've had this conversation, but our fundamental beliefs inside our countries were based more or less on Christianity, because it has more liberty about it. It has more liberty.
What the fuck y'all talking about?
And when you start incorporating
Fish sticks pop up fast. I had to indulge.
when you start incorporating too many different ideals into raising your kids and raising your nation, your kids are your nation. Your kids are your world. So the fact of the matter is if it don't click with what we've had good luck so far by doing, it's not going to mesh. It's just not going to mesh, not in our society. We live in a free trust society inside this country, and others in Canada, I know they do. They did. I used to remember when I would go over to my family in Saskatchewan, I didn't have to have no fucking search or nothing. Just come on over, you know. That was it.
Hey, Bullfrog,
No,
ain't
yes,
you
sir.
ain't you like 6'2" or some shit?
It's about 6'5".
6'5"?
6'7". Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say I knew you was a big motherfucker. Wait till you meet Fish Sticks. If Fish Sticks says puff puff pass, you puff puff pass. Like fish sticks is like 9.5 feet tall or something.
Holy shit!
Yeah, he's a big dude.
Hey, real talk. When the first
He's
time
fucking
I met
right.
fish sticks, like he stood up out of the car for 5 minutes. Like it took him 5 minutes to stand up out of the car and shit. And I was like, holy
That's funny.
fuck.
I got a buddy at work. He saw me fall off. I fell off a little stool that had 2 steps on it. He said it took me 45 minutes to fall down.
Right?
I busted my fucking ass at work. He's like, dude, that's the slowest. It took you 45 minutes to bust your fucking ass. You so tall. You know?
I mean, yeah, like fish sticks is a really big dude, man. He's cool as fuck though.
Hey, Big ain't got nothing to do with it. Big, where the guy that just left? He was talking about the essence of being a young person. I mean, some of that stuff that I was talking about earlier. I mean, with all this stuff going on is, but there's a difference in people. I don't even know if it's how you're raised, but what's in your soul or what. But I could be mean to backwoods tonight and know I was wrong. And when I go to sleep at night, I feel bad about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a difference between good people and bad people. I know someone that's raised into people, but it ain't got everything to do with how you're raised. I don't know if that's
true.
What's put into you or not. I don't know if y'all are like that. I might be wrong. I'm just a dumb country boy from the wood.
Well, I'll tell you.
We all have to change ourselves. We get to decide who we are.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
We decide who we are. Just like Mad Chad. He's a good dude, man. Good as gold. I mean, I trust him. I've never met the dude and would trust him more than some of the people I've met.
I've met him a couple of times.
Yeah.
The thing about Mad Chad is if it gets cold outside, he wants to come and get in your tent and snuggle. He don't want to do nothing. I mean,
heard
nothing
about
like
that.
that.
I heard about that shit.
Yeah, he just wants to cuddle, and it's like,
I
dude,
want to
nothing
put my
weird.
beard on
Yeah,
you.
Nothing weird. Just a
his
little.
beard- yeah.
Don't touch my fucking beard. Don't touch dog either. I'm just kind of like, hey, don't touch me.
Yeah.
We're friends, but
But some of the stuff that's going on across the United States and stuff, I'm like, how do these people lay down at night and not feel bad about it? You know,
Right.
I'm like, that's hard for me. And I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but it's hard for me to wrap my mind around me treat the
Well,
individual,
engineering,
you
man.
know, like
Social
zombie.
engineering.
Like I don't know zombie. But if I did something, even I don't even know him. I don't know anything about him. But if I did something, I'd be like, man, I shouldn't have done that shit. I feel bad about that, hurting his feelings or be it. And I'm a big dude. I don't take shit from nobody. But
That's the
if I know
fundamentals.
I'm in the
That's
wrong, I'm in the
fundamentals.
wrong. It don't matter if it's a big dude, a little dude,
Right.
a woman, or whatever. You know, I don't understand people they lost their whole. And like backwoods talk about, these young people. It's a lot of people just want instant gratification.
Yeah.
I want my cheeseburger right now. I need it right now. Give me some DoorDash. Bring my shit over here. I need it right fucking now. You know,
Right.
and that drives me.
That's the allure.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah,
allure.
big.
Yep.
The bait
Yep.
that the social engineering gets them into. Like, hey, I can give you what you want right now. You can get that dopamine hit.
Yep.
You can live in a static lifestyle
Yep.
where you're always constantly ecstatic, in ecstasy, they call it.
I have to have my dopamine, you know, I have to have it topped out all the time. I gotta have it topped off. If not, I'm depressed. Now I need fucking medicine. You don't need fucking medicine.
Exactly, because it sets you up for the
Yep.
fall.
Yep.
I
So you can
tell you what,
remove that ecstatic lifestyle quickly, you know, by like one thing, a cell phone. Cut off cell phone service, see what happens. These young people lose their fucking minds, man.
Yep.
Right? They're jumping off cliffs and shit.
I tell you what really bothers me. I stopped by a store the other day. I was working, you know, and I was like, fuck, I want a cold Dr. Pepper, you know.
You don't fucking work.
I stopped by the store real quick, got a cold Dr. Pepper. It's in the can. It's $1.07. Okay. I gave the chick a 5 because I didn't have 7 cents. I had a 5 and a 1, but I didn't have no change on me, right? So I gave her the 5, and she goes, "Oh, I've got 7 cents here in this little, you know, leave a penny thing." And I was like, "Oh, cool. Well, here, let me give you this $1." She goes, "No, I've got the 7 cents."
Right.
And I looked at her and I said, I understand that, ma'am. And she was a young girl. She was probably 20 years old. And I'm like, I understand that. I said, I'm telling you, let me have my 5 back. I'll give you this 1. You've got the 70 cents right there, and we're good, right?
Yeah.
And she looked at me. She looked down at her hand. She looks up at me, and she sits there for a minute. And we're just kind of like sitting there. And then she goes, oh, I see what you're saying.
Oh, she was
And I'm just
down for
thinking, oh my God, man.
Yeah.
Because like my kids, I taught them this kind of shit. I mean, we have showed our children from when they were little about our bills. Look how much this cost. Look, we're using this debit card right now, but look what this cost. Now
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you what's on this debit card, how much money's here. It's just like cash. You know what I'm saying? We
Oh, yeah.
taught them this shit. We worked hard at this, man. And it's really sad to see that people don't take the time to teach these children properly because they're stupid, man. And I hate to say that
you don't get it in
about
school.
young kids, man. I hate to call them stupid. I really do. But fuck, they're stupid, man. And it's not their fault.
No, it ain't. No.
No.
The thing about that is whenever we start acting as though we're not civilized, and in their countries, we're civilized, and I know we have things in this country called rules, and some people don't want to always agree with the rules, even though it pisses them off. There's sides of things that says, hey, we should go up there and whoop their asses with sticks and send them home. But then there's aspects of it that says, okay, how did they get there? And that's what Mad Chad was talking about, this fucking theories that goes around and how to convince people to do things.
What kind of
when they're
food
not
this is
supposed to,
for?
you know.
What kind of food?
It's how it works.
I'm
So you
saying,
got to figure out, you got to go back and say, well, why are they there? And if you said, hey, I accidentally hit somebody with a stick and they didn't live, and then the next day you're saying, well, shit, maybe I shouldn't have did that. Well, we live in a dignified manner inside this country, and since we're Americans, so we expect the same treatment. We can't just go at this brutal, because those are American kids. They're American kids. We gotta spank them and send them home and try to explain to them why they shouldn't be doing these things. You know, because it's a total
Because you
disruption.
don't get your wings and steak. That's why you shouldn't be doing this shit.
hey,
Yeah.
I gotta say, I'm a food loving connoisseur. I'm just saying. And,
Yes, sir.
and wings and steak sounds fucking phenomenal right now. But I'm gonna
Yep.
tell you, I've got a steak in there. I don't know if I said it earlier because I've been on like 3 live streams and in 4. I've been in 4 live streams and been on 4 live streams tonight. This evening. But I'm gonna tell you, I've got a steak in there, and I'm gonna take him, and I've got some Kerrygold garlic herb butter, and I'm gonna take this steak, and I'm gonna wrap this. I'm gonna put this garlic herb butter all over the steak, and then I'm gonna put some blackened Cajun seasoning. You know, it's called blackened Cajun seasoning. And then I'm gonna put some garlic on it. Then I'm gonna wrap that bitch in bacon, and then I'm gonna take some smoky mesquite seasoning and sprinkle it all over that bacon, and then I'm gonna put that bitch on the barbecue grill with some hickory sticks in it tomorrow, son. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's a lot of flavor. Damn, that's a lot of flavor.
Dude.
Wow. Bold taste.
Yes, sir. Let me tell you, man. And
I like if anything, I like salt. That's what I like with salt on the steak. But I'll marinate it. I'll do some marinades and shit. But for the most part, just Cook it in butter. Oh man, you cook a steak in just butter. Oh my god, fucking badass. Rah.
That's one of our passions. Passion is our food, you know.
Uh-oh. What we
All right,
got?
hold on. Stand by. Stand by. I gotta push buttons and shit.
Food porn.
Nope.
Food porn.
Hey, and somebody else turn off your video so I can reach him. All right. Boom. Yep, there it is. There you go, folks.
Hell.
Look at that.
There you go.
Damn.
Boy. What?
Bullfrog, that'd be good, man. Oh my god.
Bullfrog. I love you, brother.
That's
Still
what we
these
need
out.
to smell, baby.
Still back.
Boom. Boom. Look at that. That's a beautiful thing.
It's
Exactly,
I put some
PAMT.
chicken wings on the pit balls on the smoker, and I cook them about halfway. And I coat them in bacon grease, and I coat them in seasoning. I put them back on here about 450 and make them crispy.
Oh,
So we gonna make them crispy now. Nice.
dude.
I don't know if y'all can hear me or not. I'm out here on the
Yes.
pool in the back.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Right, Lady Smith? We can all smell it.
I know, right, Lady Smith? God dang, that looks good, Bullfrog.
Wish we had sizzling audio. We need sizzling audio.
Smell
You
it.
do. I do them on the side like this, or over there. And this one's got, you can open up the center, you know, like flame broil and stuff. I close the back, but pretty cool little smoker, man.
Hell yeah.
And
it's a what?
It's a Pit Boss.
Pit Boss.
Pit
Okay.
Boss.
Yeah, Pit Boss Navigator.
Right.
You got your pellets in there, smoking away.
What kind of pellets you got?
Just hickory, just plain old hickory.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
here comes.
Miss Bullfrog said he can cook, and I'm like, well, fuck yeah, he can cook. He's a country boy.
Damn right, we gonna eat, son. I promise you. I'll come back here with you some beer and eat some food.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, one of the best meals I ever had. I went down south, right on the Louisiana border, and hunted.
Wow.
And let me tell you something. They took one of them. They took one of them fucking Dutch oven.
Yeah.
They started dumping all kinds of beans in that motherfucker. They was dumping rotels and fucking pepper. They was just and all kinds of meat and shit. And they stuck until they filled that bitch up. They stuck it in the in the charcoals and piled the charcoals on top of it. And they would cook it for a little while and they would stir it and they would put these seasonings and shit. It was so hot that I instantly started sweating, but the flavor was so good, man. I couldn't stop eating it. And dude, I'm gonna tell you, I don't care what nobody else says. A motherfucking country boy, no matter what your color is, no matter what your religion is, if you're a real true country boy, you can motherfucking cook, son.
Yeah.
Tennessee, man. One of my favorite things was catfish stew.
Yeah, that's actually
It
hard
was
to make.
just simple. Like they would have festivals over it. Like you'd have like festivals and vendors do that. But motherfuckers just do this shit on the fucking tailgating, camping, right?
Yeah.
It was just at work. Hey, we're gonna have catfish stew. Fuck yeah! You know, it's cook. Let's cook. All right,
bro.
I love cooking, man. Nicole and I, we love cooking. That's actually our thing. Like we done got over our date nights. Like, hey, let's go to Piggly Wiggly, Food Line, Aldi's. You know, that's what we do. That's our thing. We like.
Y'all still got a Piggly Wiggly?
Hell yeah, brother.
Fuck, there's one down South Arkansas, man. That's the only one I know of here in Arkansas, man.
Yeah, we got one right here in town.
Hell yeah.
But
I used to
You're
park in
only-
the Piggly Wiggly
You're
parking
only
lot.
as smart as the tools that you're working with. So a country boy, you know, they're only as smart as the food that they're cooking with.
Get a dog up, yeah. Rip is Australian.
Man,
we always said at work. I mean, We should have all been chefs. I'm a mechanic at work. We should have all been chefs. We can take chicken shit and make chicken salad. That's what I said.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like, what?
Well, but see, that's something that a lot of people miss, and they don't quite understand. They don't understand it at all. Poor folk.
Yeah, let's try it. Sure.
We learn how to make shit out of what we have.
Oh, yeah.
And like one night, my kids, man, when I don't know, they was about 7, 8 years old, because my kids are only just far enough apart that, for my wife to heal up and then get pregnant again. You know what I mean? And so man, to me, she's hot. But anyway, so we was teaching our kid, we've been teaching our kids how to cook and all that shit. They can cook, clean. They know all this shit. Well, one night my kids was like, Dad, I want some hamburger helper. And I was like, well, we ain't got no hamburger helper. I said, we're going to look what we got in the pantry. We start looking in the pantry. There's some noodles in there. And then there was some tomato sauce. And there was some onions on the counter. And there was some deer meat in the refrigerator, some deer burger. And, and then there was some cheese. And we made some fucking hamburger helper, man. You know what I'm saying? And I showed them, and my kids was like, Dad, this is better than the box hamburger helper. And I was like, you damn right it is, because them onions came from our garden. And the tomatoes and shit that we used, the tomato paste. Oh, I forgot to say that was some shit that we made. It was homemade tomato paste out of our tomatoes we growed out of our garden.
Oh yeah, dude.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean,
I haven't canned tomatoes. I've canned what do you call it? Spaghetti sauce. But I never canned tomatoes, like tomato paste or anything like that. That'd be cool.
So yeah, man, I mean,
'Cause I got a bunch of fucking ground beef I canned up.
poor folks know how to eat, man. I'm just telling you, because they know.
You got rice, pour that shit over rice. Fuck yeah, yeah. I was. You got me thinking about, man. I want black eyed peas and cornbread like Mom used to make. You know, I'm kind of craving that right now.
I'm gonna tell you, the best fucking thing you can do, man.
Greens and pork chop.
Some beans. Yes. Dude, and you take and cook some bacon, and you render it just enough for the grease to come up. You know what I mean? And the bacon is not quite cooked, but almost. And then
We're getting a tour of a garden over here. Hold on.
Huh?
Getting a tour of a garden. Stand by.
Oh shit. Hang on. Sorry. Here we go.
Some green onions and stuff growing.
Hell
We still got stuff going on. Do this. What, January, February? And we still got stuff going on.
Oh yeah.
Dude, bullfrogs, real talk. Is there nothing better than walking out in your backyard and fucking getting fresh vegetables to put in your food?
Yeah, man. I try to tell people this stuff all the time, dude. I mean, like,
Here's what we got, fellas. Just like I told Chad, I got 2
Cheeseburger.
handmade patties with some white cheese
What's up, KP?
on some light bread with some mustard.
CP.
What's up, KP?
He's here.
KP's one of them Louisiana swamp rats.
Yep. Cajun wombat.
No, they're the what is that they got a lot of down there? The nutria or what is that what they call it?
Yeah, it's like a big rodent.
Yeah, them fucking rodents, man. Them nutria.
Big ass swamp rat.
Yeah, they got a lot of them shits down there.
It's like a squirrel crossed with a groundhog.
How long for them motherfucking chicken wings to be ready?
It'll be long. That's what I was just after doing.
Right?
I was running around. Yeah, it's raining outside. We're supposed to get some snow. I wish we would. We're not gonna get it. We just get rain. We need the rain. But
Really? Dude, I think it's gonna go all south of y'all, and it's gonna go east of us.
Yeah. So, but anyway, I was just showing. I mean, I heard y'all talking and stuff. And I just was running around the yard. Asked about the back door. I was like, hell, you still grow stuff in the south? I mean, in the wintertime. We growing carrots and all kinds of stuff. Green onion. That last thing was green onions. I don't know if y'all can hear me, but we eat a lot of green onions. I love them. But
man, hey, Bullfrog, let me tell you a recipe. Real talk. Get some
I like green onion, stack of green onions, a stack of cheese.
Get you some deer burger.
Yeah.
And get you some green onions, some tomatoes, and some damn cheddar cheese, and mix the green onions, the tomato, the cheddar cheese, and the deer burger. Just mix it all, cut everything up real nice and mix it all up real good. And then find the biggest onions you can find.
Mm-hmm.
Take them onions and slice the big part of the onion and then big rings, and then take about a 2 size smaller ring and all that deer burger, onion, tomato, green onion, tomato, cheese mix, and stick it in the middle of them 2 rings of onions.
Yeah, right. What kind of cheese? Cream cheese or
cheddar cheese?
Cheddar cheese.
Yeah, just get you a block of cheese and shred it up.
Yeah.
You don't want the bag shit, man. That's faking it.
Yeah.
And so put that deer burger mix inside the 2 onion rings. You got the big onion ring and the smaller one.
Right.
And so in between the 2, put that all in there, and then take some bacon, and you can season up the onion ring and deer burger however you like it, and then take some bacon and wrap it around through the inside to the outside. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you bacon wrap that motherfucker. Season up the bacon. Put that bitch on the grill for a little while, flipping it over and such especially on that pellet grill, son.
Oh yes, sir.
Brother. And then just as they're getting done, take and rub you some of your best barbecue sauce on that.
Yeah,
and let that caramelize. Dude, I'm gonna tell you that is some of the best onion ring bites you will ever eat in your life.
I'm getting hungry and I'm eating.
Huh?
Backwoods, you made me hungry and I'm eating.
Huh? Hey man, I'm telling you, country boys know how to live, brother.
Right, son. Hell, dude, a lot of times, I just got the pit balls this Christmas. They had a discount thing at Academy anyway. But I was a charcoal guy. I've always been a charcoal guy. Not really a gas grill guy. And everybody talked me into it. I fell in love with the thing, man. I took some damn baked beans and put hog jowls in them.
Right.
A bunch of onions and big peppers I grew. I got them froze from the garden and stuff like that. And put in there and smoked some damn baked beans. God, body damn, son. But them things are good, son. You can smoke anything on that pack. It's pretty freaking cool, dude. If I could, you talk to anybody into buying a grill. I mean, I thought those pellet smokers were just all like, fancy boy, blah blah blah. Spending too much. I didn't want to spend $20 to cook 5 hours for the chicken. You know what I'm saying? But That's pellet smokers are pretty cool, man. They're pretty fun. I enjoy it.
I've seen a lot of them. Yeah, especially here, they love to smoke meat, man. Yeah,
Well, you don't have to.
they tell me get the fuck out of everything.
You don't have to smoke. It's got a smoke setting on it, and then that's at your lower temperature, like 180 to 200, and then it goes all the way up to 525. Mine does. So I can smoke, sear, bake, broil, do anything you want to on that one grill. It's pretty fucking cool, man. And I thought it was all like a gimmicky, like sissy boy, this ain't the real deal, cooking over a campfire thing, but it is pretty cool. I mean,
Yeah, I
You know,
mean,
when you go out there,
the advances in the advances in smoking technology that we have brought to the world means that we're going to be okay.
Yeah.
Right?
Hey, Bullfrog.
Yes, sir.
Let me show you something from Arkansas. You want to put me on the big screen, brother?
All right, stand by. Where are you?
I got you on my TV too.
I don't know where you
kind
are.
of look at my TV.
I can't do it. I can't do it. All right, turn off your video, Bullfrog.
Your camera?
My camera? Okay.
Yeah, just turn it off for a
Yeah,
second.
turn off your camera. There you go.
Bullfrog.
That work?
Look at this motherfucker.
Hold on one second. Delayed.
Huh?
Son.
Son.
Pinpoint.
Hey, look at that motherfucker, bro.
Fucking B2, son.
Yes, sir.
That's a beast. That's
Bro.
an old deer.
Bro, all right, you can fix it.
That's an
back.
old deer.
Yeah.
All right, everybody turn your cameras back on.
Big boy right there, son.
Damn right.
Woo!
How much that deer weigh?
Man, you know, Arkansas deer not as big as them ones up north.
Ours is small.
But he was about 165, 170.
That's a massive rack, dude. That's
Dude, he
a
was-
massive rack for a 165, dude. That's I don't really go by. I mean, here, people pick. I killed a deer last year that had that big a rack. I think it was an old deer. He was 203 pounds. He's a fucking monster. For South Carolina, 200 pounds is a monster, brother.
Yeah, well, that deer is big for Arkansas, man. Let me tell you something.
Nice.
Dude, he was chasing, and man, that doe, she come fucking bolting through there.
That's cool.
And he come behind her, and I was like, oh shit. And I couldn't do nothing, man, because I mean it was just like, you know, and I was like, damn it. I was like, no. I was like, come back. And then he comes back. The doe comes back, and she runs all the way across the clearing, and over into this little draw and shit on this side. Runs down this draw. He comes barreling through there, and I'm just like, damn it, you know. Like he's running 100 miles an hour. Then they come back this way.
You holler at him? That's what we usually do. We usually holler out like try to get stopped or something.
Man, dude, I'm telling you, my opening's not that big, and they was going. They were running 100 miles an hour. And I'm
They were,
out, man.
They were committed.
After they run back this way, then he comes out. She comes out, and she stops. And I was like, oh, shit, hell yeah. He comes out, and he stops, and he puts that old nose in the air and, you know, does his old snout. You know, it shows his teeth. He's looking. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Right? Us men know what's up.
So you stopped. You killed him from. He was about to get laid. She was giving it up. She was giving it up.
I busted his ass. I thought that your openings are not. They're really not that big, man. I mean, if you get a 70-yard shot where I hunt, you're lucky.
Same way here, dude.
Yeah,
Dude,
and he stopped. He put that nose in the air and snarled. You know, showed them teeth, and I was like, "Doom!" And he goes and freezes up and falls over, and I was like, "Yes, man!" I was like, "Hell yeah, boy!" Shit.
Were you shooting that little 243 like that little girl do in Arkansas?
Bro, That's a 308, son.
Oh,
And
you
I,
did
I
over
got
a
a
deer.
question.
I shoot this one too.
Very nice.
Yeah.
What's that?
Hey, I got a question for. I know one of you
That,
guys would probably know
these
it, but
ones, hold on real quick. These ones, that's a 270. These are special hand loads that are slightly warm.
Hey, Backwoods, I'm gonna send you a picture right quick if you could share it. I don't know how to do it.
All right,
You might get backed out. I'll send it to you. Hold on.
come on with it. I got you, bro. Come on with it.
I don't know. Still learning this.
Dude, I
Which
dropped
do you want to?
right where he stood. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I took my daughters hunting. My first daughter took her hunting. The very first deer she ever killed was a 10-point. And she
Nice.
shot it and it took off running. And I was listening, for it running. And my daughter's like, "Did I get it, Dad? Did I get it?" And I'm like, "Shh, shh, 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 shh." Because I'm trying to listen. And so we got out there and I heard it fall. And it went about 60, 75 yards and I heard it fall. And I told my daughter, I said, "All right, girl." I said, it run off, so we're going to have to look. I said, "You hit it."
Track it.
And so we went over there, dude, and she, I taught her how to track that deer.
Right on, man.
And I saw the blood first, but I let her find the blood. I was like, it went up through here, And she was like, "Dad, there's some blood. There's some blood." She's all tripping out and shit. And we tracked that deer. I let her, I made sure she tracked it. And I kind of nudged her a little here and nudged her a little there. She tracked that fucking deer, man, and found her own deer.
Right on, dude.
And
Oh,
then
yeah.
my second daughter, dude, I'm telling you right now, bro, you do not want to shoot against this girl. Dude, she killed 2 deer. Both of them, she dropped right in their tracks. One shot, one kill. That's how we roll here.
no,
Nice.
my question was, some of you guys, man,
Bull
probably
frog.
know the best answer. Whenever you buy one of these new grills and it's gas
Bull frog.
grill and it's a pellet grill, do you season that grill before you start using it backwoods? I mean, so
What?
it don't make you make, when you buy like a new grill to grill food on, do you season it at all before you put your food on there? Is there a way to
Yes.
season it?
Yes, why would you not? It's like a
Well-
cast iron. Well, hold on, real talk. It's like a cast iron pan. If you don't season your grill versus seasoning
Yeah, I dropped it again.
your cast iron pan, I mean, you're not doing shit right. Yeah,
There
what
you
I
Yeah.
do is I cook.
There you are.
If I buy a brand
Push
new
the right
grill, I
buttons.
cook it off for probably about 30 minutes. I mean, that's probably a little excessive, but I cook when I buy a new grill, I cook it off for about 30 minutes. I just let it sit there and cook with the lid down, let that motherfucker get hot,
Yeah.
steamy. It's fucking smoking and shit, getting all that.
You know how you
Dude,
put that
bullshit
grease and
off
stuff
of it.
on a skillet?
And
You put
then,
that oil and stuff on a skillet. Do you season it like that?
yeah, what I do is I go and I get a little bit of lard and I season the hell out of some lard with my favorite seasonings, which is usually like blackened steak seasoning. I really like Cajun type seasoning,
Yeah.
and I'll put it in some lard, some cooking oil, whatever, olive oil. I mix a little bit of it together, and once that grill is smoking fucking hot, I go in there and just start painting it with a paintbrush. You know what
What's
I'm
up,
saying?
show and tell?
Show and tell. What's up? And I start painting it with a paintbrush all over all that oil, all inside. I put it on the lid, the grill, the sides. I drip that shit on the, because like I drip it. I put that shit all over inside, and I put that
Yeah.
smoker. I put the
I've
lid back down.
tasted food off of people's grills, and you know what I'm saying? Sometimes it tastes a little off,
Hey,
It just tastes a little off when they cook food on their grill. some
Well,
people's
they ain't
real
seasoned
damn good
correct.
at it, and some people ain't. You know.
Yeah, they ain't seasoned them correct. Bullfrog, where'd you go, homie? Probably checking that grill.
Yep. Getting them chicken wings.
Well, I want to make sure he wants me to show this picture online before because he sent me a picture, and I want to make sure he shows me or he wants me to show it online, or if he was just
Okay.
sending it to me to look at.
Get that authorization.
Yes, sir. Especially because of the picture. Yes. I want to make sure there's authorization first. Lawfully armed.
Get the lawfully arms here.
Let him get back, and then because if he wants me to show this online, he'll be proud to share it. I mean, it's this is awesome. This is an awesome fucking picture, bro.
I love the build-up.
Huh?
I love the build-up. In suspense. Keep us in fucking suspense over here.
Oh, dude!
Hurry up, Bullfrog.
When you see this, if he wants me to show this picture on here, when you see the picture, you're gonna smile like it's gonna make you so happy.
All right. Is it food?
Dude, it's better than anything you can imagine.
Okay. All right.
I want you to know. I want you to know, Shad. No, hold on. I want you to know, Shad. If a Viking appeared as a time traveler and walked up to you and gave you his battle axe and his sword, this picture is better.
All right. I'm ready.
Hey, Bullfrog, can I share? You want me to share this?
Yeah, you can. You were talking about
Okay.
deer. I was going to say that's the picture.
All right. Everybody turn the cameras off, but backwards.
Well, I wanted to make sure I could share this because of who's in the picture.
Yeah.
Right?
All right. There you go.
Did I turn mine on? Yeah.
There.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So that
Look
little
at
dude, that's my deer stand, and he's 5 years old. He shot his first deer.
Wow, dude.
That's my best friend's son. And dude, you talk about a happy little boy. That's what hunting's all about.
America.
People talk, yeah, I mean, dude, backwoods, you talk about fun, man. The little guy, I went over there, we were going to clean the deer, and I showed up, and his daddy was like, tell Mr. Jeremy, thank you for letting you hunt on his land. And he's like, sir, I appreciate it. I sure do. I was like, you got you a good one, didn't you? He said, yes, sir, I did. So that's awesome.
All right.
That's what you're-
turn our cameras back on.
That's what
Yeah,
you're talking about.
Yeah, I was 9 years old. I was that kid, but at 9 years old.
Yeah. Dude, I'll save that picture.
It would have. What was
Man,
it?
that's cool.
30? Yeah.
Bullfrog, that is worth more than any money on the fucking planet, right?
It is, man.
Dude.
Yep.
When my daughter,
Guys, I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. I'm gonna keep you guys on while I'm sitting here listening, but I got
man, don't be doing weird shit. Don't be doing weird shit when you pop up here and keeping us on and watching.
You know he's gonna do some weird shit.
Don't be doing weird shit.
It's too cold for
He's gonna bust out the mashed potatoes
Right.
and hot sauce.
Well,
Mashed potatoes and hot sauce night.
Hey, he's gonna be having him a warm pie here in a minute.
Thank you, Zombie. Thanks for hanging out with us,
All right, I
bro.
appreciate you guys, man.
Nice to meet you, sir.
All
Peace
right,
out,
dude.
zombie.
All right, Bullfrog. Good knowing you, man.
You too, brother. Later.
Yep, there's Zombie. Take care, Zombie.
But yeah,
Yeah.
man, that picture right there is worth more than $1 million.
That's why I was gonna send it to you. I know Backwoods would appreciate that. It's not me killing deer. I didn't kill so many freaking deer and rabbits and squirrels,
Right.
and
Yeah,
alligators. But dude, to bring these young people on, like we were talking about earlier, who don't know right from wrong and don't know what they did, and to bring them up right, and have them do things. And even when I kill a deer this day, it goes back. It's a big circle. But when I kill a deer this day, I feel bad about it a little bit, and you should.
Well,
You should be thankful for it, and don't waste it.
Yeah, it's a solemn thing. It's
I,
a sacrifice. You know?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Like-
Say a little prayer. I always say a little prayer.
like
Yes,
I
sir.
believe in the let your yes be a yes and your no be a no.
Yeah.
And so my yes being a yes is that I've taught my children, and I've done this my whole life because this is the way I was taught. When you shoot a deer and you walk over there, or you shoot a game and you walk over there,
Yeah.
you always say thank you to that deer, and you say thank you to the one that created that deer.
Exactly.
It's the
And
Indian thing. I like the Indian thing too. You know, thank
Yeah.
you for your
Yeah.
life.
I,
Thank you for
I have
giving me your life. Thank you.
Yes, I've done that from day one. That's
Yep.
the way I was raised and taught, and I taught my children the same thing. And I'm gonna tell you, Bullfrog, when my daughter shot her first deer, this buck walks out there. He was a 6 point. He was a nice little 6 point, not bad, good looking deer, man, very healthy. And my daughter looks at me and she goes, "Is it legal to shoot?" And I was like, "Yeah, baby, it's legal." I said, I said, "Do you want to shoot it?" And she goes, "I don't know. Are you going to be mad if I don't?" And I said, "No, baby, this is your hunt.
Yep.
You are taking this and putting the meat on the table for your family. And if you want to take this deer, then do it. If you don't do it, because it's not going to be right if you don't want to do it." And she looks at me, Bullfrog, and she goes, "Dad, I want to shoot this deer." And we was using a 30-30.
I still hunt with 30-30.
Yeah, yes, sir. That's what I taught my daughter. That's what I taught my girls. My
Yeah.
other daughter, she killed the deer with the same 30-30.
Yes, sir.
It was my wife's rifle
Mhm.
when she was a kid, and she killed her deers and stuff with
Yeah.
the 30-30. And so that's what I let my daughters use, was my wife's 30-30.
Yeah.
And dude, I pulled that hammer back for her because she's like 6 or 7, and I pulled the hammer back for her on that 30-30, and I said, "Baby girl, I taught you what to do.
Yep.
Do what you know to do."
Oh, yeah.
And I put my fingers in my ears, and she's like, "Pow!" And she hit that deer. That motherfucker dropped right there, man.
Yep.
Didn't run, didn't move. It was done.
Yep.
Dude, we were in a ground blind. I damn near pulled the ground blind loose when I jumped up. I was like, "Yes, yes, baby girl, yes." My daughter, when we get home, we hung it up here in the shop because I've got these raptors here. Because I got these raptors here, so we hung the deer skinner up from these raptors. I put some bisqueen down. We skinned the deer up right here, quartered it up, all that shit I showed her. She went in there and told her mom. She goes, "Mom, I think Daddy was more happy that I killed a deer than I was."
Yeah, man.
My wife looked at her and goes, "I can guarantee you he was that happy."
I try to every year, and I hadn't made true to it every year, but I usually try to take somebody to harvest their first deer. A couple buddies of mine, they're military, stuff like that, and it's just something different about it. It's an experience. It's a camaraderie thing. Like to be honest, like Mad Shad was Marine Corps. Like if I had one thing to take back in my life, Nicole knows this. I love the Marine Corps. I've never been in the military. Always loved it, and I always loved that whole unit thing. But like deer hunting for guys that weren't in the military is like you build a relationship. It's like it's a camaraderie thing, man, and it's like
it's a rite of passage.
Yeah,
You know,
it
it's
is. And I'm not saying it can equal to what the military does at all. I'm not saying that at all. But It's building a friendship. Like that little guy, me and him will be friends forever. He's 5 years old. He'll always remember that. You know what I'm saying? That's what hunting's about, dude. It's not, you pass these things down, and that young guy won't be protesting and burning fucking cars in Minnesota. You know what I'm saying? So it takes a village to raise a kid. You know, and it's not my kid; it's my best friend's kid. And backwoods come to me and he wanted to hunt my property, and I knew he was a good man, and we would do it. And if Mad Shad wanted to come, he's welcome anytime.
Yes, sir.
You know, that's just how we do things here. I don't know it.
Yep.
I don't understand how people. That's why I say I can't understand how people can lay down at night and do bad things like some people do, even though they were raised in a bad. I was raised. I won't get into my stuff, but at one point, you choose your own path. Like I can't lay down at night knowing I did something bad to somebody. And I feel good when I do something good for somebody. I don't understand. To me, in my mind, I can't make that right when I watch all the shit we see on shorts and YouTube and blah, blah, and this and that. I can't even fathom. I'm like, this is a whole different group. This is not a different type, not a different color, not a different size, fat, skinny, black, white, purple. It's like an alien race. Like it blows my mind to think that people could think that way. I don't know.
Bullfrog, I'm gonna tell you something, my brother. I mean, you know, life goes and life happens. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you, I miss the hell out of being on panel with you, brother.
Me too,
and
bro.
talking with you and hanging out with you, man. We had some good times back in the day.
Yeah.
You know, and like I said, life happens. Things, you know, it's
Well, shit happens.
and
Life happens.
I hate so badly that things didn't happen out when you passed through sort of my area.
That's all right.
You know, and dude, but when you realize in life that there's certain people that you come across that you just know, you know, and I even made a video about trust your gut, because your gut has figured out what your mind has not quite comprehended yet.
Some people just can't listen to it.
Yes. And your gut feeling is way more important than what your mind thinks.
Yep.
And my gut feeling from the day I met you was, this is a good dude. You know what I mean? And
I appreciate
Shad, I mean, well, anyway. No, I'm kidding. Shad, you know that, brother. Man,
I appreciate that, man.
I spent some time with Shad, like face to face, personally.
That's cool,
You
man.
know, he's a good dude.
Damn
But-
right. I can tell. I'm a good judge, dude. I work with people from around the United States. My boss from Arizona, people from New York. I work with people all over. And I can tell you, there's that old saying, within about 10 minutes, I can tell if I'm going to clash or get along with this person. Or I don't know. It's weird. I can tell. I can tell. I'm just a poor, dumb peckerhead from the woods, bro. But I'm happy. I don't need
I'm just
shit from
saying.
nobody, and I just want everybody to stay out of my fucking business. That's just
I'm
that.
just saying,
That's how we are.
you two men on the panel, I will be proud to sit down and sup with y'all anytime.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right on. I wanted to say, when you were talking about, you know, taking life. So part of man code, and I forget who this quote comes from, but there's a lot of quotes. It's kind of a gentleman thing. It's like, you know, when you get ready to do violence and take a life, you have to realize it's going to hurt. To hurt others, you're going to also hurt yourself.
Yeah.
You must also hurt yourself, right? So that's what you mean. And that's what I gather. I forget who said this, but to hurt others, you must also hurt yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And that could be mentally, physically, spiritually, right? Whatever the case may be, it is true, right? You know, there's people I've heard that I still think about them. You know, like,
I can
I'll
understand.
do it, or,
And as,
you know,
as men, we probably don't worry
animals
about
too, right?
the
I
physical
mean,
part.
same thing. That's the mark of a almost a gentleman. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the gentlemanly thing to do. That's the moral thing. And for me, it's like a litmus test to say, you know what? I'm not a fucking serial killer. I'm not a psycho.
Exactly.
You know, it's validation that I am still human and not a fucking beast. Even though there is beastly, times. I mean, man is dangerous, right?
Yes.
Man is brutal. But knowing that we can temper that, and knowing that I can actually feel some guilt and not, instead of just not feeling, because that's kind of like when you get numb to it. You're like, well, yeah, I might have I might have crossed some kind of threshold. You know what I'm saying? But that's also a responsibility to bear as well. If you are, and then have that realization.
Bullfrog, you better not burn them damn wings. Miss Bullfrog gonna kick your ass.
You brought with a bowl. I gotta go get them in just a second. But I mean, I'm gonna say that too, and I completely agree with you, man. And the funny thing is about it, like at the end of the day, is being able, if you can control yourself, you're actually better, because men want to control everything. It's just humankind. Like, that's what we want to do. Is we just badass motherfucker. I want to control everything.
Right.
And most of those people can't control themselves. If you can control yourself, you're way stronger than if I could control somebody else. Does that make sense? I mean,
another quote is real quick. Is the mark of a gentleman is not what a man is. The mark of a man is not what he can do; it's what he won't do.
Exactly what I'm saying. I mean, if you can control, and I fought with it, and I failed, and I've done good, and this and that. I mean, and I've always been a big guy. I'm a big dude, but I've never been a bully, man. I've always been an underdog guy. I want to stick up for people. I've stuck up for people my whole life. And I don't know what it is. I've just always, and it may help them, but it helps me more than it helps them. I don't know if that makes sense or not.
It does. We're built as protectors. That's man's role, protector.
And if it's man who just wants
protecting a kid, a wife, or somebody being bullied, I mean, look at or to liberate a group of people, right, from oppression. I'm thinking Delta Force, Libre Oppressor or something, whatever their code is.
I'll be right back. I got to take these wings off from my wife kills me.
Man,
get the wings.
Dude, I'm going to tell you right now, if Miss Bullfrog kicks your ass on a live stream, I'm going to laugh at you.
It could happen.
Make sure that you take screenshots. We mark that, mark that time, and we archive this properly.
I would clip it up and do
clip it. Yeah, share it out everywhere. Yes, sir.
Bullfrog gets his.
She's like, I will.
Bullfrog will hop and bump his ass no longer because Miss Bullfrog kicked his ass.
Not the chicken wings. Oh. Yeah.
Right. I mean, I got to admit, I would be on her side, man. You fuck up the chicken wings. I'm just saying. Chicken wings is some good shit.
I didn't mean to push that damn button. It's right next to chat. See, that's the thing on this fucking StreamYard on a mobile.
Yeah,
it's real tight. I can fuck around. If I fuck around and go too far south, I end the live stream.
But wait, ain't tight good?
Well, not when you can't fucking see shit.
Well, I mean,
spectacles, push buttons.
Well, wait a minute, but I'm talking about when it don't matter what you can see or not. I mean, it's the feeling, man. Tight.
Go by feel, right? Go by feel. Okay. Well, I practice that, but there's always that anxiety of, well, I know I can end this live stream just a slip of a finger. More man math. That's right. More man math. Yeah.
Slip of the finger, huh? You gotta be careful about slipping the finger, man.
That's right. Yeah, you do. Yeah.
It can turn out bad.
Very bad. Yeah. Very bad. You're like, uh-oh. Oh no.
Man, I'm gonna tell you.
I need some hand sanitizer.
Yeah, right.
Some Nunga, Texas.
I got some COVID-19 on my finger.
Got some fucking herpes. Ebola.
And sanitizer, man.
Might be a worm or two in there.
Look, Bullfrog don't want to share his wings with us, man. I see how he is.
She has rosy cheek on that one.
Come up in here talking all that shit about being kind and being friends and shit, and then when the chicken wings get done, what does he do? He takes all the chicken wings and runs.
That's responsibility. That's dedication. He's dedicated. We're just a side project. Okay.
I know, right?
We're side work. He's doing the main job of cooking those damn. He did good. All right. Confirmation has been given.
Nice.
That's good to hear.
Nice. Hell yeah.
We will get that food porn later, unless y'all are just going to go straight to fucking feasting mode, without sharing with us. I understand that. Completely agree. That's life, right? Chicken wings are done. We're eating. Bye.
Right? I don't blame him. Hell.
Wouldn't hurt
I was glad to get to hang out with him, man. Bullfrog cool as shit, man. We've hung out many a time.
Very cool. I am honored.
I'd love to hang out with that brother. I guarantee you.
On my birthday of all places. Of all times. So thank you.
I'd throw rocks at him if he burnt your chicken wings if I showed up to his house. Right?
What's up, Nunya? Good morning. Yeah, there you go, folks. Confirmation has been given. Mrs. Bullfrog will not be kicking Mr. Bullfrog's ass on the live stream.
I mean,
chicken wings survived.
I mean, out of respect for Mrs. Bullfrog, I'm glad that they're not burnt. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I mean, that would have been pretty cool for him to burn the chicken wings and then get his ass kicked on live stream.
That would be epic. But,
right.
You know, we and talk about drama. You know, you're adding drama in the story, and everybody's gonna be asking about the damn chicken wings, right? Are they still edible? No. Yeah, maybe.
Bullfrog. He
I don't know what he's doing.
I was just curious if they're going to use some dipping sauce. Miss Bullfrog, what kind of dipping? Are y'all using dipping sauce with them wings, or are they just straight up?
Look, he will be right back. That's right. I'm going to take this opportunity to get me a drink. Water.
I know I'm about ready to mix me another ranch and buffalo sauce. Hell yeah. I mean, real talk. I mean, ranch. I mean, that's just a given. I can't get into the buffalo sauce. I don't know what I like spicy and things like that, but for some reason, there's something about the buffalo sauce I can't quite get into, man. I don't know what it is. I've tried a few different of the buffalo sauce, and I don't know. Piggly Wiggly brand, right on. I mean, ranch is always a given. Let's see, with the chicken, I mean, ranch is always good. Shit, I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, ranch is good.
Right?
Sorry, I was getting my ass kicked by Nicole.
No, you wouldn't, because you did good on the chicken.
Hey!
Look, abuse right there. I saw it. I got it clipped, brother. I got your back.
All recorded.
I got your back, brother. I couldn't be there to help defend you, but I'm taking her to court. That's it.
Somebody call and get the number to 911.
Right?
All right.
I'll answer the phone.
Oh, yeah, she works for them.
Right.
She got it all worked out.
I know that's kind of conspiratorial, man.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, somebody.
Ooh, yeah.
Anyway, that's cool, man. Shannon, thank you for letting me get over here, man. Talk. I ain't been on live in even the StreamYard is completely different now than what it used to be.
It is. It is. Woo!
So I was
Yeah.
trying to figure it all out. I don't even know. What it is. Is that a message button on the bottom? It looks like Messenger.
Yeah, I don't know. Are you on a mobile?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Please. Just because of my birthday, don't call me sir. I work for them.
Well,
I get it. That's your manners. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, sir. I was ready. Yeah.
Tell me that, and I'm like, if I tell you that, it's a respect thing, and you have to earn it. So be
I feel
privileged. I don't give it
Thank
out.
I
I'm not
thank
being
you.
rude, but yes, sir. I mean, sorry.
Hey, Bullfrog, I want to
I
tell you
just say,
quick.
especially at work.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead, Billy. I mean, see how it works?
You remember Bug Out Bushido?
Yeah, man.
Do you remember the Milkmaid?
Yep.
Do you know they both live within about 20-25 minutes of me?
I feel so sorry for him. That's so sad.
I know, right?
I'm just picking.
And
Hey,
here's
hey,
the
she's
thing.
a smart cookie.
I was able to
I played her in chess.
I was
I
able to
played her in chess.
brainwash them. I was able to brainwash them enough to move from where they lived
Yeah.
across all these states and move right here beside me.
You're a dangerous man.
Yes, sir. Let me tell you something. They are we're building a community.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
we're kind of helping each other out. You know, we're like I bought like 60 pounds of rice, 60 pounds of beans. Went
Yep.
over to Bug House. We hung out. We vacuum sealed it, Mylar bags, 5-gallon buckets, oxygen absorbers, you know.
Yep.
Hung out, done all that. You know, we went up to Milkmaids. We're building some rabbit hutches up there. And we're going to start raising meat rabbits. Gardening. Dude, like we've been talking
That's cool.
about this shit behind the scenes for a long time.
That's cool, man.
We're really doing this shit, man. We're really building a little community and shit. And we've got about 3 other people that are looking to moving here. And you remember Militant Roots?
Yeah. What? Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yep.
Man, Militant Roots is like an actual smart engineer.
Yeah.
You know, because a lot of engineers are educated beyond their intelligence.
I work with a lot of them, and they're retarded common sense.
Yes. You know what I'm saying. So,
I know what you're saying.
but Militant is more of a he's an educated with a lot of intelligence.
That's a dangerous man.
Yes, sir. And he's talking about maybe moving here.
That's cool.
And he's the idea. We're really trying to build something here, man. And you know, they came over, Milk and Bug Out. And Bug Out's old lady came over and helped me tear down my building out back, and then we built a new one.
I saw those videos.
Yeah, and dude, I mean,
Are y'all going to make some more videos? Because y'all were going to do kind of like a different channel. I might be wrong.
yeah,
I watched
we're going to start a new channel.
Okay.
And well, here's the thing: when you move from out of state and you move somewhere else to another state, right?
Mhm.
Well, you know, you got to get your job established.
Oh,
You
hell
gotta
yeah.
you know, so
You're not telling me
we're
nothing.
kinda- yeah, we're
Nicole. Yeah.
right. We're kind of hanging back. We're helping each other out a little bit here and there.
Yeah.
And we're kind of hanging back and letting each other do their thing and get established, you know. I met with Milkmaid yesterday downtown here, and we hung out for a little bit, you know, and everything.
That's cool.
I went over Bug Out's. Bug Out's been learning how to sew.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's custom making his own gear.
Dude,
Custom making gear.
Dude, he is making some fucking badass shit. But let me see if I can. Shad, you can do the thing. Let me get to it here.
Hot honey.
All right, tell me when
So
you want to turn off our fucking. I'll turn off our cameras. That's all.
yeah, well, just give me a second. So the
Damn, really
have you
good.
ever
That's
seen?
like that.
So Bullfrog, have you ever seen the ammo wallets? Bullfrog, have you ever seen the ammo wallet?
I don't think so.
All right, check this out. So where'd it go?
You need me to drop off or?
Huh? Hang on a second. I've got it here. Let's give me a second. So I went over there and I told Bug Out, I said, I want to make this ammo wallet. And I hope I can get this right. If I can, I'm trying to tilt it where there it goes.
For 12 gauge.
No. That's I got a 350 Legend.
Oh, okay. Oh, those are actual. Oh,
You see,
okay.
yeah, you see all them 350 bullets, 350 Legend, and then give me a second here, and I'll get all right. This is what it looks like. He sewed that, dude. He made that,
That's cool,
Cool.
man.
and it folds
Oh, yeah.
open. It folds open. It's got a belt loop on it, and it folds open.
That's cool, man.
And you put the little bullets in it.
Yeah.
See that?
Yep.
And it goes on your belt loop. You can put it in your back pocket. Here's another picture.
That's pretty cool. It might even be water. It almost looks waterproof.
Oh, it is. And let's see. Here it is on some pants.
On the belt.
I'm trying to on the belt.
Yep, I see the candy bar there.
I know it was getting big on like the gear and like camo and different styles from different regions and setups and stuff like that. He's big on that stuff, dude.
That's with it folded open. And
That's pretty
so
cool.
all your bullets. So when you
That's cool.
it's sitting on your belt loop and you pop that latch and it folds open and there's that thing holds 17 bullets.
Really?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
17.
You're running a bolt action or something like that. That's
Like
perfect.
a 5 round, probably like a 5 round capacity. Well, I don't know what it is. What'd you say it was? What round was it? Or whatever round you want, I guess.
Right. Well, what we did is, so here we have an alternative hunt, which was muzzleload season.
Yeah.
But now you can do an alternative hunt, but it has to be a straight wall cartridge.
What do you mean by straight wall? I don't know. We don't have a muzzleloader.
So 350 Legend is a straight wall cartridge. 444 Marlin, I believe, is a straight wall cartridge.
So no neck down. No neck down cartridges. 270, 30 all
450 Bushmaster, 450 is a straight wall cartridge. So it has to be a straight wall cartridge.
Really?
3030 is not a straight wall.
No, neck down. Yeah.
Right. So anyway, I've got an AR.
Right.
I've got
In what?
ARs.
In
But well, I had this one AR that was a 5.56,
Right.
and I bought from Bear Creek Arsenal. You can buy a complete upper, have it shipped right to your house, bolt action, complete upper for $212.
Wow.
And it's just the 2 pins. Pop the 2 pins out, pull your 5.56 upper off. Took take this bolt action upper, stick it right on the
I've seen these.
AR bottom, put the 2 pins back in. You've got a bolt action 350 Legend.
That's crazy, man.
350 Legend is for $212. 350 Legend is about 150 yard maximum gun, and it's basically like a It's like a souped up 357.
That's my baby, then. That's my 357. My baby.
Flat trajectory for 200
Dude,
yards.
that 350 Legend is phenomenal.
I don't know. Y'all don't pick on me. I mean, I've been in the prepper world and bushcraft way before that and everything, but I'm not a military guy, and believe it or not, I don't even own I may own a Ruger Mini 14 5.56. I hate the small round. And I don't really understand a lot of stuff when people talk about it with uppers and lowers and this and that. I'm not a military guy. I'm a cowboy guy. I'm a cowboy gun guy, lever action, revolvers, big, slow moving piece of lead that just tears shit down. That's the guy I am. I mean,
You're talking cinder blocks.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not and I don't mean to lie, and I hate people online that lie about it. I'm not that guy. Like, I don't know a lot about. I actually can walk into a store. I was talking to my buddy of mine not lately about this past week about a Springfield. What is it called? Springfield's something pro semi-automatic pistol, and I'm not big on semi-automatic. Y'all be surprised. I'm old school, man. I'm not big on that stuff, so I really get confused when people talk about it. But
to tell you the truth, man. So like, I grew up that way. Right?
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. The FUD. I call it FUD. My FUD phase. Yeah. And I fought it for a long time, and I've been just going total modern on everything. Yeah. I mean, backwards to see my little setup. It's crazy, right? Mm-hmm. But I'm thinking about getting back to my roots and get me a double barrel shotgun, get me a little 10-22, right? Yeah. Get me a Ruger pistol, get me a bolt action, right? Yeah. Just to go, or lever action, even a 30-30 or a 30-06. I mean,
Marlin 336A. I mean, Rossi 357 Magnum, Smith & Wesson 5-shot revolver, airway wear on my ankle. I mean, there's all kind of, just because you're not into tactical stuff doesn't mean you will get taken advantage of. Sometimes on the internet, people think that. I mean,
I'm gonna tell you right now, some of the most awesome freaking weapons on the internet right now that exist is some of the 30-30 and 45-70 and 44 Marlin lever action rifles that are built in tactical. Yep. Dude, them are some freaking,
those tactical lever actions are fucking badass.
Dude,
everything.
They make my fucking mouth water, man.
I'm a big Marlin 336A micro groove barrel guy.
Yeah.
Shooting deer 120 yards less. I can group 1 inch all day long.
Hey, you want to know what I got?
Super X PowerPoint. I know what I can do. You know, the different. But then they got bought out by Remington. They called them Remlins because they were Marlin Remlins. So Marlin got bought out by Remington, and then Marlin got bought out by Ruger here recently. I've heard they had some problems with the 45-70, but I'm a lever guy, man. I mean,
man, you know what I got? You know what I got, Bullfrog?
What's that, brother?
I got a
1911. I know because I've been waiting for you to send it to me.
Oh, dude, I've got a few 1911s.
I know you got one that I like. Yeah.
I know, but I've got a Henry 44 Magnum Golden Boy.
My brother,
those are nice.
My brother and me. I got an older brother. He's 50. My brother Jason. He's 54, and he is the 44 Magnum guy, and I'm the 357 Magnum guy.
See, I love
a 357 Magnum. I've shot out. I tell you what, I alligator hunted down here in the South. In Santee Cooper. Mad Shad knows Santee Cooper.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
Okay, I went alligator hunt down here. I can get a picture right quick. I think I showed it.
I know about the Santee. Yeah.
So I hunt alligator hunt in Santee Cooper. We killed a 12'9", 740-pound alligator. And I had a buddy of ours was with us. He had a Ruger 44 Magnum revolver. And he shot that alligator, and it stuck. If you shoot an alligator, if you know there's a soft spot.
Oh yeah. It's
don't know that?
a little more up.
He shot that alligator. You could stick your finger inside his head. You could feel the bullet hitting the bone. And
fucking alligator. They're fucking prehistoric dinosaurs, bro. They are fucking hard.
I bought some hard nose. I've got some special rounds for my 357 that are hard nose bullets, not soft tip bullets. And
yeah, I know a hard nose. Yeah.
And
if you know about revolvers and lever actions, you know hard nose.
Yep, they punched a hole through his ass. I mean, I got the picture that was in a newspaper with him. And me and my brother, it's funny you say that because he bought the same thing. He was bragging about it, and it is a badass rifle. He's got a Golden Boy 44 Magnum. He's got a super Red Hawk Ruger made with a Leopold scope on it. We shot deer with stuff with a pistol, and but me and him have always been like brothers, but always butted heads about.
I got the Black Hawk. I got the Black Hawk. Mine's the Black Hawk 7. Yeah. That some bitch about this long.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, you're carrying a suitcase. I mean,
yeah. I got one of them. That's one of my favorite pistols to carry, man, when I go hunting and go out,
It's just funny you talk about that. Like me and you, we always talk about a line about being brothers, and then you talk about the gun. You guys like my brothers.
Oh, man, dude.
I beat heads with you, like, no, it's not. 357 is better.
Right. No, I'm a 357 guy, man.
Yeah.
So what happened is my father-in-law passed away a few years back.
I remember that. Yeah.
And so we got he had this hell of a gun collection, right?
Right.
And my wife, she's the oldest, and then she's got a sister. And so my wife got first pick. She picked a Henry Golden Boy 44.
Right.
She picked a Henry 22 that he had, and then she picked the Mossberg over and under. And this sumbitch has got all the engravings and shit on it. Bird gun. Beautiful gun.
Yep.
Well, they were up there. I had to stay here because I had to work. And my wife had went up there to her mom's, and they were going through the guns and going through my father-in-law's stuff, to see what they were doing and stuff. And so they called me. And my wife's like, Mom wants to make sure that you get your pick on a rifle. And I was like, cool. And I said, well, before we look at rifles, I said my father-in-law was carrying this brown. No, it's a Springfield Armory 1911.
Rip.
It's the 45. It's the brushed nickel, wood grips, and I said, LB always carried that thing at deer season. I said, I don't care about the rifles. I want that pistol.
Yep.
Because that's my father-in-law carried that.
Yep.
They looked, and my mother-in-law said, I'm gonna tell you what, because you asked for that specifically, and I know he did carry that. She said, I'm gonna give that to you. And she goes, and I want you to pick out a rifle still. And I was like, cool. So she's my wife, because I'm not there. I had to work.
Yeah.
And so I couldn't travel. And so my wife has got me on camera phone or whatever, you know what I mean? And she's going over, and there's like all these rifles laid out on this king size bed, man, and they're completely covering the bed.
Wow.
She's going over these rifles, and guess what was sitting there? A Winchester Model 94, top of jet.
I'd love to have one.
Dude,
I always wanted one.
I was like, whoa.
Lever action Winchester, man.
I was like, is that a Winchester 94?
Yep.
And and they look at it and they pick it up, and I already knew it was because I'm looking at it. They pick it up and they was like, yeah, Winchester Model 94, and I was like, I want that one.
Yep.
That's what I got.
Wow, badass, dude.
And guess what else I got, bro? Hang on, I'll show you.
Herpes. I don't know.
Crazy old man. He's gone. Let's talk shit about it.
My father,
the gun's bigger than him.
Yeah,
my father-in-law was a reloader.
that's
Did
cool
you see
shit.
all this? These are all
Some are dyes.
reload dies.
Those are dyes. Yep.
These are all dyes and,
Yep.
and powder.
You got the scale in there?
I
The
got
scale?
scales, dude. I got scales. I mean, there's like
To me, the
9
scale is the most important part because that's how you don't get blown the fuck up.
dude. There's like 9 boxes of shit here.
Yeah, you don't want a detonation. That's never fun.
I've got like 15. The big 15. They're like this size things of powder. Different kinds of powder.
Different kinds. Yep.
And I've
That's
got
cool.
about 15 of the smaller powder.
Yep.
I've got hundreds of thousands of fucking caps. You know what I'm saying? Primers. I'm sorry, primers. I've got like thousands of fucking primers. I've
Casings,
got brand new press,
bullets, the brass.
hand loader presses.
There you go.
Dude,
Yeah.
I've got everything. My father-in-law built these bullets. He built all kinds of bullets.
Damn right. Dude, my dad.
I've got boxes
That's
of
amazing.
of spent brass. I've got everything, man.
I don't know.
I've got the full reloading setup.
I don't know if I should
That's a
say this
great cat.
on a live chat, but it might not be around. But anyway, this was old school back in the 60s and stuff. But my dad knows if you had a shotgun, all I've ever reloaded is shotgun shells. So,
Yep, I've done that a few times.
yeah. But back in the day, they used to say if you wanted to run somebody off, but you didn't want to hurt them real bad, instead of putting shot in, you could put rock salt in. So that's
It's upside down.
just saying that if somebody wants to hear about that, it's kind of crazy.
I got
but-
shot. My grandma shot me and my cousin with rock salt from a double
Really?
barrel shotgun.
No shit.
I was like 9 or 10 or something like that.
Yeah.
Look at this.
She said, "Yeah." She thought we were the dog in her garden. She said, "Get out of my garden!" And all we heard is boom, and our calves, our back of our legs, was just peppered raw, just instantly raw and in pain.
Yes, sir. It'll fuck you
It
up.
sucked. It sucked too because we ran down the hill to my cousin's, mom and dad's house, and they went back up there and took grandma's gun.
What was that, man? You said it was in Kentucky or it was in the mountains?
Tennessee.
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 I remember
Yeah.
Tennessee. You bombed it. I
West
remember
Tennessee.
Yep.
I come from redneck West Tennessee. I do. It's hard to believe, but yeah, they took her guns, man. They took grandma's gun, and it was my grandfather's gun. I don't know who got that double barrel shotgun, but I got the 20 gauge, one shot.
Remington. Yep.
All brand
kinds
new
of
brass.
Brass. Bunch of
That's
brass.
awesome, dude.
These are
That was-
45. These are 45 Colt.
45 long colt.
Yeah.
It was
big.
perfect. Yeah. Wow. dude.
I tell you, man, that's
Here's more brass. What are these?
if I bought a Henry,
270. Look, 270 Winchester. Whole brand new box, a bag of brass.
has he still got the press? Do you have the press he had? Because I mean,
I have
that's
Yeah,
everything.
he said he gets breast too.
Press. I've got small presses, big presses. I've got presses for. Look, there's a 300 Winchester. Short
I'm not
mag.
gonna lie. I've always been scared of, people don't know the difference between powders and stuff, but high power rifles. I mean, you can't.
Yeah.
You better have a damn good scale. You'll blow your fucking hand off. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Yeah, you will.
There's more
That's true.
45 Colt.
Hot, you get a hot round or
Yeah.
something like that. I mean,
yeah, and just a little
It's
bit
gonna
over,
detonate.
just a little bit over, and you missing the thumb. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's
missing
don't
the
dig
thumb,
around.
that thing detonates and you get shrapnel to the face.
exactly.
I mean, it's a real deal.
You don't dick
For a
around.
buck, real bad.
450 Marlin.
I'm a
30
Winchester man.
aught
I ain't gonna lie. But I tell you, I'm
270.
on Poor Country Boy. I mean, if I had
30
to buy me a
2.
Henry, it'd probably be 45 long Colt, and I'd have to have a SAA, Colt to go with it. I just love the old cowboy stuff where they had one ammunition and two guns with it. That's just fucking cool, man. I love that shit.
Dude, I've got like three. I've got like three
Kentucky ballistics.
boxes.
Put a thumb in it.
I've got like 3 boxes of books of reloading,
That's cool.
like from Ruger, from fucking Remington, from Winchester. I've got like,
There's things you gotta know. You gotta know tolerances. You gotta know grain counts. You gotta know measurements of the weight of the bullet, the weight of the casing, the primer, all that shit.
well, here's the key.
There's math involved.
I asked specifically for this. I got his notebook.
That's cool.
He kept up with all his notes on what he loaded. There's like pages in this notebook that tells exactly the grains he used.
Like even his experiments. Like, hey, I tried a 62 grain, it didn't work too good.
Yes.
Right? I'm going to 64 grain or something.
Yes, I've got
All the tweaks. That's invaluable. That's an amazing gift to get from
There's
amazing.
no replacement for experience. I mean, the guys do stuff like that. I mean, one time use brass, second time use brass. I mean, it goes. That's pretty cool, man. Yeah. I wish I would have paid more attention to some people I was around when I was younger, but I was a dumbass. And learned a little more from them. I think. But I think everybody has that within their right mind.
When I was in South Carolina on the beach, I was doing pest control, of course, and I forget the place. It's one of these community things. It's got all. It's like a resort area, but you also got these like high dollar condominiums. Everybody gets a garage. This guy was. I met him while I was pest control, and he was in the pistol. Western pistol competitions, and he was reloading out of his garage. I was like, and dude, I just stopped. We made friends. I came back and all that shit. He's like, yeah, I'm trying to get him to make me 9 mil, and he's like talking about 45-70, and shit like that. I'm like, oh, dude,
45 long.
He was trying to talk me into getting a pistol, a fucking Western pistol. I almost got it. Now I'm thinking about it. I should get a pistol.
I used to shoot an old. I used to shoot an old. I've shot bows. I had surgery a long time ago. I kind of put my bow down. I used to shoot a lot. I still got like 7 or 8, 9 bows. I don't know. I've always been a bow guy because I can go pick up my ammo and put it back in. Been a big bow guy. Deer hunted a long time with them. Turkey hunted with bows. Shot alligators. Shot fish. I did bow fishing. Had a bow fishing boat.
I'd love to do that. I would love to do some fish.
I've always shot instinctive. I've always been an instinctive guy. So we had no sights. And I always loved bows instead of rifles and optics because not everybody can pick it up and be good at it. So to prove to me you're good, you have to practice. It always impressed me when I seen, you know what I'm saying? It's like going to a car show and see a guy who built his own hot rod or seeing whose daddy bought him one. Does that make sense?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's why I always like bows.
I've got an old bear. It's what is this thing? It's an 80 pound. And I got it when I got it years ago. It had all the bells and whistles. It had this crazy fucking sights in there, all like super glowy, and I had Whisper. I'd like to get some Whisper biscuits. That's not the only thing. But it had the tassels and it had the trigger, dude. I tried to learn to shoot like that. And I took all that shit off. Just fucking stripped it all the way down, and I just boom. I just instinctively boom, 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 boom.
I've got an old bear that's a recurve. Compound. People believe it or not, compound hadn't been out that long. I mean, time, compounds have been. But I've shot recurves a long time, and I think I'm gonna go back to I've killed so many deer. I'd love to kill me a deer or hunt with a recurve with a double-sided broadhead I can resharpen and reuse, like old school. I'd love just to check it off my box. I mean, I'd love to do it, and I might do it next year. I might do it.
Do you remember the one bow that was set up? It was the newer style, kind of like a recurve type bow. It was called a shit. It almost looked like the way it was set up. It almost looked like a
two set cams. Yeah, and they're amazing.
But no. This was more like a recurve, but it was set up. They were there for a little while.
A recurve compound?
Screaming Eagle.
If you get into bows, I should break some out sometime. I'll tell you what I know about them, but I have recurves, and then I have recurves that have wheels on them. So if you have a round wheel, they have no let off. And if you shoot fish, you shoot a bow with round cams and not hatchet. They call them hatchet cams. So with a round cam, you can distinctively pull it back as far as you want to gain as much pressure as you want. So if you shot a fish in 1 foot of water, you would want to pull it back.
You can choke up on, yeah.
You can gauge how much pressure you want the air to have into the water, and those have round cams on them. And then they went to a boat that had a 1 round cam with a top upper hatchet cam. And then they went to these new bows like we have now, like my old Point Havoc, that has double hatchets. So when you pull it back,
That's the kinds I've seen.
So much
smaller too, man.
Yeah, it's smaller. But here's the thing: not all times smaller is better, because you have something called wrist torsion. Like if you move, so if it's smaller and your wrist moves a little bit, it moves a lot more than a long bow. I don't know if it makes sense. When you get into bows, it's a whole different world.
It changes the angle.
Yeah, it's all.
It's like your MOA. It's like the MOA, but it's
just like MOA. Yeah, spread over small area, long area. So there's a lot to do. Yep. I know what you're talking about. I've seen those bows before. That's like it's got a
it's an Oneida. Oneida.
It's got the recurved limbs, but on the inside it's got the shocks like the Matthews.
Yes.
That's cool.
There were some badass bows, because it's really kind of like pulling back a recurve.
Yep.
Yeah.
And when you shoot fish in the water, you never know how deep the water you'll be in, so you need that ability to be able to judge how hard you need to pull the bow.
Right.
We shot 54-pound flatheads. Garf. When you shoot a garfish, they're only big around as a Louisville baseball bat. You know what I'm saying? You don't get to shoot that hard, because you'll shoot into the rocks and fuck your tip up. It's a solid fiberglass area. Buzzy makes them. They used to have something called stingrays, stuff like that, and have big broadheads that come up the side. Anyway, it's a whole different ballgame. But I've always been big. Like, people can impress me a lot. They shoot a rifle, or they got a $3,000 rifle and $2,000 scope. They put it on the press. They shoot 300 yards. I'm like, big fucking whoop. Grab a recurve and shoot it instinctively. Put it somewhere.
So I'll tell you a story. I thought I was being all badass with my compound bow, and I had a friend of mine. Look at that thing. That's a crossbow.
That's cool.
He had a simple recurve. Like, there was no cams. You string it. It was a simple old recurve. And we had a little competition. We went to an archery range, and he whooped my ass. He just whooped my ass. And he was close the whole time, because Army beat Marine Corps. But yeah, fuck you. But he did. He whooped my ass with that recurve, and he could break it down. That's what he liked about it too. He was from Alaska. He said he could break it down and put it in his backpack. And go elk hunting. I can go off in the woods and go elk hunting right now. With this thing, or I can kill small game or whatever. It's very versatile. I'm thinking I got all the power because I got this 80-pound recurve, and here he is, just
It's fun, man. It's to each their own. I enjoy it. I don't shoot them. I probably couldn't do nothing like I used to do. I did enjoy it. I always respected people that when I saw them could do that. It gains a lot of respect. It's a lot of time and just
Yeah.
somebody that works
I
like a
got
bodybuilder.
in my training with the bow. I fucking went monk on that shit. I went like Japanese monk, like.
Yep. I wish
I mean, just fucking badass.
Hey, real quick, Lady Smith, I love you, sis.
Matt Shell was doing a bunch of stuff like with knives and stuff, and I really, believe it or not, if there were some classes around here I could take, but like when I did one of my classes, it had some hand-to-hand stuff in there that involved like.
You know what? I mean, I tell you what you do is you build you. It's called in HEMA. It's you just get you a pole, and put it in the ground, and take your knives, take your swords, and all that, and just beat the shit out of it. Take a stick, same thing, and you'll learn because you're looking at the pole, and then this port, and you can make little lines on it, like that's the neck, this is the body, this is the this is the heart, this is the guts, this is the nuts, right? And you can just right, just and play, have fun and play, and
I'm a firm believer in.
And you'll turn into a master real quick. You don't have to go to a training. I mean, that's how they train. That's how they figure that shit out. And they actually, they figure that shit out earlier in the early years, like actually fighting with them, right? Going to war. I mean, there's so many studies and so many treaties. They call them the treaties. And of course, Filipino and Kali is just absolutely amazing for, multiple strikes, multiple deadly boom strikes.
I went through a course with some firearm stuff, and part of that was a rubber knife, like hand-to-hand stuff with a rubber knife and shit. And the dude, he's military. He was active military then, and of course I'm the biggest guy in there, so I got picked out. Right? Hey, bring your ass up here. You're the one we're gonna have fun with. And he beat my fucking ass. You know what I'm saying? It was fun. It was fun though. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
His name was Jerome.
I use Nerf. I use the freaking pool noodles as trainers.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, and I cut them in half, or usually cut them in half, and then I take one in and just wrap tape around it. That's your handle, and you could just whoop the hell out of each other and not get hurt.
I had fun, man. I got called in the front of that class, and it was fun. It is an experience, man. It's an eye-opening thing. Just cause, and they usually do. They pick the biggest guy out there because I've never thought that, but. That dude, he showed me some shit, man. Pretty cool. I'd love to learn some more about up close. I'm talking about 1 to 2 feet up in somebody's face. Training.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I could care less about
it's a
training.
mindset too.
Yep, it's up close and personal. If I did any training, if I had any advice to give to anybody, there's 2 things I always say. Some people ask me about self-defense and home defense. What would you buy? Buy a shotgun. I don't care who you are. Start off and buy a shotgun. And then learn up close self-defense, stuff like that. And they're like, what do you shoot? I'll shoot 3.5s because they don't make fucking 4s. I'd buy fucking 4s. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm going to tell you right now, it's fucking 16 degrees in here.
What? Dude, it's like 55 here. We're supposed to get snow. We ain't getting shit.
Can you?
I think it's like 13 outside.
I can see my breath right now. It's like, I've got these heaters on right here. I've got this heater and that heater, but it is literally 16 degrees.
It's 16 degrees inside there?
Well, I mean, dude, look at my shop.
I remember it's a metal building. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a metal building, and all this is that
It's
bubble
a fireplace, bro. It's fucking. You need a fireplace.
That's it. Well, I've got a wood burning stove over there, but
fireplace thing.
When I moved some,
or two wood burning stoves.
Well, we did some work around the house and stuff, so I've got a bunch of shit piled in here right now, and so I can't use my wood burning stove at this moment, and it is literally like right here. It's okay if I'm sitting right here on top of these heaters. But like right here, like I can see my breath. It's literally 16 degrees in here right now.
I'm on a little porch. I call it my cigar porch. I got a TV. I'm watching on the TV, and I got my little heater.
Right.
my cigars and all here.
Instead of man cave, you got a man porch.
It's like a man porch. Yeah. So
Yeah,
but,
that's badass.
but dude, the crazy thing is that cold weather's like hitting Billy or I almost got you Patriot 3%.
No,
That's
you're
what I
good.
got
You're
on.
good.
But
You're good, whatever.
man, it's dropping down. It's like wrapping right around us and not hitting us in South Carolina, like low coastal.
Just don't
Yeah.
ever make the mistake and fucking call me late for dinner.
Late for that. Yeah, you're welcome, man.
All right.
Hey, you're welcome anytime.
Right on, right
Welcome
on.
anytime.
Get you a
Man,
place.
it's cold as shit. I don't care though, man. You know,
I
hell,
got a dollar.
I'm-
Y'all got 50 cents. Come on, bring your ass down here.
Right on, right on. No, I mean, hell, I don't give a shit. It's cold. I'm fucking. I mean, you know, country boy, man. You know, we got it. It's all good. We just deal with the elements and fucking move on. But I just want to make sure everybody knew it was 16 fucking degrees right here.
That's cold, dude. That's fucking cold. I can't handle it, man. I'm used to being hotter than that.
My lighter won't even hardly light. This is a brand new lighter and it'll barely light, man.
That's cold.
Like my coat,
Warm it up.
my phone. My phone earlier, I went on Pilgrim X's live stream and I had to sit here and hold my phone by the heater, like real close to the heater and warm it up because it wouldn't even work because it was too cold. I couldn't even go on his live stream because it was too cold.
I've had that happen. Because I do my creek still flows, and it'd be like 17 degrees out there, and I'm doing I'm doing a video, right? And my battery just boom, just drops, completely dies. I get home, I have enough time to like fucking upload the video to YouTube, and then my battery just dies 0%. Like, damn, cold just sapped it.
You see that right there? Look right here.
I see that. I
You see
just
that,
beat him
Brad?
again. What? Just beat him? Did you get beat?
It's that cold. Miss Bullfrog, I'm gonna have to ask you to please stop whooping on my buddy. He cooked you some motherfucking chicken legs and they was good. You admitted they were.
I cooked her a steak. She had New York strip.
Oh shit.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah.
And all you get's a beating for it. That's terrible, bro.
Man, you know what? For solidarity with my brother Bullfrog,
It's gonna be dumb. You gotta be tough. That's what I always said.
for getting beat, and
right.
solidarity for my brother Bullfrog for getting beat. I'm gonna take a hit for you, brother.
I'll buy a cigarette.
Yeah, I'll smoke a cigarette, Your Honor.
That's pretty cool, man. It's good to talk to y'all for real. No bullshit. Not trying to get sentimental or nothing. It's good to see y'all, man. It's been a long time.
You too, man. I mean, how many years we talked in fucking chat? I mean,
I know, right?
years.
I thought about that. I still got people's. I still got Ron's phone number. Who else? Who was a gentleman from Canada that passed away?
North Shore.
Sean.
Still got his. Every once in a while, I see that and I think about it. I'm like, man, I need to get back on YouTube and talk to some of these motherfuckers and see what's going on around the
Before we die, we gonna die.
We all gonna die, but I mean, it's
Yeah, you heard about John Prepper Nation?
no.
Shout out to him.
Yeah,
he
John
passed.
Prepper Nation, he passed away on December 12th.
I did not know that. Man, I hate to hear that, dude.
Yeah.
I heard from Prepper Tribe, man.
I'm gonna send you something, Bullfrog.
You didn't send me that wiener picture, did you? Because I just got a text message.
Yes, I did.
Oh shit!
Just look at it. You know you want to. It's
Nicole, come in here and look at your phone spot where mine.
Tell me this is safe to look at.
Let me see if I can. I might get kicked off here if I try to back out and look at it.
Mm-hmm.
That's all right. I'll do this. Yeah, I heard him laughing.
Right.
I heard the laugh.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, man. I've had some great times on YouTube. I've had some fucked up times. Damn, that was a hell of a hit, man. I just felt the whole body tingle, man. My nipples are my nipples are tingling, man.
It's only good if you like it. Right.
Have you ever took a hit so hard that your nipples tingle?
I can't recall ever having that sensation. I can't say.
It's only
That's a good one. There we go.
I just- Did somebody just say their nipples were tingling? I don't think.
that was
Yeah. No, don't fucking lie.
dude.
Don't fucking lie.
You jumped off Bullfrog. Shad started talking about his nipples was tingling
Don't
and all
fucking lie.
weird shit.
That reminds me when I was young, man.
This guy just took a hit and shit his pants and lactated. I
I'm
mean,
not even sure what the hell's going on right now.
back when it was just lactated. That's you might want to check your shirt. Make sure you didn't lactate real quick after that hit. Oh yeah.
Well, you know, Bullfrog does have a white T-shirt on, and if he gets a little bit wet, we're going to know. It's going to be kind of hard for him to hide. That's why I wear all the camos. So when I get wet, I don't, it doesn't show.
Oh, so you can hide your ecstasy. Yeah. See?
Yeah.
It's got something to hide. It's always
Dude,
north
can
so
you-
boys.
Hey, Bullfrog, real talk. Can you believe that this shit has come back into style?
Old school. I can't believe
Yeah.
it. I think somebody tonight in that same. What's the older school one of that? The light the brown color one. You know what I'm talking about?
What?
I can't remember.
What are we talking about?
Brain fart.
Well,
I can smell it.
there was some of this called tree bark, and Mossy Oak is claiming that this is called bottomland.
I got the same one. No shit. Be right back. Hold on.
And I've got a hat. I've got a little button-up shirt. It's not real thick or nothing. It's just kind of a normal button-up shirt that's in this camo. It's coming back really hard, man. And
No cotton, right? No cotton.
hell, if I know, I don't know what the hell this shit is.
Yeah,
I
don't
would
use
be
cotton.
scared to get too close to the fire, feeling it. And I'm
Oh,
not
yeah.
rubbing my nipples; they're down here, so y'all don't be freaking.
Hey, you might have two sets. Some people do.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna tell you, it would be really cool to meet a woman that has 4 nipples, because if you get crazy one night and cut a couple of them off, you still got a couple to play with.
Same.
Not pepperoni, dude. That's creepy.
That same one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it.
It's coming back.
Yeah, real
Yeah.
cream. I got a pair of coveralls like that in a darker,
Yeah,
darker. They're
Yeah,
old too.
but Shad, they had this in old school, and it was either tree bark or bottomland.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and so, well, the stuff that I remember was Pilgrim, be quiet, damn it. And so,
I have to look up the TV to see the chat. I'm like glancing over there.
I should be doing that.
Pilgrim, damn it.
Good.
I'm trying to talk, Pilgrim, and you're making me laugh. And I'm just gonna tell you that when you fuck with me, I might just need to go to my fucking safe space.
Yeah. Or y'all be kind to poor backwoods, okay?
North Shore
He sent it to you.
North Shore was a good
He
dude.
sent it to you.
Yeah. Yeah, Sean was a cool dude, man. Because,
Sean was cool, dude.
yeah.
Miss that old
Yeah,
guy.
you want to hear
Oh, man.
my shipping story? I got a shipping story with North Shore. I had some ham, a knife, and I got my bank to give me 500 Canadian dollars. It took me 2 weeks to get to get 500 authentic Canadian dollars. And so I made this care package, and it had some jam in it. It had a knife, a cool knife, and it had this $500. And so I knew this, but I really didn't I thought I could get away with it. Okay, so I smuggled the $500 in the package and shipped it to Canada, and I put a note that says, "Hey, I sent you some jam just in case you get in a jam, and I sent you a knife just in case you know because it's good to have an edge in life." And that's a cool fucking knife, bro. And you know, of course, there's some money here too. And so I sent this note as like an itinerary. And would you believe that their Canadian fucking customs got that money, got that package, opened it up, took the money, and sent the package to Sean anyway. Took the money out.
Damn.
Motherfuckers, man.
They literally fucking stole $500 in Canadian money, even though it was illegal. They could have just returned to sender. That's what the bank and everybody, UPS told me. Like, well, if they find any kind of contraband, they'll just return to sender. No, they stole that money and sent it to Sean, and we were in contact, going, "What the fuck, man?" I'm like, "Yeah, I know. I was trying to smuggle money allegedly across, you know, international lines, allegedly. But damn, they just had to fucking just take it, fucking steal that shit, not say nothing." Didn't read the note because it was in the note what was in there. This package contains, right? But I folded it all up and shit. Right.
That's crazy, dude. Sean's a good dude, man. Everybody had their things. Like, I don't know, communities almost come into like, hey, if you ain't butted heads with your buddy on YouTube, you're not really friends. Like, I butted heads with North Shore and stuff, you know, Sean back in the day, and you know what I'm saying? It's always like,
he was polite as fuck.
And I appreciate that, man. Someone who stands
Yeah,
by his kid,
don't mistake North Shore. He didn't mind to get in your ass. Me and him.
Oh yeah. When I first got on this live stream, he came at me.
Yeah.
You know, he gave me a test. I was like, "Fuck you." We were talking about COVIDs, and I said, "Fuck your laws." I will not comply, and I encourage others to do the same. Fuck your laws. And Sean was like, "You're not talking about violence, are you?" I was like, "It's not good to do violence." And I was like, "I ain't talking about violence. I'm just talking about non-compliance." He's like, "You know what? You're my friend." And we've been friends after. It was like his test, right? He tested me. He's like, "Wait a minute now. What the fuck you trying to say?" Right? "I don't want you promoting violence." I was like, "I'm not promoting violence. I'm just promoting non-compliance." He's like, "All right, that's cool." You know?
Me and Sean butted heads multiple times, but I'm gonna tell you something. Every single time that I would get back in his chat, he would always speak to me.
Yep.
And that's what I liked about him. That's why I kept going back, you know.
You can have these goes back again to what we were talking about earlier. I mean, it's almost like some of these people that are causing these things in different states and stuff. You can't have a reasonable disagreement or conversation with somebody like me and Shad. Like if me and Shad didn't disagree, if we disagree on some things, it don't mean we can't be friends. Right. Or we can't discuss things. I'm not automatically be like, "Oh, fuck him, that fucking guy." You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't. Almost like talking to some of these people now is like talking to a toddler. They're so sensitive and immature. Like, maturity comes with having a conversation and sometimes people will tell me things, I don't disagree with them, and I think about it. I sit there and I think about them, and I try. I'm not saying they're right or wrong, but I try to understand where it comes
we can
from. You know what I'm saying?
disagree and carry on, right? Yeah, we can do that. We can still be friends and break bread together. Yeah, I mean I have my Ohio family. That's how we are. Right? They make fun of me because I'm about that flip flop life, right? And they're like, "Oh hell no, I ain't." You know, I'm all about the boots and you're stupid. Like, I'll go Viet Cong on you and fight a war in flip flops. I don't care. That's just me though. But we still get along and we make fun of each other nowadays. And so I want to say is that ignorance and that stupid mentality, that low IQ makes people more dangerous because they're more apt to be violent, become combative.
They're they're just you can't see it coming because they just come apart. You know what I'm saying? It's like
Yeah.
There's no motive. People sometimes all these bad things happen. They're like, what was the motive behind it? They didn't have any motive. They're crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that leads to the look at backwards. He's over rippling some toilet paper.
He's gonna cut his little Arkansas wiener off.
I want to tell y'all something.
Triple man.
I want to tell y'all something. I want to prove a point.
That's cool.
I'll see what I was just doing, right?
Here comes the point.
Yeah, I see it. We were having a conversation.
This motherfucker
Hey,
is an Ozark Trail, and I got it at Walmart today for $4.
That's cool.
For $4 fucking dollars. Look at this. And I mean, this is how it come out of the $4, man. Look.
sink.
You can't beat it, dude.
Huh?
All right, y'all hold it down.
I mean, dude.
Everybody, welcome Wingnut. He's in the panel.
Fuck Wingnut.
Good morning, everybody.
Fuck Wingnut. I'm speaking. Go away with your anarchy ass.
Who's talking about wieners? He's talking about knives, ain't he? Who's wiener?
Hey, I want to show y'all something. Look, $20 from Walmart, and I'm gonna tell you, you can see a little bit of these scratches and shit on it. I fucking beat the shit out of this knife. I'm talking, I beat the shit out of this knife on wood, splitting wood, fucking split an aluminum can, and I've not sharpened it. I've not touched this knife. This knife costs $20 from Walmart. Look at this.
That's cool.
That's after I beat the shit. Dude, it is crazy. And the only reason why I'm saying this is it's insane that you can pay $20 for this knife. This knife is also skinned 2 deer, and it's still that sharp. I've never sharpened this knife ever. Look. Wait.
Nicole just told me that knife looks like a sore dick. You can't beat it.
I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Dude, like real talk, man. You can take me off full screen, man, because you're making it weird, Shad. You're making it weird. I'm done with my demo, and you're keeping me on big screen.
Hey, listen.
Freaking me out, man.
Hey, I tell you what. All you have to, all everybody has to do is turn on their camera.
I know.
It's not up to me.
I know all you fuckers out there. You're a bunch of fucking queers, and you like that big black long hard sheath right there. Because
you're talking about making it weird. You went BBC on us.
No, but I mean real talk. Look at this sheath, man. This knife costs $20 from Walmart.
Wow,
man.
that's a serious knife right there.
I hadn't been on the internet in a while, but I heard the old Hutch guy say that Ozark Trail was that little hairy trail going down your belly button down there. I mean, I didn't know.
Hutch is gay.
See, Hutch don't allow this kind of talk on his channel, so y'all come over here and pollute my fucking airwaves.
Like one time we had this harvest party and Shad was there, and I'm just saying I went to sleep. I have no idea what happened, but what I can say is when I got up the next morning, I had to piss really bad. I got up and I stepped out of the truck and I pissed, and I'm like, damn. I was like, is anybody awake? And Shad and Hutch stuck their head out of Shad's tent and was like, hey.
Nicole's laughing at her.
And it was cold.
Well, it was cold. I'll give you that.
That's cool, man. That's high carbon steel. You can sharpen that high carbon steel really freaking sharp.
I mean,
quick too.
They hold an edge too.
This thing costs $4 at Walmart today, man.
You can't beat them, man. I tell you, the only reason I carry a lot of stainless stuff here in the South around the coast is because of salt water.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And everything rusts, dude. Man knows.
There is ways to
protect. You got that spider kill. I love that. The hawk bill.
Oh, that's a beast, son.
I love that thing. Yeah.
Wow,
That's almost like
just gotta
electrician.
get roots.
that shit's
This
sharp,
is
man.
just your simple Spyderco.
I almost grabbed it.
I think it's called the Ultralight. And guess how much I paid for this?
Yeah.
Which one was that?
Yes.
$75.62.5.
Nope.
$40.
Nope.
Oh, Anarchy! Where you at, man?
I ain't got nothing to look at.
Well,
Oh, this is the Stretch 2 XL. It's
Anarchy.
very lightweight, extremely lightweight, but it's Spyderco. It's durable. It's got the classic. I've always loved the classic the cut, of their serrated edge and their knife blade. So guess how much I paid for this?
I'm gonna say $49.95.
$230.
$200.
What?
Yeah, I got fucking robbed, but I paid the price for it. It's worth what you paid for it, and I wanted it right away. And I was like, I gotta have it. I don't care if it's $200 something bucks. I want it.
I've got
It's perfect.
Hey,
I've got a $200 and something benchmark in there. The
Benchmade? Yeah.
I mean Benchmade. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's the Marine Corps guys carry. I know a lot of them guys.
Yeah,
carry Benchmade. It's a badass knife, though.
the one that I got is the assisted open.
Derrick fishing.
It's the
What is
assisted.
Derrick fishing? I used to practice trust fishing, where I trespass on somebody's land and fish.
Yeah, the one I got is the assisted open, and like you're only supposed to be able to get it if you're like police or military, and I got it because my brother-in-law was an Army captain, major, then I don't know, he was pretty high up, or I don't know the ranks properly because I wasn't in the military, but he was like, is major or captain higher?
Did he have a company?
He was in the Army. Well, he was a tank commander in Afghanistan, but then he got into it.
A battalion commander. That's
Yeah,
probably
then
a colonel, major or
Then
something.
he got into intelligence. But anyway, that's where I got most of all my camo, my military stuff I got from him, and he's
cool, man.
Like, I've got a whole set of BDUs that are treated with that mosquito and bug repellent.
Oh, DEET. Yeah, DEET.
And I've got the
straight up DEET.
I've got the
carcinogenic.
Yeah, I've got
Boonies, yeah.
I've got 2 or 3 of the boonie hats that they had. I've got
Those are cool.
dude, I've got the gloves, goggle. I've got all kinds of shit, man. And they give it to him, man, and he was and like all these pants, the 6-pocket BDU pants.
Couple pants and shit. Yep.
Yeah, man, I've got several pair of them, man.
I think I made like all when I got out of the Marine Corps. I think I chopped them all up into shorts. I might have a few original pairs of camis still going. I got Woodland and Poplar.
I know.
I got the Woodland were, a little thicker, and I got the Poplar original that I still kept, like pressed and everything with the insignias on, my name tags. I still keep to this day. I still keep like inspection ready fucking gear, right? Uniforms. I got all my Bravos, Charlies, Alphas, right? All the ribbons and backers on them. But the camis, most of them I cut into fucking shorts.
Yeah, I remember because when you came to the harvest party, you were wearing the Daisy Duke style 6-pocket pants, and it was crazy. And I never seen them.
Second beard hair sticking out the edge.
Yeah, I've never seen them styled that way, but in a kind of a weird way, you kind of had that that kind of Viking but transgender style.
Transgender Viking.
Yeah.
You're calling me a fucking transgender Viking. Yeah,
The beard.
yeah, I'm
below is
actually female to male.
larger than what you got on your skin.
My beard was transplanted vagina hair. Yeah.
Well, instead of Ragnar, it was like Renear. You know, because Shad had this patch, and he had one that said Ragnar, and then he had one that said Renear, and he was like the cool thing about
Renear.
he said the
Ragnar. Renegar. That's a pretty good Viking joke. He calls him like Renegar.
Well,
Renegar.
yeah, and
Ragnar Renegar. Ragnar Renegar.
yeah, he's like right up in any crowd and fit right in. And gotta be sneaky and shit, you know.
Yeah. Put on your camouflage Daisy Dukes and there you go. Can't see me.
Look at them girls with their Daisy Dukes on.
Oh god.
Shit, I've got a lot of knives and stuff like that, but man, I haven't bought a knife in a long time once I figured out how to make them.
Damn it, Anarchy, you need to pop up here. I keep forgetting you're here because you got all quiet and shit.
Well, I'm here. It's just, I just ain't got nothing to look at. I mean, hell, if I turn my camera on, all you're gonna do is gonna look at an empty room. I ain't turning my face on.
I don't like. So now people can be in the background and talk, but you can't see like a little black screen. Back in the day, you used to have just blacked out screen. You can't tell who's there.
Right?
That's fucking weird.
I know. That's what true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not being rude. Whoever back there, I don't know. I just walked away. But
Do you not remember Anarchy Television or Wingnut? Do you not remember him, Bullfrog?
I do. But I mean, if you want to come on the panel, like, yeah, there you go.
There you go. Here, just,
There he is.
I'm kind of old school when it comes down to some things. I got a good old fashioned.
That's cool.
Hell yeah.
Good old fashioned K-bar.
K-bar, baby. I got one that I keep on my. I got a K-bar on my utility belt that I wear hunting. I've got a holster for my pistol. I've got a backup magazine holder, and then I've got my K-bar. K-bar is the only thing I take in the woods with me.
Yeah, I got my K-bar. It's a case K-bar. Interesting enough, I've got that in my backpack, and then I've got my sacks, my Viking sacks. That's my main knife.
Mine's a USMC.
I'm not gonna be
a U.S. Ontario right there, boy.
Mine's USMC. K-bar.
K-bar. Yeah, the K-bar. Right, from K-bar. Yeah.
I'm a big.
I got a piece of kind of history, failed history, because Case and K-bar tried. Oh, you got a cricket.
Yeah.
With knife company.
I like CRKT, but I tell you, I'm with Match. Like
That's what I was saying. That was a
CRKT. Axes. Oh yeah, those are nice.
I'm a hatchet guy. Like this one I've carried for years, and it's just a plain Husqvarna. It's still hand forward.
I love that thing. That's beautiful.
A rat, of course, protected, and then this is like a Grand Fork Brooks. I've carried. It's sharp. I mean, you can. It's got the, but if I had the one thing to choose between a knife or a hatchet, I'm a hatchet guy. Like I carry.
I can build you a freaking log cabin and
do whatever I need to do because I'm big in the bush.
You can shave with it. You can skin with it. You can.
This one do a sharp. You can shave with this thing, but and I even do all mine. I put on inch marks. I burn inch marks in the back of mine. So I have a measuring stick,
Yeah.
See, guys, I don't know if it makes sense, but
hey, because I believe that Bullfrog is going to know what he's looking at when I show you something. Because when I show this, if you know what you're looking at, you will know what you're looking at. Hey, Shad, do me that favor real quick.
Is that a walling knife?
Y'all
Skim
turn
off.
y'all's cameras off or whatever real
Oh,
quick.
fuck.
I can-
Yeah, everybody turn your camera off. Yeah.
Turn mine off.
If you know what you're looking at,
That's a double bit.
if you know what you're looking at,
That's an old double bit head. I don't know what kind it is. Is that a US Forestry X or
but if you know what you're looking at, you'll
it has no
see
swell? Yeah.
you'll see the difference in color.
Yeah.
This is old school. This is real shit right here.
Yeah.
And then
That's some of those.
another one. Look at this.
Yeah.
Dude, I love
Matt gave me some of these.
Yeah.
I got to put handles to
Look at that.
dude, what's the name on it? You know? No.
They're
What's the double bit? I had a double bit, dude, and I don't know what happened to it. And usually the double bits have a different swell, like an angle on the head on each side for different things. What
Yeah,
kind
one's
of
for one's for really just cutting, and the other one's just for
split?
like
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
One's a felling axe. It's like a felling axe.
Yeah.
You know, you can fell a tree with it, and you can limit.
Yeah.
You know, just
they're
whip it around.
I got
Right,
a
or
old
you can
US
get back right
Forestry.
into chopping wood. You can actually chop wood with it, but
Yeah.
it sucks. But you can do it.
this is a true temper.
True temper? Okay. That's I remember that.
Kelly Perfect. It's called Kelly Perfect.
True
And
Yeah,
this-
it's old. It's kind of tired. Like the top horns are gone on it.
I don't know what this one is. It don't have a name, but so when you're looking, so if y'all go out to like a flea market or
Oh,
a
yeah.
yard sale,
Always look for
and you find anything that has this different color, this black on the end right here, this is a different type of steel made for cutting. This is made for
It's what they call differential tempered.
Hold
Yeah.
it up.
High carbon steel on the tip.
Yeah,
If you
Yeah.
hold
So
it
what
up
they
in
do is
line,
they temper it, and then they extra temper to harden the edge.
yeah.
Either that, or what they do is they make the main body of the axe, and then they split the end of it and put it in high carbon steel inside that split, and they forge weld it together basically.
somebody may have worn that. Somebody did that on purpose, those top rounds. But if you turn that thing up to us, like the bit, like the handle towards us, like if you had the handle in it, turn it towards us. Does that make sense? Turn it though, and then stand it up the other way, and then turn it. Okay, they should be different angles on each end.
Yeah,
They
and
are.
different thickness.
Yeah.
That's the way I usually look at them. Is stand it up against
that.
the both
this.
sides where your fingers at. Yeah, it'll be
That's
different
how
on
much
both sides.
smaller that is compared to this side.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes up my whole finger on this side and this
That's
side.
for chopping trees down there. See how
Yeah.
thin it is, and
And it's a left hand or right hand swinging axe
yep,
as
exactly.
well. So
Yeah, I
you
ran
you've got
across these.
more weight on one swing. One
I
side of the
ran
swing.
across these $5 a piece.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
right.
Yeah, you got a good deal on that though.
$5 a piece.
Now, I mean, the thing is, what you got, they're tired, right? They've been the metal has been overused, so be careful sharpening them because you'll lose the temper.
What's
Because
cool?
they're already like just about to
You-
go, right?
Use a file.
There might
and
be
put
some
some
stress
stone.
cracks in it.
Yeah,
What's
use a
cool?
file and stone. Don't use a
Power grinder or something.
yeah, something like that.
Look,
File it up. Use a file.
y'all see this?
Yeah, that's pretty sharp, bro.
I mean, that's not too bad for that was I've not done nothing to it, as you can see. They're
That's
pretty
it.
fucking sharp.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
That's pretty cool, man. Sometimes you don't want to sharp like those. You do want sharp. Sometimes you don't want to sharp. You want something blunt.
It's
But
cutting paper. It's cutting paper, brother.
Sometimes you could take they said not to grind it, but sometimes you can grind it and see how many sparks it throws, and I can tell you how hard it is or not. I mean, it's kind of weird.
I got this one from Maccabeus.
Yeah, you can tell what kind of metal it is by what kind of spark it throws.
Yeah, exactly. That's cool. I like that, man. I love hatchets, dude. If somebody said I could get
Trent gave me this
outside,
one. This is a
I
So-
love. It sounds crazy, but I mean, a boy's axe was that usually like a 2 pound, like a 30.
a bearded axe. Trent gave me that one. I love this thing.
Dude, bearded axes look fucking cool as shit. But I'll
They're
tell you
badass, but
something that I've studied, because I've studied about these to try to get the right type of axe heads and so forth.
Yeah.
And they say that the bearded axes are bad to break.
yes, right here.
Yeah, because
Right
of
here.
that. Yeah.
Yep. So, of course, you know this axe. I don't know if you can see it. Probably have to do this.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
This axe. This is what I put together, and there's the head of it.
That's cool.
Yeah, this is straight up. Let's go to war axe.
This one's been good, man. This little. If I had anybody, if you can get the ones with the little Husqvarna symbol in them, still hand forged from Sweden.
Yes.
These are good little patches, dude.
And I've,
They have a good
I've
little.
got a host of them.
They fit.
I got a felling axe, a long handle. I've got a double head. I got a double-headed felling axe. The hatchets are badass. Yeah, right. Look at that.
I'm a hatchet guy. I strip all mine down, put mineral oil on them, soak the heads. I put them in my vise and stand them up, and I put tin foil around and soak my heads in mineral oil and stuff, make them swell, keep the heads on top. But dude, if it was me, if I had something, if somebody said I had to give up my knife and I could keep my hatchet, I'd be like, keep that fucking knife. I love fucking hatchet, dude. Always have.
Oh, I
You can make a knife with a hatchet.
I've got the newer style Husqvarna, this fiberglass handle. They're split malls. Like I said, I've got these styles. They're like you had. They're like Grand Fork Brook style. Honestly, I've never used these that much, but this is fucking cool. It's pretty. It hangs up. But that Husqvarna, I use that bitch. But this, to me, this is what you should have about that. And I can get out and do anything I want. I can measure 16 inches of your firewood.
Yep. You can
like I
process a
said,
lot of wood with that.
I can do anything I want with this that you could do with a knife. I can clean a fish with this. I mean, I can do what you want. I'm a hatchet guy. Like me, and I always noticed Chad was big into those. I'm the same way.
Yes, sir.
Cool.
Yep. Good hatchet, man. That's all you need.
Everybody good.
You think about, I mean, talk about dangerous. Just a knife and a hatchet.
Oh.
Ain't nobody getting close to you.
I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of a nice guy, kind of like shit, but I really always carry a fucking machete with me.
I can't hear it. There's somebody in the background. It might sound weird to me. I don't know if anybody else. There it is.
This one I made. It's a machete. But I made it a two-handed type machete.
Damn. Oh yeah.
That's what I carry. with me.
That's
Hell
cool.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Short sword.
You get two hands on that too, so you can swing it hard.
And
And
it's
the cool
it's a
thing-
it's a thick bladed too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the cool thing about that Anarchy is how you got the paracord all wrapped around.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And dude, that paracord can come in handy for a lot of things, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I tend to wrap a lot of stuff with paracord.
I do too, man. I like that.
Yeah.
You could turn that machete into a freaking spear if you wanted to.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can inlay stuff below that wrap if you wanted to, like to hide stuff inside of it.
Yeah,
like a little
I
kid.
mean, I've made a couple of these. This is the only one I did like the handle in wood, and I wrapped it with paracord.
What is the metal made of?
Oh shit! This is
What was it previously?
actually, man. Honestly, it was previously a machete also, but I modified it.
Okay.
I mean, it's one of those thick,
Yeah.
the thick type of machetes and stuff.
Old school ones. Yeah.
Yeah, the old school type. And what I did is I'll take the handle off and I'll shape the thing for like a two-handed type of deal. And then I can, I can choke up on it when I need to do like, more delicate work or whatever.
Yeah.
But
I carried a kukri for years. I miss it. I miss my kukri.
I used to have one, man. I made a couple of them too, but I don't have any more. But like I said, I mean, the three things that I like to carry with me if I do carry anything is like I carry a machete. I'll carry a hatchet sometimes, but I always carry a long bladed knife, fixed bladed knife, and like a little like one of those little saws, folding saws.
Yeah.
That's all I need to do whatever. I can chop a tree down with this.
Oh, hell
You
yeah.
know, I don't really need an axe.
Yeah,
I can chop a tree down.
it takes some effort, but you can do it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's full tank. I mean, you could hammer with it if you had to. It's full tank. I mean,
Yeah.
all that stuff. I mean, it looks thick. It looks 1/4 inch almost from here. I mean, it's stout or 3/8 or something like that, maybe. But,
I mean, I don't know if you can tell how thick it is, but
it was pretty stout.
Yeah.
But that, I carry that thing with me all the time, but like I said, I don't carry a hatchet all the time. I do have a couple. I've got a couple of them that I carry with me though. But I've got one that I made out of, those carpenter type axes. Those type.
Like a plum made them. Yeah, I got a bunch of them. Yeah.
Well, I modified mine. Yeah, I took one of those, but I modified it into almost like a bearded type looking axe.
Yep, you can.
Yep. And
well,
and
the thing about the bearded axes, though, of course, is you got to be.
That's
you
a
start
flat
doing
side,
it, it will break. They will break.
That's for woodworking there, Mad Shed, isn't it? That's a flat sided. Is it one side flat?
Oh yeah. It's a yeah. That's what you call like a roofing hatchet.
Yep. Some of those are different for doing different boards. Like that's actually for like cutting board. One side should be flat.
Yeah, I can process. Yeah,
I've got one of those.
I can get into a tree and start making boards and planks and beams and shit if I wanted to, and it's just you kind of you chop away at the grain and get into that grain and split it. Boom. That's what that Y is for.
I've always been in the hatchets, man, because I mean that head will last hundreds of years, and you could always put another handle. Like I can pick out a good handle. We have a sawmill. My dad's got a lathe. We can turn our own handles down, and I can reuse that head, dude, forever. You know what I'm saying? Like
I've got some axe heads that I gotta put handles to.
Yep. It's hard to find a good handle. Actually, good grain with the right, the right grain and stuff. A good handle. It's hard to find now.
So with this axe, my custom made axe, this is a sledgehammer handle that I fitted because I wanted that length, and I wanted the handle itself to be a weapon, right? For the two-handedness, right? So, but I wanted the head to. It's wide enough to marry it in there very well, right, with the wedges and all that. Just had to do not a lot of whittling, really, not a lot of shaping, but I just wanted a handle, good stout handle, with some reach.
It's like a stout. Like if you look at a handle, the grain is what you want to look at, which way it goes, like just the butt, So when you pick out a good handle, you want your grain to go this way. You don't want it to go this way or this way because you're going to strike this way. You want it to be a certain way. I mean, all these wood handles. I mean, y'all know that. So that's my initials, but I don't care. But anyway, you want to look at the butts and the heads and stuff and make sure the grain is in the right orientation. It's hard to tell. But anyway, it's fun. It's a hobby,
Yeah.
I enjoy it.
Yeah. I'd like to make it. Actually, I'd like to make axes. Actually, I'd like to make some throwing hatchets and stuff.
That'd be cool.
Here's the one I made, or I modified anyway. It's a carpenter's axe, but I modified.
Okay.
Wow.
Yep.
I mean, the only real tell you the truth, bearded axes, they're only made for flesh, really.
Right.
You know, and the hook was good for the getting the shield out of the way or hooking your opponent, right?
Right.
And if you wanted to, like, you know, get rid of some weight on
Right.
the
Yeah,
axe.
I mean, I'll be honest. This is what I use for a camp axe and stuff, or cap hatchet or whatever. Because I mean, you know, I shortened the hammer end down a little bit more, but you know, I got the hammer
Well, it's
end.
not an aggressive beard. It's a slight beard. It's just enough.
Yeah.
Yay!
I mean, because honestly, when it was first, it was like, you know, it came out like this. I just cut this part out, sharpened it, and gave it a little curve to the edge and stuff, and shortened the hammer part.
Right.
But this is like been a good little camp hatchet and stuff like that. It's lightweight, you know, not that heavy and stuff, and really strong. You know.
I mean, what was the guy? What did he used to say? The best knife or best tool you could have on you, or best hatchet you could have on you, is when you need it. It's like,
oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, pick your own. Dude. Just keep it with you, dude. Keep something with you. Keep it in your truck. You know. I'm not putting one down or the other. You know, it's just if you ain't got it with you, it's not worth the fuck. You know, kind of thing. I'm that guy.
Track me up, man.
I got a Fiskars Norden 10.
Hey, I tell you what, though, those are badass, man. Those Fiskars.
Dude, I'm
They
gonna
are
tell you,
good.
all
They're
hickory
sharp
handle.
too.
Oh man, this is a badass fucking hatchet right
They've
here.
got a cool swedge, like the wedge on them is cool as shit. It's like multi-purpose. I've got one.
Yeah, dude, and I don't know. I was fucking around with some leather work trying to learn, and I built this little sheath for it.
Yeah.
And it's like
That's cool, man.
comes around here and snaps, and I pimped it out and shit. I was thinking, you know, back in the day when we were riding dirty, you know, with because I got 5 on it, and so I.
What is riding dirty? Is that when you're homosexual? I can't.
No, riding dirty is when you got illegal shit.
Yay!
Everything you got to
I've been riding dirty.
Everything you got to ride dirty. Yay!
You gotta say it like the Asian. Yay! And pronounce it G-H-E-Y.
And then I got this thing here.
I'm just
Wow, I think
thinking,
that's right. Yeah, that's a piece of work right there. I like that one.
That's an American company. And
but those are cool because that's a round handle. And
yeah,
if you turn it down and hit it against the concrete on the head, it gets tighter and tighter.
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
those. You can always tighten them up. You know what I'm saying?
and then I made this little piece for it here,
It's pretty cool. Yep.
just fucking around, you know.
Yeah, I you know,
And
the leather stuff, I hate anything in the way of my hands because I constantly switch grips.
well, this
Right?
this handle was a different color, and I sanded it down and then stained it a little, you know, and darkened it up some. And so yeah, it's a pretty nice little hatchet.
That is nice.
That's cool.
I like the cold steel throwing tomahawks. They're made like that. I gave one to Hutch. Funny story, we broke it, but those are pretty good. Like if you just bang on them when they get loose, right?
Yep. Exactly. Yep. You can. That's just like they used to use pickaxes were like that. They would get loose and you could just it's
Yep.
a soil head.
Beat it on the ground. There you go.
Yeah. You tighten it up.
Short swords. Look at y'all, man.
Pretty cool.
I just don't have I don't haven't built a handle for it yet, but
That's a badass blade, man. Oh, you're talking about cricket. I've got a Hitsatsu. I love the Hitsatsu. And if you know what the Hitsatsu is from cricket, it looks like a beefy Japanese version of a fillet knife.
Okay.
It's got no guard on it. It's just, and it's got a super sharp point, right? The idea of the Hesatsu is like it means one move, one kill, whatever. They would like
Right.
stab you in the head with it. That was the whole purpose with it. But I used it in South Carolina as a fillet knife because it was badass as a fillet knife, man. I could process fish real quick with that thing.
My
That's why we use it.
small collection right there of swords.
It's in a bag. I can't get it out. Yeah, that's cool, man. Hell yeah. Yeah.
These
I don't know
the
what
two on
myself.
the top, they got handles like lightsabers.
Oh
Is
god.
them Arkansas toothpicks?
Uh,
I wish I could find where the hell I did with my big knife. I've got an Arkansas toothpick, like a real Arkansas.
those are wicked. That's a wicked blade. That is a wicked fucking blade. Very sharp point, wide base. Got that big fucking handguard on it. Really good handle.
Well, I wish I could find it because it's around here somewhere.
It's like a Roman Skadunian, but shorter. Forget the name of it. Scallion, whatever.
Here, this is another one I made. This is another knife I made though.
Yeah, this has turned into I show you yours, you show me mine.
Yeah,
Oh, that's cool. That's like a Schrade.
yeah, almost like a
Schrade,
yeah,
a Schrade
same
Skinner.
same
I
type
love
of
a good.
style. Yeah,
I like my Schrade
Oh
Skinner.
yeah.
Schrade
That's,
Skinner.
Yes,
that's
sir.
made from a lawnmower blade right there.
That's nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah, I
that.
carbon steel. I got an old Schrade and I blew the hell out of the blade of it. It's like it's like black. And I got it was shiny.
You can see how thick the
Hell yeah, dude. It's like a thicker Schrade knife. Yeah.
yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, like I said, I ain't bought a knife in a long time since I learned how to make them.
Hell yeah. Oh, I can keep going. We're 8%.
But I'll use like lawnmower blades, leaf springs,
High
shit like
carbon
that.
stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or spring
Tough high
steel.
carbon stuff. Tough like tool steel.
Yeah,
High Rockwell.
or like bastard files and stuff like that.
Yeah. Files make great knives. Yeah.
Hey, I went catfishing one day down to the lake, and there on the bank, I was walking over to get to this little spot where I knew there was this little channel, that comes around, and it's a great place to catfish. And this was laying on the bank.
No,
What?
Yeah.
Oh, that spear. Oh shit. That
Look at
crazy
that.
ass spear.
I
Yeah,
thought
look how
about
big.
buying one of those though. I have seriously thought about it.
Yeah, that some bitch was laying on the bank, man.
No shit.
Yeah, and I walked over there, I looked at it, I picked it up, and I was like, fuck yeah. And I'm looking around and shit, and nobody's around.
I've played with those before in the gun shows and stuff. That's an impressive piece of work.
I went and brought it to
Yeah,
I
I've
took
seen
it
them in.
the truck, and yeah, so it's mine now.
I've seen them and stuff, man. I mean, I was seriously thinking about it at one time, buying one of them.
Backwoods, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, where you're at, if that wasn't somebody trying to stick pigs, you know what I'm saying? That's what we used to do.
Yeah,
Could be. Yeah. Sticking. Yep.
yeah. You get up in a tree
That's a
stand,
barrel
just
slash
lean over and
stab
then
it.
wait for that pig to come right below you and just drop it, dead drop right on them. Yeah.
The biggest paddlefish.
I made this here a while back. It's a
Barrel,
feral.
that's cool.
Yeah, I killed this deer, and
You killed a deer?
well, like two, my whole life. And so, yeah, I got this because you can use it as a fighting tool. You know what I mean?
What?
You can use
It's
it.
also a honing.
You can
You can hone your knives with it too. You can
Yeah.
hone your knives with bone.
Yeah, and
Finish them off.
yeah, and so I just drilled a hole, you know, and put a little epoxy in there, and it's a ferro rod. And you know what? Just because I don't know, I want to see if this $4 knife will strike this ferro rod. Y'all want to
You
see
gotta
on
take
my?
that black coating off of it first.
It's got a 90-degree back on it, Will.
That black coating, you know, I gotta strike it a few times before you can fucking get
Black coating on what?
on that ferro rod.
It'll come on.
Yeah, once you scrape that off, then it can start to spark good. Yeah.
Good boy. That's some fire.
He's
Hey
just
man,
cold.
$4 knife, brother.
He's gonna set the shop on fire.
I know, right?
There we go. See if I can do that.
Oh yeah, it's sparking.
All right, let's see if I can.
Hell yeah, $4 knife from Walmart, brother.
Oh. That's an old trick there, free will burning. That's an old trick. Yeah.
You remember that sheet that I made on that live stream there, Backwoods? Yeah. I got that. I got that one ferro rod that I got right here. That's on the side. You know, and there's a big thick ferro rod right there on the side. You know,
A big thick rod, giggity.
Yeah, I got a big thick rod.
Giggity.
You know, flashlight, another little pocket knife, and then this type. I carry that on me all the time.
Right on, man.
You know, but that's that leather sheet that I made that not too long ago.
See? Yeah, we got free will burning. He's like, yeah, tell that to my stiletto.
Man,
Yeah.
whatever. Stiletto.
He got knife bias. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, stilettos. I mean, like your Fairbait, was it Fairbait Sykes stilettos? Those are pretty badass.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's like
Fighting.
it's like somebody that came in our chat the other day and was like, I got $1 million home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he just got a stiletto, bro. That's all he got. He ain't saying he got $1 million home. He just saying he got a stiletto.
Well,
He
but
likes stilettos.
he's trying to make it.
This is a stiletto. Maybe he's not talking about knives.
Look,
Maybe he's talking about shoes.
Hey, I paid
Oh,
$400 for a goddamn bungee cord. I'm better than you.
I didn't think about that. Maybe
I almost got scammed for $60. I mean, I got scammed for $230 on this knife, but
maybe
I enjoy this knife. It's worth every penny for me.
maybe he does have stiletto heels.
a knife is like
Cross dresser.
a knife is like an antique car. It's worth as much as you're willing to pay for it. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
It's like I can do. It's like I can take a piece of round stock, sharpen the point of it, you know, and do what I need to do. But you know, I like CRKT. I like Buck because I like stainless because I live in the South and it's so salty and shit. Every fucking thing rust here. Mad knows that.
Yeah.
It's all in what you want. That's the thing. Like even when it comes to, I argue with people. Not argue, but they've tried to argue with me about bows and rifles and pistols and this. Like, dude, whatever you feel, whatever you are good with,
Yeah, it's preference.
you're
Right?
your most dangerous.
Preference.
You know,
Personal
it's
preference.
like,
Stiletto. Y'all may tell y'all something about
Yeah.
Mr. Stiletto free will in there.
Not really, but I know you're gonna do it anyway.
yeah. All right, yeah.
I gotta say,
My fault.
he fucks with liberal hive mind. I fucks with liberal hive mind. Resist the mainstream, Clown World, Freedom Tunes, Salty Cracker.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, yeah.
That's all
Yeah, yeah. I gotta say, all right, I'll give you the stiletto, and everything. I mean, whether they're high heels or a knife, you know.
Right. I mean, those are fucking weapons too. Man. I've seen strippers fucking nail people's feet to the fucking floor with a pair of high heels. Man.
I've been
It's a
living.
bad day.
I've been listening to
Straight to the hospital.
I've been subscribed and listening to Liberal Hive Mind for a long time, man.
I don't know who that is.
It's a YouTube.
I got Freedom Tunes and I got Salty Cracker. Right.
Yeah.
Liberal Hive Mind is good to listen to, man.
That's cool. Let's check it out.
Yeah. Yeah.
I lost audio. Sorry, Dave. I'm sorry to hear that. I haven't. We're good here.
I've been kind of out of
It's
the loop.
coming from you, Chad. That's where it's coming from.
Is it really? I know. I'm fucking casting to my phone from my phone to my TV.
Oh, that's why.
And I got tablet running. So who knows what kind of fucking interference I got going on.
Well, it's like we can hear the audio from you when you're listening to it. That's all. It's
How many
not
people
that
live here?
bad, but I mean, I can hear it.
Is there 4 people? Am I retarded? I don't know. I'm not used to this.
There's 197 people in here.
Son of a bitch. I'm famous. I knew it was going to happen one day.
Yeah. Well, we only had like 4, and then when you popped on, we got like 197.
That's why I quit coming on YouTube. It's fucking,
Well, I
fucking
mean,
retarded.
but you know, you're sexy like that.
I
You know
am.
what I mean?
Joey,
I'm going to go change the
Joey
mic here.
Tunes.
So free will burning's cool. Seems like even if he does dress in high heels, it's cool.
Well, I mean, he didn't specify. He just said he likes his stiletto.
Well, I mean, if he,
I'm thinking Fairbanks Sykes, right? That's what I'm thinking. You know, because that's
well, I
a
mean,
fighting the British special forces.
If you got the right mindset, you know, when it comes to everyday life choices, and
like
we all know that we make mistakes, man. And so maybe he's wearing the stiletto, high heels, and he's got a little mistake. But ain't we all a little crazy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's wearing stilettos, if he's wearing stilettos and carrying a stiletto, I mean, are you gonna fuck with him? I mean,
well, that's it.
Probably not.
I mean,
that's a dude wearing fucking high heels and he's carrying a fucking knife, a big fucking knife. So you gotta kind of respect that, I guess. I don't know.
That's a good point.
You know, instead of arms length, you gotta keep like kicking distance away from him.
And what if he's got boobies and he's got skull?
Like skull? Like Copenhagen? Like
No,
them?
no, like skull. Like skull.
I don't understand where you're going with this.
Yeah, I'm country boy, man. Skull. You know what I'm saying?
Skull. Yeah. Skull. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'd toast him from a distance. Like, yeah, all right, man.
What if he's got that tattooed between his boobies there, you know, and he's
Yeah,
wearing
got the Pink Pony Club going on.
and he's
Yeah, that's it.
knife.
Pony Club. Oh, I'm not gonna dance in that topic. Pony Club. Yeah, I don't know.
He may be a Viking transgender.
Yeah, damn. No shit. I don't know, man. I mean, it's probably you're probably right. You're probably right. I'm trying to think if there ever was anything like that, and there was actually some what Old Norse Vikings would consider a tranny Viking in that aspect was the vulva, because they were like the witches of Viking age, and some men would actually become witches, and they had to take on some kind of effeminate role. So it was there.
It's weird how witches sound like bitches. I don't know. That's just me.
Right.
Exactly. It was. It was definitely woman work. Old woman work at that. So I don't know.
Then you have the warlocks.
And you know the crazy thing when you meet them witches bitches, you know what I mean? They like to fly on their broomsticks, and then they fly on your broomstick for a little bit, and then they go right back to flying on the broomsticks, and they just become bitches again.
Yeah, I got my ass beat last week. I told Nicole, I was like, you know, I can't wash dishes or wash clothes anymore because Trump said that's women's sports, and I can't compete in women's sports.
Man,
That's right. That's right. You can't.
And she beat
I'm
my ass. I'm not
ideologically
gonna lie, she
opposed.
beat my ass.
I'm gonna tell you, but the one thing I agree with is being in their locker room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
Somebody's
I
got to
don't
clean the
know
locker
why,
room.
I don't know why
You know?
transgender got to fucking play women's sports. Don't they have their own Olympics? It's called the Special Olympics.
Right.
yeah.
They still get their ass beat.
No, I'm talking shit. Nicole does. She does way too much. Like she's my other half. I'm talking shit, but it's fun.
Oh man, when you meet a good woman, there is nothing fucking better.
No, she's not bitching me. I'm out here at 4. What time is it? It's 5:44 in the morning. I'm still on YouTube. It's her birthday today, and I'm out here drinking beer and listening to roosters crow in the fucking yard that won't shut up. And she's in there laying on the couch, and she's not mad at me. So she's a good woman, man. I got a
Hey,
baby.
let me tell you about me and my old lady and our relationship.
Oh shit.
We seriously
Get weird.
forgot our very first anniversary. Both of us did. Both of us forgot our very first anniversary.
Really?
Dude, she calls.
That's better than just you forgetting.
Yeah, dude. Right. I was working. I was working in the gas field, and we were working like 16 hours a fucking day, man. And she calls me like I don't know, it's like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and she goes, "By the way, it's happy anniversary." And it was our very first one. I was like, "Oh fuck," you know. And I'm sitting there like this feeling comes over me of doom and gloom, you know, like I've done fucked up, man. And I was like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry, baby." I said, "Man, we're working." So she goes,
We're gonna get chocolate.
She goes, "Don't worry." She goes, I didn't remember either until my sister called me a little bit ago when she got off work and was like, "Happy anniversary." And she's like, "Is that today?"
That's
My
fun.
wife forgot too.
Damn.
And
That's
so we forget our birthdays and our anniversaries, but it's really funny because neither and my mom and her mom freak fucking out all the time because we never remember this shit.
Mhm.
And they're like, "How could y'all not remember your anniversary? How could you not remember each other's birthday?" And we're like, because we live every day like it's our anniversary and our
Exactly, man.
birthday.
Yeah.
You know?
That's a good answer right there.
Nicole,
Yeah, and we really do. And yeah, dude, it was crazy as hell, man. She called me and said that happy anniversary, and I was like, "Oh fuck, man, that feeling, dude." You're like, "Dude, I done fucked up now," you know.
Oh,
Nicole,
yeah, I'm
man.
like trying to figure out how to fix it. Like, which gas station sells, box of chocolate and emergency roses, right?
Nicole,
We'll stop by there.
Man,
After good.
Nicole, she's amazing, dude. She today was her birthday. I was like, "What do you want for your birthday?" She's like, "I want Chili's Southwest egg rolls." And I was like, "Okay, all right." Oh, here she comes right now. So, yeah, I'm talking about her. And I got off work this morning at like 6 o'clock. Made her breakfast at like 10 o'clock a.m. Got up after a few hours. Took her. We got some egg rolls and watched the Broncos game. You know, because she's
Wow.
Broncos
Right.
fan and stuff. We had
Well, happy birthday, Mrs. Bullfrog. Happy birthday.
yeah, happy birthday.
Thank you.
She said, "Thank you."
My birthday was
I hope this
couple hours ago.
I hope this is cool, but happy birthday, Nickel.
Yeah.
And I only say that because my daughter's
She won't let y'all see her.
my oldest daughter's middle name is the same first name you got, and I always called her Nickel.
I'll turn the camera. You don't like to be on camera. I'll turn the camera off. You can walk by and sit down.
You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. My daughter's first name is my daughter's middle name is your first name, and I always call my daughter Nickel.
Nickel.
My daughter's middle name is Nicole too.
Nickel.
So it's a respect thing. It's not being funny.
Yeah, I got it made there. I got it good. I know
Yeah.
who butters my bread.
Right
My
on.
dad. I always think about it. My dad, my parents were both of my parents were married 3 times, and everybody's like, "Why don't you get married, Jeremy?" And I waited till I was what 44, and I was like, "Well, they screwed up 3 times." I was like, "I'm gonna wait and make sure I get it right." So I'm 44 years old. It's never too late, man. I mean, she's my best friend, and we can have fun, doing anything. We don't have to spend money. We were talking earlier, like people need instant gratification. We don't need. We're happy, dude.
Right.
We're like those people. It's like, well, I'm so glad we have air conditioning, heat, and food to eat, and it's not. We don't have new cars. We're not rich people.
Same as us.
But it's all about what you're content with, and a lot of people nowadays they're not realistic in what they're capable. I'm not saying you're not capable of doing anything, but it's what I'm saying. It's like, what does it take to make you happy? I can't. Some people just it's ungodly. They'll never reach that goal, and it's sad because they'll always be unhappy.
Dude, like speaking of dragon, do you know I'm driving? Do you know I'm still driving that F-150 Ford that I've had? It is 17 years old. Or no, I've had it for 17 years.
I figured you'd have a Chevrolet by now, but I mean,
dude, look, every fucking Chevy I've ever had, I've replaced transmissions, rear ends. We bought my wife a fucking badass Chevrolet SUV. We replaced the transmission. Well, the transmission was the last thing. We replaced the air conditioning system. We replaced the fucking charging system on it, the battery. We went through 4 sets of tires within a year and a half before they finally figured out what the fuck was wrong with it. We took it up there multiple times, and they kept saying, we don't know what's wrong with it, because they got a bunch of liberal retard fucking people working for Chevrolet because, well, it's a liberal retarded vehicle. And
goddamn.
And so, and it's like the one Ford that my wife had was a great fucking vehicle. Was a Ford Expedition. That son of a bitch, we had it for 7.5 years, and that was the best vehicle we ever owned until I got my Ford truck. And I've had that thing. It's got 300,000 miles on it. Yep. I bought it when it had.
You can't kill them. They're good trucks, man.
It had 68,000 miles when I bought it. It's got 300,000 on it now.
Yeah.
And I drive it every day. I pull all my mowing equipment, all that shit up and down the
trailer and all.
Mountains, trailer and all. Great truck, man. But it's funny because I've got a buddy. That's all he fucking drives is Chevrolet.
It's hit and miss, dude. It's hit and miss.
It is, dude.
Yeah, I got a 95 Chevy. I got a 95 Chevy, fucking Silverado. Yeah.
I'm sorry. And
hey, I got a Chevy Colorado right now. I can turn the camera around. Y'all can see it
dude,
from my
you
shop.
can't fit in a Colorado.
Yeah, I know. And I love it. What's so weird is I'm so big, but I love standard cab, 4-wheel drive, short wheelbase trucks. I don't know if I just like driving in the woods. But I tell you what, the fucking bed is off of it. The pump went out. Fuel pump. It's been a fucking headache the whole time I've had that Colorado.
The Colorado, really?
Yeah. It's been a piece of shit, dude. I've had Ford, Chevrolets, Dodge. I've had everything. But this truck is giving me more fucking headache, dude. I'm driving my big service truck right now. I'm driving a big ass F-350 dually right now. The flatbed with a lift on it. Shit, back and forth to work. But my Colorado, the one I usually drive, hunting and shit, it's tore down.
That's crazy, man.
I've had more, and it's got 150,000 miles on it. It don't have a lot of miles, and it's been a piece of shit.
Dude, I swear to you, I've had my Ford F-150 for 17 years, and I've replaced the rotors on it, or the disc, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Brake pads and rotors and shit.
Yeah. They warped up. I had them turned. They warped again real quick. And I went and bought from a performance truck shop. I bought some drilled and slotted rotors.
Yeah.
Put them on, I put them on myself, put the brake, come with brake pads. And I've replaced the alternator on my truck,
See, I'll shit.
and I had to have the front end. I had to have some work done on the front end one time.
Get
It cost me $1,000. And dude, that's it. That's all that's ever happened to my truck. That's it. And it's like we had a Chevrolet SUV sitting here that was damn near brand new when we bought it. And dude, we had so many problems. And right at the last, the fucking transmission went out on it.
Well, it's a brand new shit. That's what's fucking a problem right there.
Right. And we took it to I took it up there to the transmission shop. They wanted $6,500 to fix the transmission. I was like, what the fuck? And I took it and we traded it for a Kia. We got a Kia Sorento. And I'm gonna tell you right now, they gave us $6,000 for our broke down Chevrolet because it was such a nice vehicle, but the transmission was out. They gave us $6,000 for trade in.
Oh yeah, they got transmission in the back.
We got this Kia Sorento, dude, and we've had no problems out of this thing. My wife's we owe like, I don't know, a couple of $3,000 on it, and it'll be paid for. And dude, this thing's been the best fucking vehicle ever.
See,
what is that?
See that? This is the frame rails on that Colorado busted apart. So I pulled 150,000 miles, pulled the bed off of it. And this is, I'll show you the fuel pump that came out of this truck. It's fucking retarded. Going to shop. This is how rusted. You see the fuel pump is. Look at.
Damn.
This is the fucking fuel pump come out of that truck.
That's crazy.
I mean, dude, it's retarded.
Was it in the top?
Yeah. I mean, look at the rust.
Dude.
That's retarded, dude. I mean, I do maintenance work. Look at the shit in the bottom of that.
They put them on the fucking top, and then you got to drop the tank
fucking fuel pump
to it.
Yeah, that's
but
the
it's on the top.
That's
But
the
it's on the
strainer.
top. Yeah, and it's like, why the hell would you design something like that?
This is the tank right here out of the truck. I cleaned it out, so it's all clean on the inside. But I mean, it's a plastic tank, but this part is recessed. So everything piles on top of the fuel pump and then turns the top into rust. Like,
that's crazy.
Damn, bro. It's retarded, dude. 150,000 miles, dude. Nothing. I mean, that's
have you looked at like a performance truck, like off-road type shit? Because you can find a whole lot of shit. Because when I replaced a few things that I replaced on my truck, I didn't go back to Ford. I went back. I went to performance truck shops, and I got the rotors, the alternator, and shit. And it was actually a little better amp alternator when I replaced the one that I've got.
Yeah, you could usually do a high amp, like a higher output alternator.
Right. Well, I've got basically right at a 2,500 watt stereo system in my truck with some.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, and so I needed, because dude, even with the higher output alternator I've got, if I'm like bumping the shit out of my system, and I pull up to a stoplight and I got my headlights on, you can see them sit there and fucking dim with the beat. It's crazy.
I hadn't. Well,
I'll tell you what, folks. I'm just about to pass out.
Sorry.
You
didn't
look
make it to
like
6 o'clock yet. We're like 2 minutes away from 6 o'clock.
you look like Renee Guard that got run over by 14 guys, whoring out. And I respect your beauty sleep that you need, sir.
Yes, sir.
And thank you for
Right.
breaking me up tonight. Thank you, Bullfrog.
Thank you.
Thank you, Backwoods. Backwoods.
Appreciate y'all. Thank you,
It
man.
was,
Let me
it
on.
was an honor and a blessing to hang out with you, my brother.
Y'all too. Y'all too, man.
Hey, thank you all. I mean, this has been a great birthday, actually.
And Anarchy,
Chilling.
all I gotta say is me and Anarchy butt heads like a motherfucker on some stuff, but I love the shit out of that guy.
Anarchy. Hey,
Yeah.
keep it going, brother.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro. Thank you all
I've
very
been
much.
asleep for a while now, man. And that's why I happened to notice y'all up. That's the reason why I came up. But hell, I'll probably wander around YouTube and try and find something to do.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, appreciate you all. Thanks for hanging out. I'll do another live stream tomorrow. See what's up.
Sunday,
I don't know. I might sleep for 12 hours.
you gonna do a Sunday reflections?
Yeah, I've got I've got something to reflect on.
Right
I sure
on.
do. Yep.
Peace out, y'all. Bullfrog, hit me up, man.
Later, brother.
Peace out.
Catch y'all on the flip
Later,
side.
man.
Let's go. All right. Thank you, folks. Thank you, everyone in chat. Yeah, y'all have a great day, man. Go be great. Go be great. Let's go.